All right, welcome back to Sam Industries. Today, we are finally resurrecting the Protege, my Protege5 Wagon. Uh-oh. Sam Industries. Double audio. Today, we are finally resurrecting the Protege, my Protege5 Wagon. Uh-oh. Sam Industries. Today, we are finally resurrecting the Protege. All right, that should fix double audio. So, as always, just doing a quick introduction for anybody watching the stream, but I'll probably have more people filtering in. I need to finish setting up the speakers so that you guys can hear chat, or hear yourselves, or that I can hear you, I suppose. Main idea is we're in the front of the garage today. So this is the part of the garage where most of my guide videos were filmed, if you're familiar with my content. But if you're used to my live streams, where we're in the back, I have a nice setup with like 10 cameras. Not today. Today, we have just the one camera and just the one microphone right above me. That's it. Because we're trying to get this done like just now. Steven's here. He has painstakingly rebuilt this engine for me as a surprise. He and my wife bought this and then got some spicy cams made for it, and Steven's been rebuilding it in his basement. Unbeknownst to me, he surprised me with it for Christmas and said, "Hey, I rebuilt your engine. Let's get your car done." And now there is a Protege trip to the Dragon coming up in April, so we wanted to get it on the road in time for that, as well as install our 6-speed transmission that we've been working so hard on. So Steven dropped off the engine today. We thought we might as well pull the one out, and we thought, really, if we work hard enough, we can probably just do the whole engine swap in one day. We can probably get the old engine out, get the new one in, and get it close to running by the end of tonight. So that's the goal. We're just going to do it. We're going to do an engine swap in one night. So I thought I might as well throw a stream up, let you guys join us. Steven's back with our, a brand new crank pulley. Look at that. Fresh. Thanks, China. Thanks, eBay.
This is even the right one, though. It feels so much beefier than the stock one.
We're gonna find out, I suppose. The reason we're swapping, you might notice it is already swapped. It looks beautiful in there. You're like, wow, that's such a clean-looking engine. What the heck happened? The answer is I don't know, but it lasted all of 500 miles, and then something terribly wrong happened. We can give it a quick listen. If I press this little boost button here, I think we need to plug this back in.
I plugged everything back in, I think. Oh yeah, that might be important.
Might be, actually. Let's just give it a test here. I think, okay, power, actually, we're good. Starter?
Oh shit, I disconnected that. Let me disconnect power before we like arc out somewhere. Where is that's not a wire? I got a little ahead of myself there. Yeah, that should be tight enough. Now dry. No, that sounded pretty rough.
Yeah.
Also, yeah. It's almost like it sat for a year.
Definitely no cats.
Other than,
Oh, dude, it's heavy. Look at that.
yeah.
It's a cloud.
Other than the rocks in the oil pan, the exhaust sounds good.
It does sound good. The exhaust note, yes, sounds good. Obviously, the engine does not. So that's why I got to pull it. Out of nowhere, like 500 miles into this rather fresh engine, it started knocking like crazy.
car looks like it has too many cylinders.
It has just the right amount. What it should have came with.
Too many? No, it's got just the right amount of extra ones. Where can my hoodie? Oh, so yeah, and it sounds so good, except for the nasty clattering sounds. So
it's gonna be a 6-on-6 now, 6-speed.
yeah, 6 cylinders, 6 gears, and a car that normally does not come with either of those things, which is very cool. So there you go. That's how it sounds. We're gonna not do that though. So we're gonna undo that, I should say.
If we didn't want to keep the block for a possible core, I would say just let it end itself.
But then you're gonna throw a rock through the radiator that I just swapped everything over from, or something else I don't want damaged, or throw an actual lifter through my painted valve cover. Something dumb happen.
If we can shoot a lifter through a valve cover, that would be amazing.
That'd
probably be a first.
Shattered his bucket surround. Okay.
Honestly, if I was him, I would just put HLA back in it and just run it like it is.
I know you would.
It would probably run just fine. The oil port's in the backside, so.
All right. I guess go ahead and lift the front up, and I'll get the 2 big jack stands out, and we'll drain some fluid. The big yellow ones.
It's outside.
Oh, I'll bring it in.
At least I think it's outside. I'm pretty sure it's the one we used.
Yeah. You can lift it by the front trans mount. You lift that one, you'll see where it's at.
So just shove it under there and lift from wherever it grabs. Crossover should be fine, right?
If you're actually on it, normally what looks like a crossmember is the exhaust.
The exhaust doesn't go this far back. Doesn't matter, we're replacing the exhaust anyways.
Yeah, you're right under the mount. That's not so oh yeah, we did ADR mounts, man. Damn, we're so cool.
Like, we took so much time and effort when we put this in.
We really did.
Like, I got secondhand depression from you from it failing.
Yeah, you had to come rescue me too.
I was with you.
Well, again, when the ECU failed, you had to come rescue us. Then it was like, oh, well, our wiring's kind of bone. We'll just fix that. And literally 20 minutes into the new wiring, it just like, no more. And it, just like it is now, just random.
Is that high enough?
A little more, please.
Well, because, well, step back, just. Okay, it caught something.
Take more. Okay, and more. Another more. Go on.
Just another more. It's making weird sounds and the jack's kicking sideways.
Fine.
Oh, just don't put your face under it.
Alright. Alright, let's go on this side. If we're good, normally Steve and I are, I expect you guys to check in the stream like every hour and see another large chunk of something done.
So,
we're good.
Our plan this weekend was to get the engine in here and the Protege in here, and that was it.
Yeah,
But-
it's physical arrangement.
Our our attention deficit minds won't let us just do that.
Yeah,
Well,
I'll make it a whole thing. Well, I would like to personally drain the oil first and see how it looks. See if you got like a very large indicator of what will happen with this thing.
I find out how they actually make glitter then. I can't believe making glitter is like actually a trade secret thing.
Is it?
Yeah, it's like highly guarded.
It's so cheap too. Like something must figure it out.
Like it has to be a byproduct of something, right? Like they're not purposely just making glitter, right?
Nah, they gotta make it on purpose. There's so many colors. What else you buy is like that thin metallic pink. I'm just gonna get the socket tray out. Oh, the socket tray is already out.
And that foam they packed these things in was the most annoying thing. It clings to everything. Trying to get it off the cans as I put them in.
Foam and packing peanuts are awful.
Peanuts are fine. They stay together.
But no, not fine, man. They get everywhere.
Like physically, but they're big, so they're easy to clean up. Stuff like that turns into
So they
tiny
get
little
smashed.
balls. No, packed peanuts are. What kind of peanuts are you getting?
Only the worst kind. I already stopped using them, so I'm stuck with this shit. Alright, I guess right? Is it 17? Nope, the 14. Because it's one of
Magnetic.
my aftermarket ones. Yep.
You need to drain the transmission fluid too.
Yeah. We'll get there.
You're right, we will. Right there while you're down there. There should be enough room in that pan for both.
No, we're investigating the oil. We're going to tarnish my results.
Well, I don't want to ruin the scientific endeavor.
Pseudo-scientific counts. We are trying to diagnose why it failed a little bit. Not the whole teardown today, obviously, but
It kind of
this weekend probably.
seems like just a KL thing.
Yeah, but we better know like exactly why, so we can maybe prevent it.
Well,
Did I already drained this to check it last time?
do we just drive it in oilless?
Maybe. I can hear out the plug is not looking good. But which means plug looks very bad.
Magnetic drain plug?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you got a whole ecosystem on that thing.
Hear that? Show the camera that beauty.
Where's the camera? All the peaks and hills and crests on there. I got at least an ounce metal on there.
Yeah, it's a very small magnet. The
Yeah, the magnet's like the head of an eraser. So all that's just, oh my lord.
It's not good.
It's like ferrofluid.
That's very cool right there. We'll probably pick it back up. Oh, it did.
no.
That's so. I mean, it's cool, but also so bad. It was cool as it was sign, but here I'll wipe it off, and then we'll show the.
Rygar the Destroyer said, "Yikes, that's not good."
Yeah, if you're just now joining, I would recommend.
Said, Krusty.
Yeah, if you're just now joining, I'd recommend rewinding the stream to the very beginning and listening to us do a quick startup, so you can hear just how clattery this thing is.
That's how small it was.
Yeah, exactly. And it's still like.
I still haven't got everything. It's like anti-seize how fine it is.
It's been happening for a while. It's not like a sudden feel like giant chunks coming out of it.
This engine was kind of an unknown. I was told it was good. It doesn't really mean anything. You're told your last engine was rebuilt with upgraded parts. So
Right. Go ahead and pop the cap off and we'll fix it. Wow, no difference at all. Great.
it's
My
just
oil cooler is also definitely pink.
it's a good thing I just resealed this one.
Yeah.
By resealed, I mean I dumped the cooler itself and your and the where the fuck this stuff takes off rust.
That correct?
Super safe rust remover. Yeah. And I put all new gaskets on everything that took a gasket.
Okay.
If the lamination itself's leaking, that's just shit out of luck.
I don't have time for some to drain all day. We'll put this thing back in. It's all good enough.
I'll do this phone, I guess. And you can just let it drain while we're doing all the stuff in the top end.
I just want to investigate this oil and move on to the next drain plug. with the radiator. So now I went with one pan. I don't want all the pans. All right, let's see.
It probably look like the color a little brownish.
Move that rag over here. See a lot of suds for sure. There's definitely glitter in there. It really doesn't look as bad like the Aqua did, but like literally like metallic silver paint. But some of the chunks are definitely bigger than they should be. I mean, you want no chunks, but some of these actually look kind of thick. Start to do a pan gold like this, you'll see some bigger brass ones.
Oh yeah, I can see them from here. I don't have my glasses on.
But it's not as bad as the FS was. Like the FS, I took the pan off, and that's
That's what you're looking for.
The FS was like those chunks of bearing. This is not like.
Well, the FS actually go around, didn't it? Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, actually, look how good your assembly looks.
I saw the heat shield in there is. To this day, this thing is still leaking power steering fluid. Like right now, it's only been here a couple minutes.
It's like 15 steps to get that heat shield off too, because you gotta disassemble everything before the heat shield comes off.
The spare fluid on the floor. I can now put fridge magnets on the ground.
Let me move this away from us.
This is gonna need the half-inch sockets that are in the house. We forgot about that. All right, I'll let you go back on the top end then, while I dip in the house and grab the half-inch sockets.
What do you need it for?
The drain for the trans.
That big?
So that one is 24. Puppy cam.
Oh, it's a good thing I put the oil up. It should be trying
Puppy
to lick it.
time. Bumpers. Probably buy 24 mil 3/8. Like all the drain plugs are. That shiny purple one though is 17. It's already on the new trans. Oh. And this transmission had MT90 in it too. I don't know if it still does, but it did. Thank you, Nico. Right back to the head. Where's the drain pan?
I put it back there.
Back.
Like all the way in the back.
Oh. I bought hers.
I bought hers.
No, yeah, you're already in here. Now you gotta hang out. I think because the camera's not in 4K, it's not, it's not full widescreen. feel like normally we'll way wider than this. I think we're down to the very inside of this one bearing.
Well, there's
The
brass.
lights back there are way better. But
There's brass in there, so you're definitely down past the.
that's what I mean. There's a lot of brass.
Well, it's definitely bearing then.
I don't know if the camera's going to capture that or not, but there you go. That's how brass filled this oil is.
They just got the wrong additive. They did brass instead of zinc.
Now in chunky brass oil. If you told me this transmission fluid, I would believe you. That's first. Oh, dude, transmission was brand spanking new. Probably because it is, but
While you're down there, can you just connect? I'm guessing the O2 sensor, whatever goes. Oh wait, never mind. That's the idler control valve. That's up here. It just wraps around like 16 things. Yeah. There's the main harness disconnected. There's still a few more things. But
that's a lot of that's thanks to our previous work making the harness like actually removable. Because the stock harness, the way it routes, you actually have to like cut things if you don't want the harness stuck in the firewall. But we fixed that because we're brilliant.
well, there's still the alternator harness. But other than that, yeah.
Right, but the alternator harness will come off. Like before me and you added these Deutsch connectors.
Oh, yeah.
This was a nightmare
You literally couldn't take the harness out.
because of the fuse box.
Extension. Or just a manual ratchet.
Gross. Alright, try to put Logitech app. They didn't tell me what my thing's at.
I still need an extension even with the manual ratchet.
Scott Bassinger said, "Don't mess them pretty valve covers up."
We are trying our darndest to keep them nice. Because they are really nice.
Oh, if we do, we know someone that does valve covers.
True. Maybe we could just send them to Scott, have Scott show up to the meet, and swap them at the meet.
Just do the valve cover delete. Who needs them?
Yeah, do the delete.
Your bolts are kind of crusty.
Scott Bassinger
Well, fix
said, "Yeah, but I do a different color, lol."
Nah, white on white on white. Just hit the blue.
Yeah, have you not seen the block? The block's also very white.
Yeah, you just see it. You can see it on the edge of the screen now that I move the camera around.
I'm sure it's gonna be perfectly sealed. It's easy to spot oil leaks at least.
Yeah, now we'll know how good of a job the DJ gaskets did.
Actually, all the external stuff is Honda Bond. Well, Permatex motor seal, but quite literally the same thing.
Man, this vent was not working because transmission's plugging hard.
Scott Bassinger
Chunk.
said, "White with a lot of blue flakes."
I put blue flames on it. I'm not above it. Oh, I just found a little. The bottom of the crossmember has a tune max damper on it.
Like, whoever decided flames weren't cool, what's their problem?
Yeah, dude. Like, let's be fun. It's just literally a chunk of rubber bolted to the crossmember.
Sure, we didn't just like lose half a melt somewhere.
No, it's definitely just for the vibration. Which is funny because now it's definitely not too much in vibration. All right, this is gonna plug forever.
That dog just wasn't anything in her mouth.
She just loves. That's how she detects things, man.
Scott Bassinger
She learned how the world around her.
said, "I did some fuel rails like that. They came out really nice."
Okay.
Oh, this is already a junkyard starter, so good thing we're putting a slightly better one in.
You say so.
That looks better at least. Allegedly low miles. Who knows? The transmission did look pretty good when we cracked it open, so it could be low miles.
I would say the train's low miles.
And that engine came from that trans, so. And that starter looks OEM.
Everything's coming up in Millhouse, baby. I really need one more drain pan. I broke all of them from the transmission set. Oh, wait, you son?
I think there was one empty one in the transmission bin.
Yeah, it's under this one. The top one's cracked to hell. The bottom one might be alright. I'm gonna say it'll be alright. I had to thoroughly inspect it because last time I thought it was okay. It actually did have a hairline crack and I leaked shit everywhere. This radiator is an actual drain bolt, not a pet box, so. Yeah, I'll talk
Some pretty good spark plug wires.
Yeah.
Dude, they seal so good against this distributor. That was actually kind of a pain to get them
This
off.
is one of the cars with NGKs are not cheap. I still have that set you saved for the jet charge many moons ago.
It wasn't too many moons ago. It was a few. Actually, it might have been a while. I think I was still living in Ohio then.
Yes. I'm like, why do people meme on me about 2025 for V2? Like, oh, right, because it was 2018 that started. Yeah, 7 years. Oopsie. Ah!
Cool. Looks good.
Yeah, looks like 500-mile coolant.
Distributor looks good too, even though it's like the 6th one this engine's had.
Third. Actually, maybe not third. It might just be the second.
That feels so light.
Yeah, it's some thin aluminum.
Yeah, like they even got rid of a lot of aluminum. Like all that's plastic.
That's a different distributor. You can't use that one.
Same with my plugs.
They're wired differently.
Are they?
Yeah. So that's like the 93, 94 is the 95, 96.
You can't just swap a couple wires.
I believe the firing words are too. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3 gears is 6, 1, 2.
Oh wait.
Scott Bassinger said,
Yeah.
"You can."
Well, you just said you can. So we can.
Those don't need because I have 3 of these in one of those. So
One actual OEM one that's probably 10 times better than those.
maybe these were the bulk discount off auto. Oh, like last one's left. They're $30 each or something insane. If you don't want more of these,
If you don't want it, I'll toss it on eBay for like some certain amount of money.
yeah, that's fine.
Even though I don't know if it technically works. I'm sure it does.
Those are just details.
It came from a running car.
What is coming out of this? Is that from the oil cap is still slowly smoking? You see that?
You want to grab those back 3?
Where's the cap?
On the table, next to my phone.
Professional sauce and talcum powder. That talcum powder is just nerd. What's it called? That's talcum powder. I didn't drive, but the salt not really like that here. Oh, there it goes.
I don't know if that pan's gonna be big enough. This thing takes a lot of coolant.
I mean, it is more than a Festiva, that's for sure. Should be fine. It's just gonna spill everywhere because the hose holds so much.
Scott Bassinger said, "Send me your address, I'll send you a decal for that intake."
Alright, bet.
I mean, it is kind of publicly listed anyways. You just look up the Festiva.
Yeah, if you Google the Festiva store, the address should come up.
It's literally a spot on Google Maps.
The trans is still going like one plug at a time. Whatever. I'll start taking the wheels off. The top radiator hose will probably come off with the small ventilator up there.
If I had the right size for it.
Scott Bassinger said, "Same address as the Festiva store."
Yep, same address for the Festiva store. 2115 Clays Mill. You guys can send me fun mail. Please don't send anthrax.
Scott Bassinger said, "Okay."
Mucho machos, baby.
I've been impressed by them. They're actually pretty damn good.
They really are. There's a reason all tailgate boys run them.
I thought it's just because they're cheap.
No, it's because they're cheap and they work. That's how I found out about them. The big guys like, yeah, we run the Mucho Machos. They're actually good.
Scott Bassinger said, "I got some nice gummies in a package the other day. I'll share them with ye lol."
Okay. Sounds good to me. Big apple nut socket. Hopefully the axle looks stuck again. Oh, 32s. That's a big car. My bad.
None of this Festiva bullshit.
Yeah.
Scott Bassinger said, guessing you didn't see the live video on the probe page Wednesday.
I saw part of it. I saw the first, like 2 minutes in, I saw the first, minute, and had to go back outside to do something.
I thought
I left the star, though. I saw I had the option to give a star. Tried to send one.
Scott Bassinger said, now look at the end, you will see the bag of gummies.
I couldn't hear that over the heater. I'll walk over there to what it said.
I just turned the heater off.
Think so?
It should hold temperature in here rather we can turn it back on a little bit and start feeling chilly.
Alright, yeah.
I mean, you're also
Cafe
wearing a jacket,
Motorsports
so.
said, watching this swap makes me miss Michael the BG Protege. Wagon would make a nice daily.
I forgot how sexy that blue belt was.
Oh, yeah.
Too bad we can't run without covers.
Yeah, well, I mean, I could, but
Too bad we can't run without covers.
you'll see the bag of gummies. Oh, okay, I'll have to look at it. KLDE BJ Protege? Yes. Yes, it is a great daily. I dailied it for a while, and then it blew up, and now we're fixing it. Hoping it'll blow it up again.
Well, you gotta back up. You drove it for a while, it blew up. We fixed it. You drove it for a little bit, it blew up. Now we're fixing it again. Whole story.
Yeah, really, I dailied it for like a year, and then the FS blew up at autocross because it didn't have any oil in it. Because it leaked oil from the pressure sensor like they all do. And it had 210 on it, and FSE, basically the worst engine mods ever made. So then Steven put a KL in it, rush swap like in a week, the week before I moved to Kentucky.
Yeah.
1 week, I drove it untested from my dad's house in Illinois to the place in Kentucky, parked it here, got out, it didn't restart. Ended up being a loose battery terminal, but still, like, it made it and then didn't start again.
Yeah, I had like a week off work, and we knew nothing about the swap. Within that week, we studied the swap, figured it out, had to rush order stuff from Amazon because the mounts were toast.
Yep. Which flew out again within like less than 10K, because the KL is a monster.
So within a week from knowing nothing to having him drive home in the car, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah. I've said it before and I'll say it again. If I said realistically, if there's something Steven wants to do, he'll just do it. But even more so, if both of us start to do something,
It'll get done. Just a matter of time.
Or focus.
If we can't do it, then it probably can't be done.
Yeah, Corin said so I published a video yesterday, just like a quick garage tour type thing. So I filmed on Wednesday. I was like, I really want to film a video that requires like no actual editing, just because it's been 3.5 months since I posted a full video on the channel. That's not the live stream, and even the one that was one of Charlie racing, so just me cutting up other content. The last video I edited was the Miata video 4 months ago. So like I just need to film something that doesn't take time to edit. So I can say, hey guys, sorry I haven't been uploading. It's because I have live streams. A lot of people don't know that you can watch the recordings because it's a different tab.
Yeah.
So I want to make videos like, hey, go watch the live stream recordings, check out the new products we're working on. This is why we've been so busy, etc. So I got it done, edited last night, and on that, Corin commented like, "Wow, I think you have too many projects going on at once." And I was like,
You're telling me.
I said it's a bit of that too many projects, a bit of a lack of focus, and we get distracted easily with side things. But at least this time, the side projects are turning out to be like really nice products in the end, for the most part.
Yeah, for the people who just joined, if there are people joined, we didn't plan on doing this today.
Yeah,
we were just getting the Protege in the garage,
a whim,
and the motor in the garage.
And we thought, hey, the engine's here, we're here, and the crane's here.
Yeah, we're already here.
Just do it, I guess.
Oh, we're dangerous together.
That's not gonna. Oh. I need to buy the fender drapes, especially for a white car. All right, I'm gonna try to pop this axle out. Oh, you guys can't see.
Cafe Motorsports said, "Are you keeping this swap OBD2?"
Yes, it is OBD2. And as a matter of fact, when we're done with it, it should have everything functional. So like right now, the only thing we don't have is AC. That's just because I didn't have the right bracket.
That's a mechanical issue, if anything. It's not
And
like,
yeah, Steve's gonna fix that. And cruise is not working yet. We haven't figured out why exactly.
it's not hooked up. I just didn't plug in the wires for the.
We had it plugged in once before and it still didn't work. I think there's like I think we're missing one ground or one power wire somewhere.
Yeah, it's probably.
But we're one wire away from cruise working as well. Power steering is in and it works. The AC is like there. The motor bracket itself needs figured out because the FS compressor does not bolt to the KL.
But now since I can weld aluminum and make custom AC lines, we're just gonna use the KL pump. And I'll just make custom AC lines to match up with the Protege stuff.
Yep, and we have the tack works. I got a tack
Scott
adapter
Bassing
wired in.
said, "What bracket do you need?"
Well, any bracket doesn't exist. I would like a bracket that bolts a Protege, an FS compressor to a KL block, which it has to be custom made. It doesn't exist. Because the lines for the KL compressor are different than the lines used on the FS compressor. But now that Steven can make custom lines, or at least solder on different tips, we'll probably just cut the tip off and solder on the right tip.
Well, it's brazing, but yeah.
Sorry, braze on the right tip. And then we can just use the KL AC pump and the FS AC lines.
I mean, it's kind of the same thing. It's just both
Scott
mechanical
Bassinger
bonds.
said, "Print that bitch, lol."
Yeah, it would hold for a little
Yeah,
while.
actually, on the low side, it'll probably hold for a while because that's mostly under vacuum, like 25 psi most.
I bought a big chunk of aluminum to make. I keep looking at the camera or the computer to the camera. I bought a chunk of aluminum to make my own mount because there's two other guys I know that kept AC for their swap. I think Lewis was one of them, and I saw Lewis sent me some pictures of his, and he just made a nice adapter bracket for AC. That's what I was going to do. I just never got around to it because that's when the car to run. But yes, so OBD2 is it's full OBD2. The whole swap is from all of its 96 parts, 96 manual ECU, OBD2 engine. All of it works. The OBD2 port even works, so I can do scan codes, diagnostic from the port still. There is a check engine light because we don't have O2 sensors hooked up yet. This time around we might.
Not hooked up.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. I think the engine I had was an early one, so it only had two sensors.
Scott
and the ECU is a
Bassinger
4-inch sensor ECU.
said,
Go ahead and plug that.
"Can't weld
drain plug
something
back
up."
in.
I mean, I could back when I first started this, I didn't have the capability to weld aluminum.
Honestly, I'd rather just use the KL pump because it fits the KL motor nicely, and then just make it custom lines.
Yeah, that'll be easy enough for us to do now. We just couldn't do it before.
Yeah.
What do you want undone?
Put the plug back in. That's I'm about to pull it out.
Got it.
Can I pull this out with the fans on?
I hope so. Because otherwise they're kind of a pain because they didn't really fit correctly. Oh, it's a good thing I have like 400 mismatched right gloves because I just soaked this one.
You should see if anybody can blast something today. Have your manifolds blasted.
Scott
steel ones?
Bassinger
Oh.
said, "You can buy the tool to make the lines pretty cheap."
But then you have to have the rubber and the fittings on hand. In this case,
Cafe Motorsports said, "Any hose company can make custom lines.
Well, yeah,
We
but I
have
can.
Bristol in my area. Take the ends for samples and use a coat hanger for the shape."
I can just do that myself.
Scott Bassinger said, "Bring the manifolds by LOL."
yeah, you guys keep suggesting things that cost like money and services from companies that aren't very active in Lexington. Versus now that Steven can braze, we can just braze the right ends on. It'll take us like 20 minutes. We haven't gotten to it yet. Now that we have the capability, and now that we're taking it apart, we will. So by the end of this month, this thing should have AC and power steering and cruise control.
About me, if I can reasonably do something, I'd rather spend more money to learn it than to pay someone to do it. So I make my own AC stuff. I could pay someone to make the custom lines. Like a lot of Napa still had the tools to do it. By the way, Napa does a lot of machine work too. Not anymore though. It's hard to find one that still does.
Yeah.
They still have the machine shop in the back, which is crazy, I think. But yeah, Napa, our one in my hometown still does lines.
Do they really?
Yeah, they had like a sign up in the window and everything. But yeah, I'd rather just learn the skill myself and invest a little bit more than just paying someone to do it. Because then if I need it done again, I don't have to pay anything. I just do it myself.
And at this point, we're more limited by the space we have for the machine to be able to use it. I would be blasting and coating my own stuff at this point if I had room for blasting and coating equipment, or room for the belt sander to do my cylinder heads, etc. But we are super out of space. That's why we're doing all of this in this little square foot, like 6 square foot area.
If we just had a mill and a lathe, we'd be dangerous.
Yeah, very dangerous. Okay, Axel, please come out.
I think that one we usually have to take out of the transmission. Just take the intermediate shaft out.
Well, give me the hammer. I'll try
Cafe Motorsports said, you could also use in fittings specific for A/C.
Oh, hammer.
The claw hammer's fine for now. Still tell Daniel.
Dude, he's probably watching.
He might be. If we hear a comment pretty soon about claw hammers, we'll know.
It's crazy how much room there is now the radiator's out.
Oh, I think I got it.
Nice.
What? Are you messing with me?
Akini Sylvan
It's half out.
said, made it in time for this. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna be at it all day.
Scott
Fuck!
You
said,
good?
No, I just
AC
crushed my
crimping toll
balls.
is about $100.
Oh,
Oh, and someone said something about something while you crushed your balls.
sorry. I'm getting demonetized. Fuck.
Crimping tool is about $100. Yeah.
I know, but then we have to go buy the fittings. I have to go research which exact fittings the KL pump has, which one it doesn't. I have to cut that bit off the line, then crimp it on properly. Meanwhile, we have the tools to braze it. We have the tips to braze it, so I think we're just going to braze it.
Like, brazing's still proper.
And I don't plan on doing this more than once. I don't want to do more AC work on the other cars.
Like, you've seen the AC in my Aqua. You can't tell anywhere where it's brazed.
Yeah, it looks fantastic. Oh, my testicles. Jesus Christ. It's good that the camera went up, dude. It just nailed me right in the...
It's not like you're trying to have kids or anything.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to get in trouble. Oh.
Well, as long as Michelle's not watching, we're safe.
Ouch.
She's still at school. She shouldn't be watching her phone.
Scott Bassinger said, LMFAO.
Well, besides the exhaust, I think the front's about done. I just got the alternator wiring, and then the front's pretty much done.
Sick. This should still be tied up where it belongs.
I do want to take the other valve cover and then take off
Akini
before we
Sylvan
start lifting.
Said,
But maybe I'll have
are
all
you
of
guys
those.
using the 6 forward gearbox on this?
Yes.
Yep. This is getting the 6-speed swap. It's just off screen right now, but we'll get there shortly.
It's right there.
Oh, that is right there. Oh, it's still back there. There it is. Ta-da! There's 6-speed. I can tell because this end cap is shiny aluminum, not steel. Ouch. Stand for it.
You didn't torsion your testicle, did you?
I don't know. No, probably not. I have to ask Tom how that feels.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Why does your front mount only have one bolt left in it?
Oh.
Yeah. There's only one bottom one left.
That's cool.
Akini Sylvan said, what clutch setup are you going with?
Stock, because
Scott
I'm
Bassinger
not making that much power.
The
said,
stock.
the
Well,
one I
stock
just
style.
did still looks shinier, lol.
Maybe not shinier, but the one you just did definitely looks more one color.
What?
This Scott just did a nice KL trans and
Wow.
actually coated the whole thing. It looks nice. This one was in the parts cleaner, so it turned it all dark, which actually ended up kind of cool. The shiny spots are like shiny aluminum, and the dark spots are like a nice muted dark gray. It's got a very industrial look to it.
I really want to try to anodize the whole case, just for the fun.
Wait till you see the one getting vapor blasted. When we get that thing back, it might look incredible. That would be a great base to anodize. It could be like bad too.
Well, I really don't want to try in a case that you need, you know.
Well, I mean, if the surface finish just from the vapor blasting looks good, I can have him do it again to any electrician case.
Yeah.
I already lost the 21mm socket.
Is it on the?
Scott Bassinger said, Vapor blasting is amazing.
Yeah, I got high hopes.
Scott Bassinger
Oh, here it is.
said, Vapor.
Vapor.
I thought that they just like the AI voice chat just said it really weird.
I thought so too. Well, AI doesn't know what the fuck vapor is. Still kind of upset about his wheels getting hurt. Oh well.
Oh.
They weren't OEM anyway.
Did we connect the intake brackets on the backside, like the support brackets?
Scott Bassinger
I don't think
said, Nope, I screwed the spelling up.
Sounds tight.
Yeah, we know that fork and axle. Oh, the spacer bolts are not. Oh no, those the factory studs are not any type of stainless.
Oh no, those are crust.
That's crazy. The Chinese spacer ones are better than those.
Yeah.
But they're already trimmed. I'll just put some oil on. I won't unbolt them. I'll just oil the tips. If it comes down to those being bad, I'll just put a new hub in the knuckle, I suppose. Can I have the baby impact with the 17 on it? I thought I just had it, but I don't know where to put it.
I look at baby impact with the 17.
Incredible. Oh, I guess I kind of want to do these struts anyway, so might as well take the strut out.
Are we gonna do the full suspension and everything before?
I mean, maybe not tonight, but before the meet, yeah, because it's literally in the hatch right now.
And we gotta take the basically suspension apart anyways to change the motor and trans out.
Right, I'm already doing the bottom two, also to the top two, and the sway bar link. Hi, puppy. You're okay. Echo, if you go inside, you're going to the crate.
I can let her outside for a little bit.
Yeah, just for a minute. Then let her back in, because otherwise she starts tearing up cardboard and stuff. She's a cardboard shredding machine.
If it's just like cardboard you don't care about, it wouldn't be too bad. She like legit thought I was putting her inside.
Yeah, I think that's where she probably wants to be. She probably wants to hang out with Maverick. That's one of those one-sided best friendships. Tommy, what's good? It's really good.
What's it called?
I mean, yeah, it's a little weird. I mean, if it's you calling me, I figure it's something important. If it's there's one or two other people in my life that call me to ask me like one question and then they hang up. I'm like, you could have texted that one question for sure. Yeah, what's up? Hang on, I'm putting you on speaker. You're on stream with me and Steven.
Hi, Steven.
Hi, Tommy.
Hey, you guys fixed my Ohio Steve post, you crazy admins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how you broke it so hard. I've never seen Facebook do that.
I'm on the stream.
Yeah, you're on stream right now.
I'm on stream, huh?
Yeah, we're fixing the Protege.
Hi, stream. This is Tom calling about your car's extended warranty.
Dude, you could use an extended
Yeah,
warranty
are
right
you
now.
covering the service? Is this covered?
I have a feeling it's absolutely covered under warranty. I just need your social security number
Okay.
and your mother's maiden name.
Yeah, okay. And the 4 digits on the back of my card.
Dude, you got 4 digits? I only got 3 from a security code.
They don't have to know that, Steven.
Well, they do now.
Yeah, you got it now. Can you...
All right, chat, what do you think? Am I going to actually get the social or not?
Yeah, everybody take a vote. Am I giving Tom my social? Yes, no.
I'd be surprised if they can hear him. The camera's kind of far, but yeah, we don't kind of like me. That's doing.
Okay, chat, what do you think?
What do you
Steven,
think?
you're off on Fridays?
Yeah, I only work Monday through Thursday. Dude, 4-day work weeks are the thing.
Scott Bassinger said, "Can hear just fine."
Hey, yeah, Tommy, they said they can hear you.
It's a high quality microphones that Sandler Industries uses.
So true. My mom got those for me. Thanks, Mom.
Thanks, Mom.
Dude, Dawn is great.
She is.
Well, dude, you guys don't got a hand. I'm just literally bothering you.
That's all good. No, remind us tonight or tomorrow, because I do want to fix it. It's obviously broken, and
Very
I think it's because
broken.
you're not an admin.
You might just have to
I can't even comment on it. Like, he did the shirt post.
Mhm.
The only option I have is to share his post via WhatsApp. I can't comment, like, or do anything to it.
Yeah, you broke something
I don't
pretty
know.
good.
I tried it twice and it just didn't work.
All right, yeah. Actually, you should call Michelle tonight, because I bet you Michelle could do it.
We
with
might
my
have
account.
we might have to just make the post ourselves.
Yeah, John Glenn's on it and Steven's on it. And George said maybe. And you guys are all admins, so I don't think anyone else can actually see it.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You must have said something, pretty bad about Zuckerberg if you're getting this, meme done.
Dude, I'm getting sucked. What do you think, chat? Am I getting sucked?
I think we have like,
I don't know if they can hear me or not.
they can. We only got like 4 people in chat though, I think.
It's okay.
Yeah, all my viewers work like real jobs and stuff. It's really lame.
Unsubscribe.
Yes.
Unsubscribe.
It's a Friday at 2 o'clock. Most of them are like actually working.
But by the time they join the stream, like, the engine will be out, so that'd be cool.
Why would I make real videos when streams pay the bills?
Yeah.
That 13 cents a video.
Hey, I made a real one yesterday, and it's all about how I don't make real ones anymore. It's basically an apology video.
That's
I
good.
tried to watch it, and then it didn't work. And by it didn't work, I mean I got easily distracted
I
by
think that's a
something.
17.
Yeah, that sounds about right. It's got payment links now. Every time I show off a new product, a thing on the bottom corner says "buy it here" and link to the store. It's very cool. I get to do that because I get paid by YouTube now. So that let me advertise.
YouTube money.
Yeah.
Now all you need to do is get your pilot's
Hit
license
the ground.
and get a helicopter.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
That would be nice. All right, chat. I'm logging off. God bless you. God bless America.
All right, love you, Tommy.
Good luck on the car escapade you guys are doing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna enjoy my car escapade.
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm driving.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's good.
All right, love you boys. Take care. See you, chat.
Toodles.
Bye bye, toodles.
My custom hose.
It fits too good. So I'm trying to pry against these brackets so I'm
Yeah.
not like directly on your manifold.
Wait, I actually have a tool for this. We should.
You know it's gonna pop off as soon as you
I
get the
know.
tool.
I know. Should have gotten the tools out earlier.
There it goes.
Yeah.
As soon as you put hands on it.
I figured I'd just do it anyway. That way either way it gets done fast.
We could actually use it. Oh. No, we don't have to take it off the booster side.
Yeah. Sometimes it'd be useless.
I think there's one more coolant line somewhere, and then we got the throttle cable. There's so much stuff going on with the KL intake. I might have forgot one. Okay, I don't think one was all the way out.
Yep.
Your chest is on the... Yeah, I don't quite 100% know how this comes off. Oh, wait, is it just push tabs? It is.
Ow. Yep.
Oh, nice. Made a whole little rib. I think that's it. Go ahead and lift up a little bit. Might be one more coolant. Yep. It's hiding back there. I think a needle and nose are on your side. I
saw
they're right here.
Yeah.
I need some light. Good thing you just got 15 new flashlights.
Let's say, let's whip one out.
It's the one back here that connects directly to the head. Let's get rid of all these stupid ass spring clamps. I don't care if they're allegedly better than worm clamps.
We'll replace the bad ones with new ones.
At least get the bridge style where it's not 3 separate tangs, it's only 2.
Okay, well, first of all, use one of these. And second of all, we'll put new ones on there that actually are like not worn out and bending on the tips.
That's not going to help with that style clamp. It also connects like right here.
Yeah, way up in the back.
It'll probably be easier to grab from here than it would be from the head.
It's on the front side.
Hey, look, if it wasn't 3 individual tangs, I might be able to get it off.
How's the one on the other intake? We could cut it.
Check.
Oh, very different.
What do you mean very different?
What else do you think I mean? It's a different.
It should be this.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe it was super stretched. This one looks fine. I think ours is actually aftermarket. I think this is
Ours is just a piece of hose.
Yeah.
Ours is informed.
Yeah. All right, it can go, I guess.
I guess that works too. Just don't cut any other hoses near it.
I saw the other one start to stretch. Like, they just cut the wrong one.
Oh, that intake has all those not fucked up things in the bottom.
Oh, yeah. I checked. Moss said they still have those.
Really?
54 a piece. That's the cheap price. I think the US dealers are 75.
Well, I guess to be fair, no one else in the world is breaking them because no one's touching them.
I don't know. We'll have to ask Scott how many he's either seen broken or has broken.
The 10's already out.
Oh, these look actually reusable, which is good because I think these ones are the OE.
My kit came with metal ones. But yeah, you could probably reuse those.
Look great. All right, heater core lines.
I want to pull that back valve cover off. Get it out of the way before you scratch it. I guess to be fair, you really can't see that one still. I lost the 10. Now that I'm
Oh,
here,
it's already back in the holder.
No, it's not.
It's in the wrong spot. It's in there
No,
backwards.
it's in the 8.
The chrome. I had the chrome one on that.
You want to grab your electric ratchet and probably need it for the back ones. I know how much you don't like standard, wrenches. So.
Smells like fuel in here.
I guess we do got wired up.
Yeah, I think it's the box, the control box inside is not that power.
Well, this is the control box, isn't it?
This one has like a funky relay
Oh,
inside.
that could be part of the problem too.
Well, maybe.
I mean, did your cruiser work before we did this pop?
Yes.
Oh. So it might not be the problem then. I'll have to look at the wiring diagrams again.
Merlin Cantrell
Shit.
said, "Glad I'm not the only one who just neutral drops my electric ratchet the whole time."
Oh, you got to. It's how it works. Otherwise, it's just kind of slow. Are you shitting me?
Just pull it out. I mean, you can get. Well, be careful about doing that because you're kind of like rubbing up against your valve cover.
What the hell?
Oh, there's a Phillips screw in the back. Take that out, and then that whole thing will come off.
I hold up to the phone cover then.
Couldn't have just grabbed this.
Merlin Cantrell said, "The chat callout scared me. I'm at work, lol."
Yeah. That's the number one feature on Sam Industries.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with calling your name out. It's pretty much snitching on you. Just don't play it too loud. Boss might hear you.
Yeah, I'm not watching YouTube, boss. Merlin Cantrell said. Oops.
I actually might need a wrench for that one. Or a short
Yeah, she's
socket.
gonna short socket. Wrench. Gross.
I don't have any of the back ones off yet. They're a little harder to get to. Some of these weren't
Well, the
nice.
head doesn't look absolutely mangled like the other head did.
That's good.
Oh, you can visually see the difference in cam height.
On the back side?
Yeah.
That was,
my, yeah.
that was one step above the JDM spec.
Good. It's like, I think it's half of what gives the KLDE power. The other part is the pistons and the ECU. So hopefully we'll still make almost 200 with our stock ECU.
ECU, we can solve that issue. That's not terribly hard to fix.
Well, yes. I could go aftermarket.
Well, you could just get a JDM ECU.
They're not easy to find anymore.
You could have these cams reground for their like extra spicy setup that you need, you know, adjustable buckets for.
That sounds worse than a front ECU. Shimming buckets sounds like work I just never really want to do. I'll have to like BP stuff later on in my life, but for now, no.
I wonder.
I don't know if the camera is going to catch that, but whew. All right.
I just realized you don't have your cover over your valley.
No, I've never had one.
That's what it's supposed to look like.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw it on that one. Like, what the hell is that? Yeah, I've never had one.
Like
Where did that go? What does it bolt to?
Oh, you don't even have bolt holes. Those little nubbins coming out is where the bolt holes are.
These?
No, down here. Right there.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't have those.
Yeah.
Difference in different KLs, no.
What did it, oh, we don't know what this one came from actually.
Uh,
I think it was Mazda based. I don't remember. I'd have to
that
ask.
one, that one was an MX6 originally. I don't know if it actually was original that car or not.
I would have to get back in contact
Yeah.
with Tony and see if he remembers what car that engine came
This
from.
one's not drilled either.
That one was definitely from a probe.
Right. Well, this one had Ford covers on it. Because the only Mazda covers I had were my original ones.
Yeah.
Weird.
You know, this got really dirty in the time frame that we had it because we cleaned it out.
That's just from sitting. Animals get in here and spread leaves. And
No, I
shit.
mean like inside. I thought we cleaned it out to bare aluminum.
Oh,
like that.
no, we didn't get that far. You can see, like, where we did clean it and sauces got stuck, we just stopped. Because we did some citrus strip for the bottom end, and I bought, like, the brush-on kind,
Mhm.
and the kind of brush-on kind was not nearly as strong.
Yeah, I don't know what they do with that spray on kind, but it's good.
Yeah.
Merlin Cantrell said, "How many engines have been in the wagon?"
The OEM FSDE, KL
One.
from a $400 car that blew up. Another KLDE that cost me literally $0 that lasted 500 miles, and now this one. So this will be engine number 4, KL number 3. The previous 2 were straight, basically from junkyards with no testing done or checking really. This is the one that Steven actually rebuilt, like
From the ground
bottom up. So this one should last. I don't blame the KL. I blame the not checking them at all, and also because it sounds really good at 7,000 RPM. That's how I drive it. So constant strain 7,000 RPM use with no real bottom end checks.
Well, this has D&J bearings with a shift pump, so it should be met. I've actually had way better luck with D&J bearings than like even Clevite and modeling and stuff.
So weird. Okay, we're basically ready to take it out, I think.
No.
Heater core?
Heater core hoses. We'll probably use your
I should have bought the things while I was at Horse Rate.
other quick disconnect tool.
Yeah.
These ones aren't hard though. You just push the thing in, right? Or is it a squeeze style? Why don't you just push those in?
Little dog's outside.
Yeah.
Oops. I heard like something rustling on the door.
We got a couple more things to do.
Happy dog. Hey, puppers. Come here. Come out. Puppy. Come puppy. Oh, God, dog. Oh, God, dog. Come on. Come on.
We still have the exhaust to take off.
I'll do that real quick.
We still have the power steering stuff to take off.
I need that long, flexible bit.
Merlin Cantrell said, "Protege of Theseus. Not dissimilar to my Festiva."
Well, a little less so on this one. Everything else is original besides the engine. The S10 is very more so the ship of Theseus, since it's like 2 different trucks now and 3 different interiors and same engine that my dad put in, but still not the stock engine. I still call it the same truck. So
This driveline should have came with this car.
yes, and the fact that it bolts in proves that.
Yeah, it literally bolts in with stock mounts.
I think I need 15, Steven. I think these are the M10 by 1.5 lock nuts. Well, all our broken mass studs. Well, actually, we fixed most of them, if not all of them. Remember, at one point, there was just one stud holding the exhaust on.
Hey, since we're going with the headers now, you can sell your cats for like $2 a piece. I'm pretty sure the cat prices are tanked. I haven't scrapped one in a while.
Yeah, these are tiny. Man, what's all the fuel down here? Okay, exhaust is free.
See, all the wiring's off, axles are out. We have to take the fuel lines off still, or unbolt it from the engine.
Yeah, just the bracket part, right?
Um,
Because
Yeah.
the fuel lines themselves are off. That's why it's filled with fuel.
you have a reminder on your phone this went off that call KU.
Must be in shells.
Yeah.
Because that means nothing to me.
Yeah, we got power steering. We got the heater core hoses, and then engine mounts.
More hose stuff up top.
Yeah.
If you get the hoist in here and start undoing the lower cross member.
Is the hoist in? Okay, the hoist is in the garage, right in front of my face. Move this just a little bit.
I definitely need to degrease down here. Again. A lot of that going around in this car. A lot of agains.
It's almost like it was driven hard and put away wet. Not intentionally put away. It kind of did that, so.
Yeah, it kind of just happens.
You like got right in the strike zone if I was about ready to drop this shit.
That would have been some good stream content right there. Man gets absolutely annihilated by
His own hoist.
shit. Might be some live leak stuff right there. You thought I hurt my balls earlier, buddy. Got another thing coming, or not?
They're like drop tested or something, right?
To a degree. You're okay, puppers.
It might be best to put her inside your cage.
Yeah. I'd leave her out if Michelle's supposed to. She can be out for like multiple hours. When she gets too bored, she'll start tearing stuff up. What's that? Go inside. Grab this for a second. Alright, go inside.
Those pliers I like just had.
Mm-hmm.
That.
Yeah. Lower down the inch, I'll go peek for him. Okay.
Tight enough not to drop at least. I just need to take off the hoses. So the angled.
Right.
Oh, I think they're right here. Right next to the screwdriver right also.
We're making pretty good progress for having a very poorly prepped work surface.
Oh, we need the shift linkage off too.
Ah. Okay.
Although I guess it doesn't matter if we damage this transmission, you know, just yanking it out.
Well, I only have the one shift linkage though. And I think between the transmission or the little thin rod that I already welded once, the rod's probably gonna give out.
Wait, did we weld the rod?
Yeah,
I didn't think we had to adjust it any.
we didn't have to, but like, it was like angled like way back. So I found it short. Personal preference type deal, not requirement type deal.
Where the hell did you take the pliers?
No.
I just brought them both over here.
Yeah. Chat, where do you put the pliers? Run it back.
This is the life of me and Will.
Seriously, every time, constantly. Oh yeah, that rear mount kind of sucks. I guess now it's pretty good with the everything off. I wonder if the glass can make me rear hatch glass as well, because that tint sucks.
That was loud.
Yeah, the AWR mounts are
About the only thing left tight on this.
nylock. Getting fancy with it.
After we get the engine out, I'm gonna need to take a small break and go do caffeine.
Yeah. I've got to do the gas.
I thought I had one in my car from work, but I don't.
There is a green trigger fruit, like the mango, like the green ultra, and there is a Manny Vice in the fridge.
No, I just like the standard green.
I know.
We need to just like dig you a pit where you just walk into the car. We really don't have enough room for a lift in here.
Ah, fuck, I'm an idiot. There's 4 bolts, or 2 bolts per side. I will take the one out. Okay, all the way back around. I de-gooed this last time, and it's already covered so much leaf goo. Probably because the power steering leak on everything, is my guess.
Yeah, it can't be the engine. I don't think the engine leaks.
No, I think it's just the power steering pump. Yeah, I should probably fix this brake hose before it fails. That'd be really bad on the Dragon. Actually, I should really upgrade the stainless steel lines for this thing. How nice the brake kit already is. You think I could find Protege stainless brake lines before, like, next weekend?
Probably, because they're just usually standard fittings. It'd be universal, just at the right length. I mean, you can probably find Protege specific ones because it's a Mazda.
Get in here. That shit leakage. I'll let you try to get the big bolt from the rear mount. We'll leave the mount on the body.
Where's the big ratchet?
The electric one?
No.
Fred have one?
The Harbor
I think
Freight.
it's on the table. The laptop.
It is.
Can I have the baby impact the 14 real quick? Thank you. Alright, fuck me. 17, I guess. Man, I'm a bad guesser. Everything down here just looks so much smaller than it is because it's not a Festiva down here.
The car itself is bigger, so everything seems smaller.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna need that 17 whenever you're done with it. Unless those bolts are bigger than 17. That's pretty dry and goo-free.
Yep, because it's not near the power steering side or anything. Ah! The Protege uses a square bolt.
For what?
For the transmission.
Oh, the shift linkage?
Yeah.
Well, it means you probably don't have to hold the one side.
Right, but that's on the top.
Oh.
Yeah.
That sounds like you need a wrench. Oh, nice. That's already loose.
Of course it is.
Did we just forget to tighten everything, or did we just drive it too hard?
I did both. I definitely drove it too hard.
You can probably just straight use that electric ratchet on that. It's pretty loose.
Give you a light?
No. Why do you think I
I
asked
need a
for
light.
a freight light?
Like that thing down there lit up. I'm grabbing the massive extension and reaching this out. The real question is, it 14 or 12?
I think that's actually how we put it in.
That would make sense, considering how obnoxious it is.
We should put it oh wait, we can't put it the other way.
Right, because it doesn't flip in. I could flip it. Like, it's possible to flip it, but then the bolt doesn't. Like, you can't slide the bolt down from above.
Isn't it supposed to be the other way, though? Because that way, if your nut comes off, you lose your shift linkage. I thought the bolt's supposed to go in a way where, safety.
It's not necessarily. And the Festiva is not even. Festiva is just horizontal.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter for that.
Right, so I don't think they really cared. I don't think
It's possible. Well, we took your shifter out,
yes.
so it's possible we could have had it backwards.
Yes. Well, yeah, because these bushings are mine. Because this one, I was out of bolts, so I welded it back in.
Because the shaft looks straight, but there's a small little kink in it to bend it, so.
Oh, well, yeah, it has. Well, when I put it on with the pin, I could have done it upside down, I guess.
Or if it physically just got flipped upside down because it was off.
Hey, like a screwdriver or something that's wedged in here. The thing's stuck. Yep. That's true.
Look at them brand new, nice Festiva store bushings.
Oh!
OEM even.
Oh, got it. Okay. Does this use Yes, it does use the support bar, whatever the fuck. I need a 14 of some description. Ooh, that was so close to being right in that oil pan. Yeah, so that'll fit there. And then I need. That works, I guess. The exhaust was in the way, but now it's not. Just kind of fell out of the way as I tried to poke it.
So I think the only thing we really need off this engine is the timing stuff, and then the flywheel and clutch.
Merlin Cantrell said, "Swapping a white car without fender covers is crazy work."
I just said that earlier. I really wish I had a set right about now. And the paint on this is like, it's rough, so it holds oil. It took us so long to bathe it last time we did this. Now I'm going to do it again.
Well, that's how you get the really nice, pictures of the car cleaning place. That's where the picture you posted on the Protege5 page came from. That's literally us washing it.
Yeah, that's true.
Right after we did this.
Brian Carroll 2
I need the electric ratchet.
said, I have 3 pairs at my house if you want to get them.
Yeah, I mean, one would do me some good for sure.
Wait, 3 pairs of what?
I'm guessing fender covers.
Oh yeah, Subaru.
Oh, socket on the run.
Important socket?
They're all important sockets, Steven.
13's not.
Yes, it is.
Only when you put the wrong hardware in.
Or we take apart Capri's.
Capri's use
Merlin
13s?
Cantrell
Yes, all over.
said, my Capri paint holds oil too. I buy 3 HF moving blankets every time I do engine work. Painter tape them down.
I forgot how beefy the support bar is on the Protege.
It's like 3/4 inch brown stock, isn't there, or something?
I mean, like the bushing itself is
Oh.
like an inch and a half, or like an inch and a quarter.
Oh, let me get the electric ratchet. That way I can finally take
Brian
this
Carroll
out.
2 said, that thumbnail picture was straight fire too.
The what? The thumbnail pic? Oh, for this? Yeah, I added that in like 2 seconds.
I think the nut's spinning. Can you see the nut over there?
Yep.
You want to grab my nut?
Yep. Alright, the shaft's out.
You're great at grabbing nuts. That worked out perfectly.
Yeah. You're great at holding shafts.
I'm kind of struggling. It won't come out.
It's a weird position to be in to grab the shaft.
It really is. Oh, it's working. Got it.
Okay, I'd say we take the mount off of both. Take it off the body and take it off the...
Yeah, definitely. That seemed to work the best when we...
Just like a Capri, get everything out of the way.
Merlin
Get that
Cantrell
huge shaft, here's the nut.
said, I really should finish the wet sanding and polish the turd so I don't ride around with brown smudges everywhere.
Yeah, that's kind of how I started on this.
Merlin
and then
Cantrell
never finished.
said, the moving blankets are the move though.
That we were just at Harbor Freight buying some on sale too, and I saw they had them for $3, but they get like so fibrous, I had stopped using them.
You, I need the baby impact.
Yeah, same.
I don't know.
That's what I'm looking for too.
I don't know
I
if
kicked
it'll
it over to
take
you
those
last. Like you said, you needed the 17. I kicked it over to you. Yeah, look down there. Prove me wrong.
It's not down there.
Yeah, so it's gotta be out.
Let's see if your baby impact would do it.
It's basically the same motor.
No, it just said fuck you. You may have handed it to me. That's a very mean spot to put it.
What do you need?
Just the tool itself.
Oh yeah, get both sockets.
I think that's a 14 anyways. Nope. Also, not tight.
And another tuned damper.
You were missing a stud for this transmission.
Yes.
You know what you're not going to be missing in that transmission?
Stud.
Exactly.
I got really fresh ones too. It's fresh out of the vapor.
That weighs so
Damn,
much.
these aren't in either. What is wrong with me? Neither is that one.
They had to have worked out. Like, there's no way we just didn't.
It was only, we didn't skip that many. I think I didn't
Brian
put this one
Carroll,
on
too,
because it was just like it was
said,
in the way.
I don't have much time this weekend, and I think you're in Canada, but GPU acceleration on Metro X looks awesome.
Actually, no. The Canadian trip is postponed next weekend. That's why Steve and I are rushing.
It got
through
pushed
this.
back again, wherever the camera is.
And I'm supposed to be calling
I need the
junkyards
extension.
today. I need the extension
If it wasn't, you need the 14.
and the 17.
Alright,
Same as you.
You did undo the power steering, right?
Mm-mm.
Oh, it needs undone.
I see. Well, at least some stuff in my black paint kind of stayed. We did it last time in a rush too. This time actually we're in less of a rush this time around.
If anything,
Somehow.
we're ahead of schedule.
We actually are. It was a rush schedule, but we are ahead of the rush schedule. And my shit kind of stayed in there. Very, very sloppy mount fill job with just clear resin, not actually polyfill.
If you're done, I need that 14 with extension.
Yep.
And then once that power steering's off, I think we're good to yank.
I'm always good for a yank.
Brian Carroll 2 said, I remember last time doing the motor swap. At least you don't have to redo the wiring harness last time.
Yes, the wiring harness is finally like very good.
Although I think I'd rather do the harness than this.
No, you wouldn't. Remember how mad we got last time? Or I should say you got last time, because it turns out Mazda used black and red stripe for both grounds and
They're so
5
stupid.
hours.
Like they just
And how long it took us to figure out where each one went.
Okay, I thought I was stupid when I made a whole harness out of completely all blue wire. But that's even worse.
That's how Motorsports does it. All motorsport guys just use white. And
Exactly.
It's all by pin position.
I was ahead of the curve back then. But then you come...
Well, sort of. You did the first part, which was doing it in one color. You kind of forgot the second part where you do a diagram that says what each pin does.
Or any of the parts in between that, says do it good.
So close.
I'm pretty sure motorsports people don't find their wire at a farmer's market.
Is that green?
It does look green. Did you put coolant in your...
No, I think it's just the way it mixed with my glove. Yeah, it's just what it's... Because that's not green. It was weird, though. Oh, it's got a bit of a color to it. Oh, no, it's dye.
We're looking for leaks.
Yeah, and the answer was yes.
Everywhere.
Where's it leaking? Yep. Oh, okay.
You should probably just order proper power steering hose and stuff.
I have... This is.
Is it?
Yeah, this see how dimply it is?
Oh.
I paid a lot for this.
I have some hardline at the house.
It's just the fitting, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I think I have some hardline now, too. We should raid the hoses box. Now that we can, by you can TIG, nice, thin shit. We'll get there, though. We'll raid the parts boxes.
I think we actually did that last time.
What?
We tagged something, or was it for a different car?
Well, I mean, the fitting, the power steering fitting on here is one that we did weld. I don't know if we got it TIG, though.
Oh, no, we used your Harbor Freight welder.
Yeah. Flux core, because we didn't have gas.
Maybe that's why the pump died. You don't think there's any possibility of slag in the line?
That's not what I said.
Oh.
I didn't say any possibility. I just said nah.
I'm going to give her a pump.
You get it twisted. And pause. I need, I think it's 17 actually. I think I have it. Yeah. And the electric ratchet. Because we got the hard line, I got to take off the bolt.
Could you consider this a historic moment if it's happened 3 other times?
Merlin Cantrell said, how's the Subaru swap treating you?
Oh, just
Steven.
fine. It's probably the most reliable it's ever been.
You know, we celebrate the inauguration of a new president. We're on number 47, so.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, the Subaru is so good now. It sounds good. It feels good.
It does. That's why we gotta get this done, so we can be back to...
That's exactly why we're fixing this. That was my mindset back in
Brian Carroll 2
Thanksgiving.
said, how many miles are on the engine/trans?
On this or on the Subaru? On the Subaru, I'm up to 15,000.
And you mean just him putting them on, or when he bought it, too?
Oh,
Oh, no, I just stopped that line entirely.
do you go the wrong way?
No, it's just it got caught.
Well, nothing we can't fix.
Brian
Yikes.
That sounded rough.
It was seized. The crush washer seized to the hose. So the bolt grabbed that and just...
If it didn't break the line, that might actually still work.
A little flow reduced, I think. I don't know if the camera's going to pick that up, but that's supposed to be over here and not curled. So it had a crush washer. Like, what do you want from me? Was it supposed to be aluminum? Was I not supposed to use a copper one? I don't know.
I think it looks cooler like that.
I think I saved one of these from the other Protege at least.
Oh, we did. We purposely took it off.
Okay, cool. Out it goes then. I'll push it that way.
Or at least we talked about taking it off.
It'd probably be out in the shed.
Oh. I think we're good.
Yeah, we're good over here.
I think the Subaru motor had like 150,000 miles on it when I got it. It was like 158. And I drive it like I stole it every single day. It's up to 15,000 miles and it just loves it. The H6 of any flavor is the only reliable motor Subaru's ever made.
How would I drive a car if I stole it?
Fast.
Considering how hard I already drive a car, I'm supposed to drive a stolen car harder. I can't imagine how much harder I could drive the car than what I already do.
Be pulling some Back to the Future crap or something.
Oh, hang on. Okay.
The 6-speed's super nice too. I need to get a WRX
Down.
Down?
Yeah. Did I just break?
Probably.
Okay. That's good.
I need to get a WRX transmission mount. Mine's
Can you pull
about...
it that way for a minute?
Yeah.
One of our hoses actually routes under this other one, and the shape of our end made a hook. We hooked the secondary line.
Oh.
The cooler line. And I think mine was cracked by one broken thing that we have to weld further. So, alright. Now it should be good.
But yeah, I need the WRX transmission mount. I can feel the transmission just bouncing around with the stock mount. I hope we have enough height. I remember being close before we had the spinner hook.
We can turn it and see the lights if we have to. The pan's also not deep. Oh, let me just fine. We're going to hit the grill of the headlights.
Did you loosen the 17 for your front motor mount?
What?
I'll take that as a no. It was also loose.
Yeah.
I don't think we tightened it quite enough. It's tight,
Well,
but
that's fine. That's not fine. That's okay.
I think we're about past.
I'd go a little more. Oh, did you find? Do you have the cover for this engine?
If I do, it's in that box.
I really like them.
I'm pretty sure it did. If it's not in that box, it might actually still be at the house behind the trailer. Because I kind of disassembled it on the trailer to make it a little lighter to move. I don't think it'll be in that box. That's all the stuff I took inside the basement. So I'll check when I get home tonight.
Oh, a little my way with the crane. Alright.
So where are we putting this?
I don't know. Wherever it's like most of the way, I guess. You go next to the beam machine.
Because we do kind of need to take it apart to get bits we need off of it.
Right.
Like all this coolant neck stuff. This motor mount.
Let's just try to park in that corner for now.
This thingy.
We can level it, shorten the crane, work on it, and then trade them out. So yeah, let's just.
What the fuck happened to your back motor mount? Or your back transmission hole?
That's the one that broke.
That?
Oh, that? I don't know what that is.
I don't like. Did we do that?
No. Yes. Yes. That's the because I could only buy I had to buy an extra long M12 at 1.25 volt, and the only people that offered a full threaded one to get all the way to all the threads that we needed was to get a black oxide one.
Well, it's a good thing that I had a bag of stock ones.
Yeah, but that is that a split washer that we just cranked on, or is that actually a broken washer? Yeah, that looks like a split washer.
Exactly.
I think it's a split washer. I think I didn't have any thick in 12 washers. Look at those.
Did that twist, or did we do that?
That's what I'm just saying. Just now, as it was going up, I think it bent. But it was already like, this is where it was leaking anyway. But now you can definitely tell. Yep, there's your leak. Sure as day. And there's our MIG.
Is it the weld or is it?
A bit of both. So we'll just have to redo this a little bit. Cut it again. Find some better tube that's bent.
Weird. Your block off plate is steel. The one
We looked at that last time. The other one, because there was one that was steel, and there's another one where this was 90. It went 90 degrees with an aluminum bit, then a steel block off plate. But the steel block off plate bolts to the block.
This one just had the aluminum.
Weird.
The aluminum was. We're gonna have to use your steel one because I didn't bring the aluminum.
That's fine. And then my thing appears to be working.
Yeah, we just literally shoved a bolt in it.
Yeah, cut
it off.
And it worked.
Once we get the valve covers on that one, we can cut that one off. But yeah, let's go sit this down. I need to go to the restroom, then we can go get caffeine.
Heck yeah.
Then we can like.
All right, so let's remove this sensitive.
I'd probably put it back on the table. I don't even like it there.
I'll find something better. For now, we'll get this back here. A little bit.
Are we just gonna set this over there then? Is that what you were saying?
We'll leave it hanging, but we'll put the hoist back in this corner, and we'll work on it while it's dangling.
God, probably just
Yeah, I heard that.
I'd lower it down now. Look at that minty front cover.
Yeah. Oh, watch the bumper. Okay.
Merlin Cantrell said, "Bro, what happened? The shop was so clean when I was there in August."
Bro, August was a long time ago.
Yeah, also it's still kind of clean. Like the stuff on the floor is stuff we spilled.
Like, have you watched the live streams? How much crap we've been doing?
I mean, yeah, project after project. I mean, the 6-speed swap happened in here, or 6-speed builds. Like 2 of them have happened in here now. 2 5-speed builds have happened in here now. V2 engine bay got
Brian
like
Carroll
completely
too.
stripped, bondoed.
"Can I use your pad Sunday to do my AC until / clutch bleed on the Subaru?"
I don't care. Sure. If it's open, you can use it. / I can
Brian
make it
Carroll
open.
too said, "Also, they have done so much work in the last 3 months, it's nutty."
It is nutty. Steve and I have been going ham.
Having me on day shifts changes everything, though. I'm actually like available to be around when you're home and awake.
Right?
Like right now. Like today's
Why
Friday.
my hand do shit?
Well, no, still right now counts because I would still be sleeping.
Yeah. Very true. Alright, shove her in.
Oh, that's what she said. That's as far as I can go. We at least a second hole.
Yeah, come back out a little bit. Yeah, it's a little crowded here because I have too much shit. I'm well aware of this, but I also can't find anybody to get rid of the shit. So it's just classical hoarder symptoms, really. It's crazy how far that crank pulley sticks out when there's no timing, like other stuff on there.
You know, his new crazy grind has to be a weld. Like, how can you get that much more lift? I mean, has to be almost no backside. Maybe that's why it has to be shimmed. Like, it's further than what the, HLAs can extend.
Yeah. I wonder if you just shim HLAs then.
I guess bottom of bucket shim might work.
I just don't want to go through the procedure of measuring individual shim.
It's really not that
Brian
hard.
Carroll too said, "Will has ADHD, automotive dismantling, and hoarding disorder."
I got both. The real one and the car one. It's some bullshit.
Merlin Cantrell said, "I have the same issue, uncommon parts that would hard to reacquire."
Dude, the heat shields and oil coolers are different. That one has much more oil cooler to it. Like, it's like a solid 10 mil longer.
That should be the same. One of them should be the same as the Miata one.
That's probably that one then. This one's, look how shallow this oil cooler is. And it's
Oh, wow.
a finger width.
Yeah, it's actually quite different.
So you got more performance right there then.
And
The heat shield's different too. It goes a lot wider.
The hoses are different.
Yeah.
This one goes to the opposite side. Like it's completely opposite the way the hoses route to it.
Neat.
It is neat.
Well, that wasn't the.
Oh, I also realized earlier, it's another problem with our headers. We're going to make it like perfect because I keep looking on the block like, dude, there's so much room here. Now that I'm actually looking at it, I forgot there's an axle there. That's why we can't hug the block. So it's
we just need to extend it so the flange comes below the spot.
I think it does already. I think the headers do come below this, but then it hits the steering.
It's the flange that hits. So we either need to bring the flange up or way down.
But if I remember correctly, it hit by like a lot. As a matter of fact, I remember what that is from. Yeah, looking where this sits, I bet that's from us trying it last time.
Do you have any V bands?
Big ones.
Oh.
I can get small ones. Not a big deal. Yeah, look at this bushing is.
So I think with some V bands, it might clear.
And I think the header goes the other way too. I think the back end swings like that.
I have the stock one from that one.
Stock what? Downpipe?
Yeah.
I mean, I've got the
headers.
The header one. Let me go grab it real quick so I don't forget where I put it. Assuming I haven't already got it. Assuming it's where I think it is. Yeah, junkyard headers, baby.
The rest of the headers are back there.
Yeah, I think it's part of why the sound is so different. The extra equal length piece here, because the other one just goes like in. This one swings way wide to try to make these equal length.
Yeah, we really can't bring the flange down much further. As long as the pipe doesn't hit, I think
A good bit.
It's kind of already right on the curve, though.
Merlin Cantrell
I think a V-band's the way to go.
What's the reliability of the KLVS AB6?
I'd
Merlin
say
Cantrell
Way more than the FS.
I know it's not apples to apples, just thinking.
Oh, B6.
KL is less reliable than B6 in my experience, but also drive it harder. But I think most people would want to drive it harder. When you have a like a factory red line of 7,400 RPM and it sings up there, you just want to drive it like that all the time.
That's how I kind of drive the Subaru.
And so far, I've driven many junkyard B6s. I've driven many junkyard KLs. I've blown up a lot of junkyard KLs. I've yet to blow up my junkyard B60s in my car. The Aqua keeps eating them. Don't know why. That's something else entirely. Either way, they're both leagues more reliable than FSDE. So, and just generally better. They don't sound like dog shit.
Oh, it's like really good when you add in the valve covers. There's a few bolts in this one and it's dirty, but
yeah,
like they can't see it on camera, but
hang on, I can fix that.
Brian Carroll 2 said, Aqua have a bad ECU.
Actually, maybe. Aqua has some weirdness going on.
We replaced ECU with no change in the weird,
did we?
the weird idle.
Yeah, they can just barely see
Merlin
it.
Cantrell
It's blowing the hell out of the camera
said,
on that white.
I figured out why my 93/8 the B3, the ECU.
From what?
Merlin Cantrell said, checked Afrin, it was all over the place with the B6D.
Well, that's because the B6D flows a lot more. The B3 ECU with the B6D doesn't really work.
It does.
Works, but not well.
Well, some work well, some don't. The LX still works fantastic. It's been the same one. It's faster than any of the ones we've done. And for some reason, other ones, there's fueling things. You got to try different injectors. You got to tune the VAF.
Do these need RTP
Merlin
on the
Cantrell
surface of the head?
said,
Okay, then they're good.
followed across 2 sets of injectors.
I mean, the ECU is also, that's another thing about the Festiva ECU, the barometric sensor is built into it. So if you have a bad baro, it will read all sorts of weird shit, try to correct for altitude that doesn't exist, and there's no real fix. I mean, technically you can go in there and desolder that little module, but I don't know where you can find one. Did you put one of those screws in?
What screws?
The valve cover? Are any of those screws hand tight?
Kind of.
On the front one?
No.
Okay, let's just be careful tipping it. I see you tipping. There's nothing holding that on besides a little bit of rubber friction. A little scary.
Well, we can just ram her down if you don't need any sealant on the head itself.
I just want to find better caps. I want to get rid of those rusty looking grommets.
The kit come with new ones.
I think these must not have then, because I think we picked and choose. Pick and choke. I don't know. Point is, I've got new M6 bolts, and we should definitely get new washers on there. That's what I'm trying to say. I also think we should put the stand on this side of the camera.
There's all your metal gaskets I came with.
Oh, nice.
Told you, it's a pretty nice kit. For being the cheapest one I could find, it's still decent.
Merlin Cantrell said, "Yeah, I'm just going to do the Capri engine management instead of bothering with the V3 ECU."
Which, there they are. Nice thing too.
I would have said last year it's a really dumb idea, but now that you can get caps and wires for them, and the modules for them, I would say you can probably do that. The annoying thing is, though, the amount of wiring it takes to put a Capri ECU with Festiva is the exact same amount of wiring if it's NA or turbo. So at that point, if you're doing the wiring, you should just do an XR2.
You got any 30 mil? I think it's 30 mil.
Yeah, plenty.
Oh, grab like a head.
Because some ones are longer too, aren't they? Yeah, those are the long boys.
Yeah, it looks like just two sizes. Oh, yeah, a short one. I'll start pulling these out and replacing the grommets in.
Yeah, I want to washed off. I'll go to the rag and get some soap and water.
Let me just take some brake clean too. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah. Let's get that real fast. Oh, tell me about 50s.
Is
Brian Carroll too said,
is a totally awesome.
"Yeah, but
safe
wouldn't
on
you
it?
have to delete AC? That would suck."
Is the stuff in this bottle fine? I don't know if it's
That one's not diluted.
No. I don't care what Will says. You do not need to delete AC for B6T.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't. It's doable. It's just not as easy.
It cannot. I've said it before. Every time I make this comment, I say it every time. It cannot be.
Merlin Cantrell
If
said,
you want to put it on open,
"Six-ported disease means the parts availability wouldn't be an issue for a while."
If you put the AC, if you put the turbo above the transmission, it works. The stock location, it's just not going to work. With the same entry manifold, it's definitely not going to go in stock location. There's no longer physically any space at all.
Merlin Cantrell said, "I have an entire XR2. It's tempting, but I want AC and a Festiva daily again."
These grommets even came with the new steel bushings. Yeah.
All right, I got some bolts that are too long, Steven. We're going to try to see if that is going to be bad or not.
Outside or middle ones?
Middle ones, the long ones.
Okay, that might be bad. The outside ones aren't blind, so that doesn't matter as much.
Right. But the only other long ones I have are the full thread, and in order to order full thread, I have to order them in clear zinc. It's not the end of the world since the plugs kind of hide it, but so there's 60, and these are 55.
Oh, we can probably deal with 5 mil.
That's kind of what I was thinking. We'll find out. And there's tons of the right side to the left side.
I don't know if we can deal with 5 mil. I think they're already long to begin with.
Well, we'll find out.
No, that's about what you have left. It's 5 mil.
Maybe they're 10 too long then. These are 5 too short. But those guys, it's part of the starter tip, so that should be fine.
Considering how much extra you have, I think those will be fine. Also, the center ones you're really not going to see once you have the boots from the start of the
Right.
spark plug wires there.
Alright, that's what I was thinking.
Plus, honestly, being right here, silver,
It's probably fine.
it's going to be fine. Unless it's not long enough, then it won't be fine.
Where is some cleaning agent?
You got about 4 or 5 threads. I wouldn't tighten them super tight, but I think it'd be okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't tighten them super tight anyway, since they're valve cover bolts.
By super tight, hand tightening pushing. I'd probably just take a wire wheel to the stock ones, honestly. I don't like the way those feel too much.
What? They're brand new. They're going to be fine.
Brand new doesn't bring back threads. This one looks diluted. Oh,
Yes, it is.
So you're already spraying it with something.
Wheel packing.
Is it the acidic kind? Oh, at least it didn't stain it like Michelle's, how it made like a golden color.
That's because hers is paint.
Oh.
This is powder coat. Yeah, hers is literally white Rust-Oleum. And it's kind of cool how there's like it like cooked it to be like a dark cream color.
I honestly like the color better than what would have been pure white.
Yeah, it turned out pretty neat.
Remember, it's not bolted in, so be a little careful with your abrasive cleaning.
Oh, you want to try drilling this guy out?
We can try. I feel like our skills are high. I mean, if we fuck it up, it didn't have a bolt in it anyways.
Right.
Yeah, bring one of your
that current centering bit is almost dead center.
bring one of your new cobalt drills.
Yeah.
And then I think we can get it.
I have those new centering ones too. I just opened the package of those. You want to do it in situ?
Yeah, we'll be fine. But you might need one of these before you start running everything in there.
I'm just gonna convert it. That's fine. Go ahead.
It's a really nice zinc too.
Yeah, that looks good. Have 10. All right, that's good.
I think they might work. I think these ones are slightly thinner than the ones you had on there. So you get a few more threads. Okay, I'll swap you.
It's funny, I have a bag full of these brand new OEM from Mazda in the house, and we're using D&J ones.
Don't like D&J. Those are TRQ or whatever the hell Brando has is Amazon. But it's obviously really nice.
Yeah,
They did their
that
work.
looks good.
That's the smallest center drill you have. You get the small one.
The smallest one, like, the top.
Oh, did you actually buy that center drill kit then?
Yeah. We're on free.
Nice. These ones are fun because I broke a few of these off in parts at work.
Well, let's not do that this time then.
Either that bolt is crazy hard, or these bits are terrible.
I saw on the Harbor Freight tool group the other day somebody had one of the bits just bend into an S. It clearly didn't be like they missed the hardening stage. So it had a titanium coating on it and everything, but just uncurled it.
I was about to see a bit just uncurled. I'm pretty sure I just rounded over. You got a better one than this? This one's chipped. Yeah, use the American one, not the Chinese one.
Oh, is it American made?
It said all American.
The brand is Drill America. It doesn't say anything about where it's made.
Who cares about facts nowadays? You see our government? If you say something enough, people will start believing it.
I have 7-inch penis.
Not anymore after that dropped on it.
6.5. Oh, yeah. That's satisfying.
I thought when I started threading it or something. Do you have a easy out? Worst that could happen is we end up back in the same position we're at. Do you have any back in your red one?
I think all I was left is get with the big ones too. Yeah, here's the very useless.
Well, give me a fresh bit because I already ruined this one. That's why I stopped.
Okay.
We're relatively centered. We're more than centered enough for the bolt that's going in it. We're not in the aluminum. We're just really close to one side of the bolt.
Oh wow.
Are these like actual cobalt?
I mean, it's got a warning that's California that contains cobalt.
Okay. I mean, I can go a lot faster then. We hit something hard. I mean, there's enough there that we can thread a bolt in. You just have to get the perfect size bolt. It's pretty close.
Might not get it. I mean, I've got more bits. I go the size down too.
Go size up. Or go whatever size we need to tap with. If you know the M6 tap size.
I have a special bit just for that. Here is the size down. It's hot.
What is that? Oh yeah, it's all the way to wait.
No, it's a scratch paint.
I was about to say. My biggest fear right now is shooting through
I know.
this.
Taking the paint out. You can chuck up only a bit. Potentially. Oh! Fuck.
Did it actually?
Yeah, hard.
Can we just leave the bit in?
Take the drill off the bit. Shit.
Oh.
Shit. Yep. Yep.
No.
Yep.
You got some white nail polish?
Michelle does, I'm sure.
It says like super visible area too.
Oh, damn. Well.
Like seconds before it happened, I even stopped and said it was.
I know. I was like, I don't see it yet. We'll just keep going. Shit.
Like 2 rotations later.
Alright, well, we can try to pick the little bit out.
Grab your laser engraver, go right here, put your logo.
I guess all the picks are out from transmission stuff.
I doubt it's coming out.
Well, there's this tap and the right size bit for the tap. Oh, there it is. Hey!
We got rid of like half the threads.
I figure, but
Oh, before you. I mean,
I just have a tap wick. Even like at this point, the bolt's just decorative. This is gonna be more decorative than it was last time.
it should just pretty much be cleaning the threads up at this point, since you have at least half the whole threads.
And stop. Yay! All right. I'll take that tap back.
Oh, right here. Actually, let me get an 8 tab.
Okay. Hang on.
One of these bolts I had to weld out. I just want to run a tab down to clean it up.
The tap or do it actually clean it?
Well, I guess we can just use the proper tool. The only thing I could find wrong with
Let's do it a little bit so I can walk question that's the 15th time.
the only thing I could find wrong with this motor from tearing it apart is it had a very bad water pump. Like the thing just leaked coolant for ages. I think they just kept topping it off. There were no signs of overheating or anything. But like even still in the sensor hole, you can still see some. That's after me grinding the hell out of this.
Oh yeah.
Okay, it might not be as bad as I thought it was. It came out like it was gonna pull every single thread it's ever seen out. I need like something to actually turn it with. That's as far as I can turn it by hand.
Was that 14?
It's M8. It doesn't look 14, it looks 12.
Yeah.
It's like it looks 11. Why isn't it 11? That's
10?
stupid. No, it's an 11. Why?
Oh.
Yeah, threads in the back of the hole are a little rough.
I mean, maybe it won't be that noticeable once we actually get the bolts in it. The scratch.
I mean, it's kind of right next to the oil cap.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Will it though?
I mean, it sucks, but it'll be fine.
I mean, I guess you.
I'm gonna make it worse
I guess you're not gonna physically experience harm from it, but
I mean, I've already experienced the harm when it busted through and hit it. Now that's when the pain was. This is like the second part of grief, the reckoning and such.
it's all gonna be okay.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
At least it was the front valve cover, because it means you could easily take it off and,
You
retool
mean,
it.
at least it's the front one that everybody can see.
I was trying not to come to that conclusion.
I mean, obviously, I just regret making it white. These gloves were new 2 days ago. I don't want to touch this glass.
They're kind of gross still, but it uses an O-ring, so it should still seal.
This is gross.
Yeah. I don't think yours is much better.
You don't think so? Check that one. I'll hit this one on the wire there at least.
By check that one, you mean take the entire front end apart to even see it?
Well, you need bells on it stuff anyway. And you need a water pump.
Yeah.
I think almost all those pulleys are new. The timing or the power steering tensioner.
The belt still looks new for sure. Is this one of the new pulleys? No. We did a pretty good job painting it then.
Keeping it as nice as we could for what we had.
I need the 10. I guess I've got a little baby impact. About 3 dozen tins I need to take out.
Bought a new magnet for this whole reason. I'm not sticking my fucking hands in the bucket. Alright, we'll let that percolate for like an hour and see how it turns out. Or if the other one's good, let it percolate for a month and then just put it in storage.
The other one's not bad.
Huh?
I said the other one's pretty good. If we can get it off.
Yeah, they were not playing nice last time. That's why the other one's still on it.
You want to grab me a 14, I think. We need to take both of these off to get. I mean, I know for sure this one's off. But
Yeah. Oh, so much stuff out here. 12.
They're probably all 12s then.
That's 14. That one's 14 with pulleys in the way, of course.
So I guess
Oh,
you get 12.
fuck me. Yeah. Gross.
That bolt's long as hell.
Yeah, look at that spacer.
That's 10.
Yeah, let's get back to you then. Take this over here.
Probably use your dipstick. Your dipstick is a little cleaner. At least on the outside. Probably shove some brake clean down his throat to make sure no glitter transfers. Now chat can see all the sexy ass blue belts and pulleys.
Yes. So clean.
I think I actually might take the pump off to get the rest of the cover off. They really tucked this thing in there.
Yeah, there's the other new one. This guy cost a bunch. Oh, it's leaving the blue behind.
It is.
That's fine.
Oh, there's a back bracket. Oh, that's a 14. You still have the 14 in your hand? No.
Put it back.
Why don't you just grab the whole entire tool? There you go.
Howdy, partner. Fantastic. How are you? Are you home? Yeah, I'm in the garage. Are you at home? Okay. Oh, nice. Let's see. If you hadn't left yet, let's see if you get Steven a drink on your way home. I gotta can have one caffeinated.
I'm rotating.
Well, cut me down. Yeah.
Never say I'm stopping.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I know. He said no. Yep, I said that one too. Appreciate it. Oh, sweet. We're streaming currently, so we might take it to go. But thank you. All right, well, I'll stop in and say hi for a second then. Okay.
That one's gross.
That is gross. I got more of those. Michelle said, we got the guava in there. I said, no, I didn't want that one. She said, well, I also think there's like one of those green ultras. I said, yep. I said the same thing. Nope. She said, dinner will be ready in like 10 minutes.
Oh, nice.
I also want to go find my big UV flashlight real quick.
IMEX said, just got in which engine is the bad one?
The one on the stand or on the hoist right here. This is the bad one, and the clean, pretty one is going to be the good one. But this has a ton of new parts, like less than 500-mile parts that need to go transferred to the replacement.
Got a lot of really nice, name brand. Big bearings
Do
leaking
you need these
oil.
tiny O-rings?
I haven't found anything that takes them, so.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll put them in the bucket anyway, I suppose.
Dantistic G said, late to the party. Is this transmission one of the 6-speed conversions?
It is. It's sitting over there, right behind the engine, if you can see it. But before that, we need to, got another loose bolt? What the hell were we doing back then?
Dantistic G said, well, how cool is that?
Where's my phone? I'm going to take a picture and send that to Will. Oh, I don't need to. Another loose bolt. That one not even halfway in.
What, on what?
The timing tensioner. The bolt the socket's on right now, that was like that.
What the fuck?
That's what I said.
Oh, we gotta reprime that stupid thing.
You just push it in with the vice.
Oh, I didn't have a vice back then. Yeah. Last time I did it, you might have been here actually, chat. Last time I had to
said, hey buddy.
Oh, who said hey buddy? I missed the name part. Hey! Is this transmission one of the 6 speeds? Yes! Yes, it is. You missed it earlier. We couldn't find the hammer. I had to use a claw hammer. I'm glad you weren't here for that part. Yeah, last time we had to reset one of those hydraulic tensioners. I didn't have the tools, so I ended up putting it on the jack and jacking up the car with the tensioner to reset it because I needed 1,000 pounds of force. So I picked up the car with the tensioner, put the pin back in it to reset it.
Dantistic G said, dear God.
Yeah. That's in response to the hammer, not to the pin.
See, yours are just as crusty.
Yeah, that's gross. Good thing I got a bit of these. These, I've got plenty of regular zinc ones. So
that's the size you need. Oh, same size as those even.
Do I have... I probably unfold a cotter pin for this. Oh, shit. Hey! Party time!
Should have saw that one coming.
Wow.
Oh, let's let her flow. Oh, yeah.
All right, yeah. Clip that one, chat. That's really good. Oops. All right. We will get the squeegee mop thing out for that one.
Dude, you got some barnacles growing in your water pump.
Yeah, it's probably had some different coolants over the years. I'm sure it's crystallized a bit.
This is a brand new water pump. It has the 500 miles on it that we drove.
Yeah, but old coolant from the block gets in there. It might mix from somebody having the wrong stuff before, and then it just sits in the air, oxygenates, and does that.
Well, I'll half-ass clean them off before I put it back in. They're kind of just coming off my finger anyways.
Sandwich Man said, "What a disappointing pinata, lol."
Yeah, it all came out with bitter glycine.
Good thing we just rearrange all your hardware. Should be a little easier to find stuff.
Yeah, well, I'm just going to bring the bucket over. And we'll just kind of take note of what I ran out of and buy more of it.
Oh, the silver stuff?
Yeah.
Well, you're definitely going to run out of whatever size I just handed you because we need a bunch of them.
More than 10?
Probably more than 10.
Alright.
I need at least 6 just for this water pump. Well, 5 for the water pump.
Alright, I've armed the grenade.
Oh, you already got that pushed in? Nice.
Damn, somebody's sub is turned up. That's like a good 1,000 feet out. I can feel it in here.
Few things. One, you put that on the wrong side. I ain't gonna be able to pull it out
Nice.
against
Great.
the block. 2, use a drill bit. It's hardened. That way it's not gonna fold like that and be almost impossible to pull out.
Impossible to pull out. Stop one things like that. I thought about a drill bit, but I might have one left that's small.
You have a bunch left that small. You just bought a kit that has like all the sizes.
Yeah, I don't want to use one for this.
It's not gonna break it.
Oh no, is this the size I need? I'll use 5 of.
Like it's a common size. Well, good. I only need 5. So if you got 5 left. Oh, I need 5 for the pump. Everything else can just get wrecked, I guess.
I might have more somewhere. What is that? M8 by 25.
Did you take the impact? Or did I just put it somewhere again?
I think you put it somewhere.
Nice. Oh, right behind me. God, that sounds terrible. Ooh.
That was bad.
Nope. Fuck. I guess I'll run one of these guys now.
Here's these. They're obviously too long for this exact job, but generally speaking, you might be able to use these.
Oh, the first thread of the bolt's just wrecked. I think that make no sense to.
Yeah, this is the part where I wish I had a little more space. I'm a hoarding junkie, just searching for another hit, man. Just one more shed. Just one more shed. I'll be fine. No more. Just one shed. Like, just stuff I already have, not for new stuff.
You just need an old mine shaft like the guy we got on the computer.
I know. That was the dream right there.
Do you imagine what's rooms like on the bottom still if they would have put a pump down there?
Right, he pumped that place out, dude. I still want to explore down there. I think it's really cool. It sounds like more or less a terrible idea, but I still kind of want to.
Like, I'm sure there's like some chemicals down there that might like
kill you. Yeah.
Well,
if you can get liquid asbestos, it's in there.
Well, there's definitely gases down there that can probably kill you in this thing. Like that, like.
Oh, dude, I wonder how bad the place smells when it's warm out.
Maybe that's why the city wants to tear it down. That hole was just kind of rough to begin. Are you trying to get all the cleaning out?
Yeah, because next time I set it down, if I'm going to dry off the floor now and we set it down in an hour, forgetting about it. I'm always messing with my face, so when I leave stuff covered in coolant, like any tool or thing I'm touching, I'm going to start tasting it later. Drinking coolant.
Nice. At least part of my casting stuff will be here Monday.
Heck yeah.
They gave me an Amazon tracking number that I literally can't do anything with for the second half of it.
You got to sell your homemade one back to some school and say, hey, I guys could start like a casting class.
Oh no, I can still use it just for bigger things. Or it's thick enough I could probably use it for cast iron. You know, there's plenty of insulation there.
Hello. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Be there in a minute. Just dealing with a miniature disaster, so. Alright. Love you. Bye. Michelle said dinner is ready to go.
Probably just stop the stream or put your "we'll be back" sign.
We can take it out here, but
Sandwich Man
a little cleaned up.
said, I'd imagine fitting even one of the 1.8-liter V6s into a Festiva would be a bit of an impossible feat, huh? Also, the white rocker covers look nice.
Thank you.
It's been done twice.
Actually,
Once and a half.
Do you want one?
A what?
A KL Festiva?
No.
Okay.
That's why.
Tony's the for sale again.
If it's cheap enough, I might, because I worked on it like a lot.
I know. Yeah, I think Rick.
But I feel like
wants it gone.
I feel like Rick wouldn't let it go cheap.
He might. He texted me and said, "Hey, do you want it?" I said, "Nope." I said, "Kinda." He said, "You can finish it and sell it for a bunch." I was like, "Yeah, it sounds like a fun time." But I have so many other projects, I just can't. Not that you don't have projects, but since yes, you did help with that, it is available.
Got a little history, all that good stuff.
Yeah. So worth mentioning, maybe worth looking at. Maybe at least asking Rick what he thinks what's worth.
No, I don't need it.
It'd be a good one to flip.
Nah.
Yeah. Probably
Like even running, driving, like $2,000 tops.
What? No, it's got the nice paint, doesn't it?
It has been painted. It's Ghost or whatever that one.
Yeah, it's Ghost shell, so it's got the shaved hatch, it's got the cool paint. I think Rex still has the big baller wheel. Is it stuck or am I just weak?
There's like a whole ass manifold on the other side of it. Would you like me to move said whole ass manifold?
I just want a little more space for my squeegee.
Well, I guess he doesn't have the 1.8. He has the KL, not the K8. I think the K8 would be a better fit for Festiva. Same physical size, but in terms of like displacement,
And the way the power band fits. Yeah. So from what I've heard from people who actually rode in or drove the original KL Festiva, it's just too much torque for the platform. You just have to spin in tires. Which like it's fun to play around with, but to actually cook up and make some power, it's still really hard to beat V6T.
it's kind of what like the whole LS swap. Everything doesn't make sense. Like sure, why not? But if you're actually trying to go fast, it doesn't make sense. Like LS Miata, like it's literally pointless. Unless your bike just spinning tires everywhere.
Yeah, if you're doing like a drag car, maybe, but for most stuff we do, we being the PD at large, it's not drag racing.
If you want to go fast in more than just a straight line.
But yes, it's a lot of work. I was gonna say like, yeah, it's really hard because all the diff work. Now Steve and I are doing that diff work for like funsies, for profit. So it's definitely possible.
And with your new bolt kit, it's even more possible.
Yes. Yeah, now it's almost easy. I still wouldn't though. If you want something KL, buy something that's already FS and swap a KL into it. You'll be very happy, and it's almost bolt in. You said for your engine management.
Even the KA is going to be way too much torque for FS Steve Wadi.
Is there another one?
If I brought my vacuum plate, the one from this engine, we'll use that instead of yours. Yours is kind of crusty.
Yeah, I thought I cleaned it. Also, I wouldn't mind just cleaning and painting it. It's not too far gone yet. But I'm guessing yours is probably cleaner considering how thin the bolts are.
Yeah, it had like 2 little rust spots.
Too bad your sister can't drive.
I mean, even if she could legally drive, I don't think she could drive.
Alright, how many people are in here? Wow, like 4 people. Okay, so the 4 people are still here. We're going to grab something to eat real quick. Should take us like 10 minutes or less. We'll be right back. So, keep your knickers on. We'll be right back, and we'll start finishing off this part swapping deal.
We'll just play 16 ads.
Oh, yeah.
Marketing.
Yeah, prepare to get advertised to.
Like I said, head of marketing.
I bet if I turn on the auto ads, Facebook would insert them every time I stop talking. I'm just nervous. Like, I don't know how the auto ones, like how often it is and stuff. All right, I just turned on automated mid rolls, so. Echo. Hey, Maverick, go outside. Hey, outside. All right, come on in. Just don't lick anything on the ground. Dog cam. Dog cam. Puppers on cam. We got puppers. They're on screen. Love these guys. Look at those pup battles. Oh, I got the mess from that fluid adventure. Pretty dog. Hi, little dog. Look at these little dogs. Look at these little dogs. Look at little dog. Michelle made like penne pasta with chicken. It's very good. Oh yeah, don't you think so? No begging. No begging. Oh, I brought the flashlight again. I've got like a very bright UV flashlight somewhere in the house. Hello.
It looks weird having the protege spot empty.
Yeah, right? Just leaves. That's one season of leaves too, because we clean that out good before we put the protege back there. That tree is disgusting.
Yeah, I don't think I brought the backing plate that came from the engine, so we'll have to use yours.
I must have used a cleaner that's too acidic again. Because the back of the alt's all gross, and all those are brand new studs we put in, and they're all gross. I think I must put too much raw LA and not gotten washed off hard enough to neutralize it.
Not my favorite, but I'll drink it.
Echo, what are you looking now? You crazy. I'll put a picture in the Protege group chat.
Logan Kirby said, "Get to the point. Just put the dew in the cereal."
I might just put the dew in the cereal. It actually sounds not half bad. Lurgan Kurgan, you should come over this weekend and help us do this. Sounds like a fun day for us. Hi, dogs. Hi, dogs. What? I'm just going to take one picture. Facebook, I wish you could choose to not have it
Logan
full screen.
Kirby said, "I've got the crud bad bud."
You've got the crud bad. I don't actually know what that means. Sounds bad, though, so I guess I don't want it. So stay over there.
I can't even see that scratch from back here.
What, you mean with me standing in the way?
Details are just minor. But no, even without you in the way, it's really not that noticeable.
No, it's not that bad. Is it worth having the one extra bolt in? I don't know.
I think so. It's the very top bolt in the front, and you'll notice it's missing. Whether or not you'll notice it missing more than a scratch in the valve cover.
So what's all orange over this? Is it PB Blaster?
It's either PB Blaster or just oil from assembly. If you're talking about all the liquid on the outside. Yeah.
It's just very orange.
Yeah, it'll wipe off. Just oil of some sort.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it'll clean off because I'll paint.
Logan Kirby
It's just very orange.
said,
like PB is.
"I do have a sweet new VR golf sim I want to show you at some point."
Oh, that sounds pretty good. Actually, Steven's Oculus is here. We have two. Steven and I are both here with our Oculi.
I'll prove it.
Oculuses. Bing bong. What? Oh.
It definitely looks a hell of a lot fresher than what came out of it. The one that came out of it looks junkyard fresh. But we did so much time cleaning it.
And yeah, we literally cleaned it.
Hopefully the paint helps keep it clean then.
We did rush it though. Like we didn't clean it as good as we could have. It was still definitely a rush.
It was a hell of a lot cleaner than that. And the bolts were a hell of a lot tighter than that. There's so many loose bolts. I guess 8,000 RPM would do that to you.
Yeah, we want to go ham with the Loctite.
The crank in this engine's heavy as hell.
Is it?
Oh yeah. Like you could probably put a lot of power to a crankshaft. I bet with the way the head design is and everything, you could probably get 6
Logan Kirby
reliably.
said, the plural of the word oculus is oculi.
Yeah, so we got 2 oculi here.
What the hell is oculi? You mean MetaQuest?
Yeah.
I think both of us actually bought ours before then anyways.
Mine was still Oculus when I bought it. Just barely. It was
With the
very shortly after that it came.
With all the
Meta.
software updates, it says Quest now though.
No, it just says Meta.
Does it?
But when you first boot now, yeah, it's just the big rotating thing logo. I don't know if it even says Quest. It is a Meta Quest, but it just says Meta. Okay, disable keyboard or touchpad. And clean. And enable touchpad. Alright. Let Steven eat. I'm gonna go double check to see if my UV flashlight's where I think I left it. I'll try to flash and see how much of the oil on the cards gives us like green glow. I'm guessing a lot of this nastiness up in the frame rail is power steering fluid.
Yeah, probably about all of it. It's just gonna glow like a rave.
Come on, dogs.
Oh boy.
One side. One side.
Logan Kirby said, have you been able to watch the new season of Severance?
If you're talking to me and not Will, because Will just left, I don't even know what the hell show that is. So no. camera has absolutely no night vision modes.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Well, actually, it does. I have auto exposure off right now.
Oh. Oh, you don't need all that. I mean, this stuff's really fluorescent. Like, look at your charger thing over there, like at the bottom.
Yep. This thing looks like it's kind of dead, though. Look at mail.
I saw that on the table. Look at your phosphorus glowing.
Yeah.
Sandwich Man
Oh my
Said.
god.
plunged into darkness.
Yeah. Sorry, guy. Hang on. I'll try to fix that. 1 second.
No, keep it dark and then point it at the engine bay.
Well, I gotta get at least something in here. I don't know if it's gonna pick it up since it's on the other side, but
It also might have a UV filter. Oh yeah, someone just jizzed all over your engine bay.
well, I figured since we probably want to detect it a second time, I better clean it now. Ugh. Is the camera picking it up at all? Yeah, you can see if I shine the light in the engine bay, there's a
Sandwich
big
Man
neon green spot right there.
Said,
That's
good
all
enough.
leaking power steering
Logan
fluid.
Kirby said, when were Chia Pets most popular?
2002.
A while ago.
Let me see. When did they come out? Because that year is when they're the most popular.
Surprisingly, the block's not too gross.
They still
It's
sell them too,
flattering.
which is wild.
This is making my block look disgusting. You see this?
Yeah, it's all over your block.
I think it's just like, look, it must be something else. I mean, that might be a little bit, but this side,
Jesus.
that's got to be our cleaner. So that's why it turned so nasty.
Did you know they came out
Like
that long
crystal.
ago?
Really?
Yeah. I guess they got popular in the early 2000s because I didn't even know they were a thing.
Oh,
called
dude.
then.
Yeah, look at this. So that's, look at like right there, the center where the aluminum is.
Mhm.
You can see a little bit of crust right on that big block part.
Mhm.
This makes it look like we're growing fucking crystals in here.
They kind of are.
It's just like the same thing. All like the all's kind of fresh. You can see some crystals on it, and then this makes it look disgusting.
Well, shine my alt over there because I brought the alternator from this. It's in the box.
I mean, honestly, about the same as far as UV is concerned.
It must just be something with them, unless I use the same cleaners.
I mean, probably just part of how the aluminum gets gross. Oh, there's your sticker.
You know, it kind of makes sense to reflect UV because I did use a really good UV resistant overcoat. That's good promo. It's shining, that means it's reflecting UV.
Yeah, it's got to be somewhat UV resistant. All right, well, I got to clean all that out for sure, so we can redetect leaks later.
We can do that with the engine in, just pressure wash.
I want to take some of it out while I can reach in there. Once that pressure, like once the lines and the hose are in there, it's really hard to get to. Wow, what a blinding difference.
Where'd the socket set go? That was here before you cleaned.
All right.
Ooh. Wrong way. Is that literally just it? Those three? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't clean that at all. There's a little spider that just came out of there.
Oh, yeah. There's spiderwebs in the car too, so. I swear, people, I didn't. Like, it wasn't sitting that long. It was under. I got a cover for it. I tried.
I mean, it does feel like it's that.
Look at the belt rubber.
I mean, considering we didn't realize it was that gross, we can probably just put it back on like that because you can't see any of it.
Yeah.
Unless you want to spray paint it, then slow us down by like half a day.
No, we'll just send it back. Did that kit come with these by chance?
You can check. I don't think they did. I grabbed the ones that was on it. I believe I tossed them in the bin too.
Water pump. Valve cover. Valve cover.
I think I need a chrome socket for that one.
Chrome 12.
Yeah.
Short.
I got an extension.
For what?
Yeah. I guess I don't technically need to take that off. I figured we replace these O-rings, and I kind of need set O-rings because I don't think my set came with them. Or if they did, I misplaced them.
I've got another Felpo kit too.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, they should be fresh because we redo them.
Do you want to use this one or the one I painted white?
Let's use the white one.
Okay, it's in the bin then.
The white one up. So.
The white one still has like all the really nice zinc stock bracketry too.
Yeah, it does.
I don't know if
does it have an extra sensor?
I think so. No.
Mine has 3.
Oh wait, you might have.
I don't think I have 3.
You do not.
Yeah, weird.
That green one's extra.
Black one's extra.
Well, in the location it's extra, but the black one is the green one. Look at the keying. Or the black one is the gray one. The green one's completely different.
Nope. The green one's the right one. Oh, nope. Nope. Hang on. Yeah, no, the green one's the right one. This is key opposite. Look. If it faces the right way, this one's down, that one's up. Yeah, so the green one's the right one. That's when we had the plug for. That's when we needed the plug for.
I wonder how. Oh. I mean, they feel alright, but I'm going to use your new ones.
Yeah.
Well, I'm assuming they're new.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, get out of there.
So yeah, maybe it's an OBD 1 versus 2 difference.
Yeah, I don't know what OBD this engine came from. I mean, if they're that rubbery, they don't want to come out. Might as well leave them in, right?
No. We also painted my coolant tubes. That being said, yours are unpainted, but they look cleaner.
That's because it's been soaking in Evaporust for like a month. Yeah, that middle one's really clean. There's the upper middle one's really clean. Even the lower one's pretty clean. Oh no, it's been banging around in there. Got some scratches in the backside. I mean, you're not going to see it, but still. This is a hard shape to paint and not miss any spots. There's so many angles.
No doubt. Alright, there's those. Hand me the strong. That looks really awesome real quick. And then the spray bottle. Thank you.
I don't think I brought it with me. Mine had the top radiator cap for this spot. That was just a block off plate. It didn't have any nubs to twist it off.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You had Chia Pet thing though. I can't believe they're around since the 70s. I feel like I didn't see them till like the 2000s.
It's just because that's when you last remember actually seeing commercials on TV. You probably don't remember a ton of commercials from when you were 4.
No.
Yeah, so you would have been like 5 or 6. Commercials you can remember would be like from that era.
I definitely remember stuff back from when I was like, 4, but I can't say I remember TV commercials. I don't even know if we had a TV when I was 4.
Logan Kirby said, "We just got a Bob Ross Chia pet for our office."
Nice. How is work going, by the way? Oh, Steven, it's going to be replacing that hose. This one's knackered.
Look how much nicer my bolt was that was in this engine compared to yours.
Disgusting. Disgusting how nice that is in comparison. Inappropriate, really.
I think your shoulder bolt's too short to begin with, like before the washer. It doesn't go past the bottom lip.
Yes, that's what I thought before.
Grab mine. I don't know if it's in
Maybe it's
that
tension
pile
there.
or if it's in there.
Maybe my really nice tensioner that I paid so much for actually isn't quite right.
Or your bolt's wrong. Did I not toss it back in there?
There it is.
Okay, does it not stick all the way through on this one too? No, it definitely does. I think your expensive mount was just made wrong. It wasn't bored deep enough. We can take care of that. Just take a lobe off the front. You don't want to take the back off because it'll be offset different then.
Right.
Just a quick flap disc. It won't take much. Just has to be proud of the surface slightly because it sits on the washer.
Maybe we can use that one. Yours is steel, isn't it?
Bearing doesn't sound terrible either.
Yeah, yours is steel. This one's aluminum.
Stock is steel.
Oh wait, these are bolt.
Yeah.
Is yours?
No, mine's pressed on. Damn it. Although that pie has the same air diameter as this, so we could press it on.
Yeah, pop it off real quick and see if we can. I wouldn't mind just putting the newer.
Or we could. Oh, the newer. I see what you're saying.
We can grind it too. I'd rather not make it like perfectly flat. I don't have like, the right tools for the job here.
Well, perfectly flat doesn't matter for something like that. Oh, weird. No, this is a very not.
Oh yeah, that's completely different.
And that bearing is held in by nothing but just the press fit. Like there's no shoulder on either side. So this very nice bearing holder is very not good.
I mean, that press fit should be fine. It shouldn't be under much deflection in this direction.
I mean, as long as it's perfectly centered in that.
All right, yeah, I guess we switch to that one. The rust is gross, but
Oh, the rust on the pulley?
yeah.
Oh, we can clean that off. Where'd I put that washer? The bearing itself is good. That's what the main thing that matters.
Right.
Yeah, I'll just go chuck it up to your wire wheel real quick and let her eat.
Sounds good to me.
Logan Kirby said, "The new Ford battery plan has me on my ass. I think it had some part of me being sick.
This thing's caked. You say a battery plant?
Logan Kirby said, "It's like Area 51 over there."
Jeez. It's that weird string. It's firewall. Nah.
The amount of tension this mount needs is kind of wild. Or the tensioner.
Oh, this for the clip?
Yeah, it needs so much tension. Like
That's why I had to use the car as my press.
like the Subaru ones aren't even that aggressive. I do need the bolts from it though.
So what?
I got it. Okay, which cam's left and which cam's right? Because they're kind of front and back.
The offset's a lot different, if I remember correctly.
Oh, so I guess they really can only go in one way.
Yeah, are they backwards and forwards? Like, is it stamped on both sides? No, I guess not. But they are, like, the offset's different, isn't it?
Well, let me try shoving this one on this one. I mean, this one kind of makes sense in the front one because this pulley has.
This has to be left. This has to be as you're looking at it. So that one's got to be left.
Well, this one has the shoulder on this side, and this one has the shoulder on that side, so it kind of makes sense. You know, opposite shoulders to keep it aligned.
No, that one's got to be left.
We have like a book about this.
Yeah. Well, I'll grab it real quick.
I have it on my phone too. Nice. It left on the part that I left off at.
Just thinking too, it might help if this thing had all the tender trays. It's the first car I've ever had. I thought it'd be nice to have thunder trays back on. Just because of how much of this bracketry down here holds dirt.
Yeah, according to these pictures, it doesn't tell you like straight up which one's which.
Logan Kirby said, if you were in the market for a gaming laptop right now, what would you look at?
The mid and high tier ROG stuff. We just got Steven a Zephyrus that was like $1,600. It's super thin and it's still very fast. It does a really good job.
I was playing a game that shouldn't take that much power, but I guess it does. It gets kind of warm when you're on full power mode plugged in.
Yeah.
It was a game. You probably have seen it. I think a few different YouTubers play it, but it's a game about digging a hole or something like that.
Oh yeah, hole digging simulator.
So I guess there's like a lot of physics or something
Yes.
that it has to calculate because it pisses the computer right off.
I think it's like entirely voxel based. It's pretty cool.
But I also modded it. So, you know, like the max shovel area is like half the map. Well, because I wanted to like try to just get rid of all the dirt.
Just to see what happened.
Well, for some reason, when it's like that, your hitbox for like the ores or whatever still stays original. Like I guess I haven't figured out that line yet to get that to modify. So it gets rid of all the dirt, but all the ores are still just floating. So it's like a pinball machine, you know, dropping down to the bottom.
Nice. Well, this is the caliper that got like stuck on the wheel. You can tell there's a big chunk hanging out of it.
So there is a picture of which side's which. It's down in the when it tells you where the seal at. We actually do need to add some sealant to your valve covers in the corners. On the head side. Around the back, 2 loops on this one. So this is the right hand side. And then, you know, the corner is like normal for us. And then the half moon on the right side too. So we do need to take them back off and add sealant. Just all the corners.
Why is the right hand the one that you look at from the left?
Because think of it as a rear-wheel drive car. engine. This is the front of the engine. You're sitting behind it, so this would be your right side.
Ashton Sorrells said, "How much on average does it cost to do the V6 swap?"
It just really depends on how much you get your donor's parts for. So like I got my first entire donor car for $600. After that, it was just labor. Like we could have done it for literally just at $400. However, I did obviously like a new clutch, some new seals were in there, so that raises the price. But like if I just wanted to reuse the stock clutch and reuse everything from the old engine, it would have been just the price of the donor, $400.
Well, you have to get the KL transmission too.
Right, I bought the entire KL donor car.
Yeah. In terms of someone else did, it would be best just to buy a donor car.
Right.
I need a ratchet. I guess the electrical one to do.
Yeah, I just cleaned this one off from the coolant escapades.
While you're right there, toss me that belt too.
It's a big belt.
Set it on my knee. Oh, actually, pop that valve cover off. Well, for one, seal it, and for two, we'll see the cam spin real quick. Because I gotta spin him into position.
Oh, I need a 10 of some kind.
I got an 11.
Here, here's a 10 chrome socket. And another pack. Damn, that windshield blows. Probably consider replacing before April though.
Hey, tell me how to align the cams with each other. How the fuck do I align them with the belt?
Oh, you need to follow the procedure in the book.
That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, it's if you don't do it in the order they tell you to, it's almost impossible. So yeah, that's definitely a book only thing.
You happen to have the page memorized.
Nope, I've only done it twice. And the first one was without the book, and I struggled.
Well, I just need to know what to align everything with. I can figure out the rest.
The alignment marks are
This one's obvious.
on the valve cover.
Oh, that's probably what those two dots are.
Yeah.
And then this one obviously can't.
Right.
I gotta be careful because it isn't interference. Is it interference?
Oh.
I can tell it has more lift just by the feel of it. It also has some overlap, so your idle should be a little OP. It also tells you to, in the break-in steps, to make sure you have clearance. So this is kind of what we're doing. But considering the top isn't actually extending any since it wasn't a weld, it was just a regrind, there should be no clearance issues. But yeah, it definitely feels more. Go ahead and spin that. You'll feel the difference.
Oh, dude. You can see those things just cranking on the big bellies.
It can be even more aggressive once the oil pump actually pumps the HLAs up. Okay, well, we need to seal those valve covers because I guess I actually need them on here to do this.
Yep.
Well, that one stays in place.
I'll put it there.
Don't scratch it.
I know. Or get it disgusting with my hands already. How about some more gray?
Well, it'll match the Honda bond I put in everything else.
Yeah, you just gotta stab another spot on this thing to make it come out.
Oh. By you mean you because I'm kind of tightening stuff still.
What are you doing? These corners?
Yeah, same as the B series. All the corners. It wants you to go all the way around the half moon and then those corners. You don't have to take this off. I already sealed under it with Honda bond. Even though it wasn't technically Honda bound, I'm gonna keep calling it that. And no one's gonna stop me.
Chat, stop him.
You know, the same company makes it, so close enough.
Are you sure? I thought Permatex was Yamaha Bond.
No, I'm pretty sure Permatex is Honda bound. I think Yamaha does their own thing. I don't like that. You're a crank mark. Does the keyway's not straight up like every other Mazda engine?
Oh, yeah. Well, the key is that the other thing isn't.
Yeah.
Well, it is, but
well,
it
the timing mark with it straight up, the keyway's not straight up with it.
Yeah, well, I think
Logan
keyway's
Kirby
straight up right now, but the engine's not level. Your engine's just
GTG,
my way.
need to drive home and degenerate on the couch.
I feel that, brother. You have fun. Thanks for joining us. You have to come over sometime. By sometime, I mean in the summer, because I'm booked solid for the next 5 months, because
At least.
we're insane. Doing the insano shit.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep looking through the manual for the timing belt stuff. Because there's these 2 marks that line up with that, but then there's this. Oh wait, that 1 mark lines up with the nipple on the casting. We're good. Which means this one, if I had the right size socket. Let's see. This one only has like 1 timing mark.
Oh, wow.
We'll pretend it didn't happen. I didn't see a thing. Also, try not to stab yourself, please.
Logan Kirby said 5 months.
Something like that. I don't know. Every weekend's booked for at least the next 3.
Pretty much try to get your booking early because it might not last. Oh, I'm getting closer. Well, I thought I was. They were testing the tensioner.
You want to pop this valve cover off and set it somewhere safe? Or just on your lap for now?
I can put it on my lap because I'm still searching. I don't think we have any. I think I just kind of hand tighten some of these back ones. Or maybe it was the center ones. Or the front. Some of them. I tightened one of them. Finally, I'm in the timing belt section. Okay, yes, you can do this without the covers on. Okay. Yeah, they give you like a very specific order, don't they?
Yep. If you don't, it's actually almost impossible.
Oh, I need to take that either pulley off. Not many other engines tell you to half-ass install a pulley while you're trying to keep tension on the belt.
I'm just glad they actually took time to like try it and realize that they needed to be very specific.
Oh, I found my 10.
All right, that's good.
Oh, okay. Jesus. It didn't scratch it, but these valve covers, Jesus.
I know. It's hard. Like it's actually like hard to not just bump it a little bit.
So you're actually supposed to leave one bolt out of the tensioner to have it kicked a little bit further to give you even more room. It's like they had a contest of who could make the most bullshit way to do a timing belt. It's like some frat party game or something.
Especially when you compare it to like everything else Mazda did, which was relatively simple in comparison.
There was definitely like some cocaine involved with this engine design.
I mean, there had to be. Let's make a 7,000 RPM dual overhead cam baby V6.
And then put it in almost nothing.
Yeah, let's realize that it's actually probably not the best for racing.
Oh, when you kick the tensioner sideways, it makes a lot more belt slack. Like that just screwed right in. I mean, I don't like that you have to kick a tensioner sideways, but whatever floats their boat, I guess. I'm sure some... Actually, no. Some engineer didn't do this. It was probably some assistant or something. They probably just gave the project to some new intern.
The lead engineer would still sign off on it. They would have said, try it.
Okay, I think I'm one tooth off. You want a little extra advance? Because I'm one tooth off both directions.
Probably not. Yeah, don't you want to wait till you have this alignment mark?
I don't need that one. That one is wholly irrelevant. That side doesn't even have any on it to begin with.
Oh yeah, it uses this. Makes that old 10.
So one tooth down. Now. Can you put your finger right here? Just make sure the belt doesn't slip.
Mhm.
One tooth over. That should be right there. Why so much
Nicholas Suardiek said, Steven.
The bot actually undersold that one. It's like 17 E's. He's helping me. Go get your own.
Okay.
It's also part of the belt. The pulleys both having their own, whatever the hell, this shelf on the back.
Mhm.
You have to do this one first because the shelf's on the front. Now
Nicholas
the shelf's on the back,
Suardiek
so you can slip it on.
That's actually
said,
third pulley.
no, he's mine, temporarily rolling on the floor laughing.
Okay, you can let go.
Well, he didn't ask you what you wanted, so just leaving that out there.
Well, see, when my mind's like working on something,
Yeah,
I just don't
motherfucker,
pay-
he's busy.
I just don't pay attention to anything else. Also, the few too many E's like made my mind stop.
Distracting with the E's, man. It backfired.
Before I pull this pin, does that nub look aligned with that nub? Looks pretty dang good to me.
I would say so. There's also secondary marks on the back.
They're right here. These
Yeah.
two.
Nicholas Suardiek said, why does this trans look familiar? Is that a G series?
Where? What are you talking about?
Oh, I guess that trans is pointing at the camera.
Oh, yes, it is. So all bigger cars use the G. So like all Proteges use the G series, or anything making more than 130 horsepower uses a G. So it'd be the FSDE, the KL from factory is a G, all different Gs.
And as long as you think that one lines up with that,
Well, hang on, right through the A, splits the A, goes right to here.
I'd say that's pretty
I'd say it's dead nuts.
Then I use a welding rod.
Grenade. Let me get that back. I need the deep chrome 10.
I don't have that.
Well, where is it? Where is he?
Where is it, Will?
Where is it? All right, I'll take the short chrome 10 then. That was definitely out earlier.
Oh, did I have these spark plugs in this thing? I think I did.
Yep. Yep.
Nicholas Suardiek said, whose car will?
Mine. This is so. Last time you were here, it was under the cart. This is my KLDE swapped Mazda Protege5 Wagon. I'll just tip the camera over a little bit. Look at it. Oh, that thing's sexy as hell. All the custom fun stuff on it, and it's V6 swapped, and now it's got to be V6 swapped and 6-speed swapped, and have spicy cams.
Do you hear these compressions though?
It's insane. It's like it's breathing over there, dude. I just can't.
Nicholas
I can't love it
Suardiek
to myself until I find this damn
said,
socket.
oh, this is the one that was hiding got ya.
Yeah. Yes, the one. Oh, there's the little one at least.
Yeah, it was just waiting for its organ transplant. It was on the donor list.
The time is here. Where are the little cats? The grommets,
They were in the bag.
right?
They're in the same bag with all the rubber ones. I did set it up here.
Oh, it's up. I see it. It's up on top of the thing. Oh, that's the way to tighten valve cover bolts.
I do need something.
Hmm.
Oh, the Allen kit tighten this.
I saw it earlier.
Yeah, so did I.
Good. That's a start.
Well, I definitely saw it because I touched it.
Right.
used it.
I feel like I tipped it off. I think it was like magneted to the bottom of the sockets, and it got all broken.
Nicholas Suardiek said, Suga, where does mine land on the list, Steven? LOL.
Tomorrow. Like, I planned on doing it today, but it took so long to load this engine up into my car to get over here to deliver it that it kind of wasted like half the day. Because I rebuilt this engine for Will in my basement.
So true. So true.
So I had to. It was hard enough to get in there. KL is so damn heavy.
I don't know. Steven.
Nicholas Suardiek said, No, the transplant, not the removal of organ, lol.
Oh, when are we gonna put it in your car? That's a good question.
Oh,
Because
is he coming up here for that?
as long as you come over here, I say sometime in May-ish.
Is that a big rusty one right there?
Probably not. It's pretty big. It'll do.
Got a bigger one.
It shouldn't need any tighter than me almost lifting the motor.
Oh, I should give you the impact hit. So you just zip it in real quick.
Tight. I think we're good.
So
bouncing to
it's
stand.
just breathing, man. It's so wild.
I don't think any of our drills could turn this over. I love it.
What happened here? Oh, it's just insert.
So pretty much in terms of like scheduling, me and Willard
Nicholas
booked up
Surdiak
to like May.
said,
Plus
I would do it at home, but I don't have a welder to redo an engine mount ATM, and now that all the AC stuff is in there, I don't want to mess any of that up.
Well, if you bring it here, we can help you manage it. Just
I
not
could-
till like May.
Yeah, because like all of our March is booked up trying to get our cars ready for after April or till April.
Yeah.
And then once April 3rd hits, we're out of the country for like a week and a half.
Then the weekend we get back, the event that we're preparing these cars for, that's when the event actually is. And then after that, I've really got to get V2 done, which is not necessarily Steven's problem.
Well, after that, we might end up doing our birthday boy meet, depending on Tommy's schedule.
Yeah, and after that's after that's Ohio Steva.
Yeah. Oh, we could do a swap at Ohio Steva.
Yeah, I mean, it's a
Ohio's-
pretty easy swap.
Oh, it's B6D carb. It would be the first like driving on the road one.
Right, but I mean, physically, it's just mount.
Yeah,
exhaust, and we
yeah.
can make the mount here.
That engine ran great, so.
Nicholas, are you buying a mount kit for me for that? And if so, I can make it. I can make both parts, the welded part and the spacer part.
Well, I could leave that one that we imported on it. It's just I wanted to kind of keep the Protege one that we imported. The engine mount. Remember how we imported the Protege one because it was like an L?
Yeah, is that the right size?
I mean, it won't bolt right up, but we already have a mount technically together for it.
Oh.
I kind of want to keep it since we, imported it.
Yeah.
We'll get a mount figured out, especially if we do it at Ohio Steva. Tommy has a welder. We'll get it figured out.
Yeah, I mean, I can just do it here, just have it prepped, or you do it here, or whatever. I can make it easy.
I just love it. It makes the whole entire freaking engine stand
It's
bounce.
so badass.
Oh, speaking of engine mount, I need the engine mount for this.
Good question.
They really should have put this in the Miata. This will be a hell of a Miata engine.
It's funny, a lot of guys, instead of doing this, doing Miata, they do a Honda J.
Nicholas Surdiak said, I could do that, it's not crazy far from me, and give me a price, we can do it whenever, and I can make time for whatever.
Okay, well, I mean, it'd be like a one weekend deal. Really, we should clean the garage out and do his and Brian's at the same time.
Yeah.
Just do like two swaps at once. Every time you do one job, you just try and mirror it on the next one.
Actually, what we should do is make it an event race.
Who can swap it faster?
Yeah. Me and you both have our own teams. We know exactly what we're doing, but we'll have people with us that don't.
Yeah.
I think that'd be kind of a fun thing.
It would be fun.
The difference is EFI versus carb, though. So whoever takes EFI is going to be a little bit of a disadvantage. Well, not necessarily, because the V6D one has extra steps. Because you will need an electric fuel pump.
Nicholas Surdiak said, me and Steven vs Will and the other guy.
Yeah, I mean, Steven might still be faster than me a lot of the stuff. It might be cheating since your guys' engine's easier.
I could solo it with you. Have 3 people.
That being said, I do have more experience working with Brian than you do.
True.
I don't know if that matters much. I think Brian works pretty well with most people, but might be a factor. That'd be fun. I think Paul did that at one of the madnesses, just a B3 swap challenge, like so you rip the engine out fastest. I told him last night, if we're doing teams, Steve and I would be like, we'd dominate that stuff. Faux show.
Like, we'll only just need me and you. 2-person team, easy. Honestly, you really can't get more than 2 people.
Nicholas Surdiak said, and a surprise John Glenn pop-up visit.
Oh, if there's gonna be carbs involved, John will probably be here.
Yeah, before any of that, though, we do gotta fix the event page.
How much of a rush are you in to get it in your car? Because
I have a very hard deadline of the end of the year to finish my car. There's a lot left. Oh, can you touch the thing? Just the heck. So that's a thing to keep in mind.
Well, I mean, my new casting kit's coming in, and I might be able to cast the new manifold.
Yeah.
So
check the kit for some of these, would you?
The one that's right below you.
Oh, these are the ones. These are the same size as transmission bolts.
Probably.
I definitely got those. Because these probably won't be fully threaded for this length.
I don't think we need them fully threaded.
That's too long.
Yeah,
the one we only got 2 of them. Oh. So yeah, I'll grab the transmission ones from this trans.
I don't know. Are these long enough?
No. Put that back. No, let's grab the transmission ones. Those have already been in the bath for a week.
I mean, you're not gonna see these bolts. It's more of just
those are rusty. Like the ones we just looked at just now.
Every bolt I pulled out of your engine was crusty and rusty. It just don't make no sense.
These might be too long. If they are, we'll just reuse the ghost ones, I guess. Or putting those new fat washers on here.
Nicholas Surdiak said, the B3 is holding on as much as it can. I am willing to help with yours, Will. No crazy rush, but I'd at least like to prep the engine and have it 100% ready to drop in and ready to go for when we do it.
I feel that.
If you come over here while we're working on V2, we can do yours alongside of it. A lot of the V2 stuff is A, decorative at this point, or B, stuff that like Steve and I can take a break from and help you with pretty easily. Oh my god, these washers are the exact size of the drill bit they used to do the camper. Look at that.
Yeah, that's a pretty matched radius. I feel like we should use these on all of them with the spacers now because that looks kind of good. Even though you're not going to see it.
Yep.
Okay, that's the one that goes through the water pump. I thought that was like one of the weird case bolts or cover bolts. Like that one that goes to the mount that's like 3 feet long. Roll away from me. The hard part is we can't really put this in tonight, even if we wanted to, unless we go with the old manifolds. Well, we could chop the flange off the back manifold, see if it fits in there with no flange. If it does, it means we could definitely use a V-band.
Yeah. I think we can modify it to fit just using that flange still too.
Maybe.
Nicholas Surdiak said, just let me know, I'm open for anything. I might bring the girlfriend when we do it this time, but we would need Frank to show LOL.
Well,
what do you need Frank for?
Frank would definitely be at Ohio Steva if we do the engine at Ohio Steva. I'd be surprised if he doesn't show
Frank
up.
will be here soon.
Will he?
Yeah. He'll be here in April. And probably another time or two after that. Is Frank part of the swap?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
He's kind of cool to have around, though.
I mean, yeah. I don't know why. Doesn't make any sense. He just comes over here, and drives me crazy, and then helps sometimes, and other times just nothing for an entire week and then leaves. And yet every time I'm like, hey, you should come over.
Can I get those? Never mind, you walked away. You're good. I'll wait till you come back.
Man, I forgot what I was going to get. Hang on.
Perfect. I need those tiny
Nicholas
covers.
Surdiak said, Frank is part of the swap. We are putting him in the car LMAO.
Yeah, this one, we bumped something on that. Other than that, the mint.
How's mine look?
Not that good.
Not as good. Oh, yeah.
I was going to get...
The bolt we just fixed.
Oh, I was going to find the studs for the transmission.
Studs.
While I'm thinking about hardware. Yeah, for the mount. Those big M12 studs. The transmission.
Oh, the top ones.
Yeah.
That I think we pulled all of them.
We did.
Yeah.
And I have the eTorque bits to put them in. I've got them all cleaned up from sitting.
Now we just need like the 3 dozen 10 millimeters I took off.
They're scattered on the floor.
Yeah, they're right there. I just need to like actually get up and stop making you grab all the hardware for me.
Again. You took out, are they all long or are there some short ones?
Well, I only took 2 out of it.
Right.
And I don't remember.
Okay. I'll bring the collection.
Well, I guess I only took 1 out. 1's still in
Where
transition.
is the mount? The other side. That's the right one. I see the other bracket.
Is it on the transmission or is it just still up in there somewhere?
It's not on the trans because the studs are all out.
It might just be chilling on the other side of the trash can then. I might just set it on the ground over there.
Yep. No.
Looks like relatively short ones will be fine. Or you just need like mount location.
Nicholas Suardiek said, dumb question. When we shorten my header, would it be dumb to be rid of the cat as well as?
Huh? Cat delete? Yeah, we delete your cat. I don't give a frick about cats. The converter variety.
But if you're asking if we need to, no, we don't need to shorten the downpipe.
Yeah, not necessary, which is nice. Okay, do I have an M12 by 1.25 tap?
Probably.
Or I guess we might just use the cleaner, right?
Yeah. The chaser, if you will. 12 by what?
1.25.
So probably this middle guy. Oh, it's 1.5.
We did the first one, last one.
The middle one.
And then maybe a little
Nicholas Suardiek said, I'll donate it to you for the $1. The prices are at least up on those right now.
Festiva cats aren't worth anything, actually. At least now the ones that I sold.
What?
What are you doing?
Exactly. What am I? I don't need those.
You also don't need that.
Yeah. I don't need any of that.
Yeah, we already cleaned those holes up.
Yeah. Take that back.
Like all 15 of them.
Yeah. Duh.
I can't say no. I was just sitting there watching you.
Yeah, you're like, yeah, get that whole clean. Yeah, make it nice, man. Yeah.
I was even gonna say pull the old stud out and put a nicer one.
I was about to tell you, grab the eTorque set back there real quick. Okay, now this. That looks better. Wow. I'm gonna say this back one should be a tall one since it's so far away. These should be short ones. I suppose I still need the eTorque for installation.
Yeah, but you're closer to it now at least. I think. No, I guess I am.
I might be. Do I want them all eTorques or should some of these be bolts?
I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Just for removal. Now I have to get around the side so I can take this off. Whatever. If it ends up being annoying, I can just eTorque some back out.
It's almost like you have the proper tools.
Great. And some clean studs on the handle.
I'm missing like half the bolts somehow.
That's okay, I got plenty of that size.
That new crank pulley does look pretty nice.
Oh, I guess you already used that gear, didn't you? So I can just put the other one back out of the damn.
Or just leave it in there and forget about it.
Look at that.
I think the stock one had a bolt in the bottom, but it'd be fine.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. I think this one might be the bolt because that one I think is the tall one for alignment. I don't think it was stock a bolt. I think I shoved a bolt in it once. This one's not had any in there a long time. So, what size are those? Like
They're
like 20?
longer than these. Is that
Oh yeah, those are for the
water pump?
okay.
Nicholas Suardiek said, "Performance cammed V6D sounds like a fun time."
It would be if you can.
But your
afford them.
running engagement is not very much on those.
I think it should take longer.
Grab like 15 of them then.
Let's grab it back.
That works. Well, the nice thing about the V6D is because, Miata boys exist, parts are actually available.
Yeah, you can get hot cams.
I'm gonna set this other valve cover on before the sealant you put on dries. If it hasn't already. No, it's still
Nicholas Suardiek said, "Give me a website and a go look."
Marua. M-A-R... Maruha Marahu. M-A-R-U-H-A. I'm kind of meaning they're very expensive. Don't get one of those. Go get somebody else that has a grind for Miata.
I think that might be pretty good.
Tomei makes them as well. Again, more legit JDM cam stuff.
Oh yeah, I like that better. So I just made installing our lift hook way much harder.
Yeah, I wondered. And I was like, it's fine.
Is it though?
Probably.
Where's the? I need the bumpy.
They give you a long one or a small one? Just in.
That's a long one.
Okay. I guess I should order more of these. I just love buying hardware.
I guess spots like this, these might be a bit long. I can use the short runs along the outside, I guess.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of engagement.
And then it seems like it's just the center ones that need to be long, it looks like.
It is the same size. Oh, okay. I already have more. Look at me go. These are nicer though. Oh, yeah, the electric ones are actually nicer. Am I going to undo all the bolts just to put the nicer ones on? No.
Yes. What?
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe.
Don't you do that. I need a couple more short ones. Shorter.
Yeah, I thought you might.
No, I just need to take this crank pulley back off. I got at least 2 more that I need to replace for the longer ones.
Okay.
Nicholas Suardiek said, 256/250 stage 1 cams are only $724.
From who? And what do you mean only? How much you pay for the entire engine?
About half that. Less than half that.
Yeah.
A third of that. It would have been about half that if I didn't rally it in Tommy's backyard. I need one more short one. Well, short as in the shorter of the 2.
Right.
Nicholas Suardiek said, "Kelford cams."
Yeah.
I mean, you could always just have the stock ones reground. We need to get this rear valve cover bolted on.
Yeah.
I left those top 2 loose.
Right. till it's seated.
Do you trust your baby impact at full power to tighten that?
We'll probably use the big one to finish it off.
It's as this baby one's getting at least.
Or we actually use a torque wrench since it's like a nice engine.
Maybe actually.
Just in case we move. Where? On Earth this time. There, right there.
I guess I'll take that. I can.
It's gotta be routed just right to not hit the belts.
Well, there's nothing
Nicholas
in the way right
Stewart,
now, so.
Said, I don't know, this V6D is probably going to be a huge difference compared to the stock 60-ish horsepower the car makes.
Well, it's roughly double.
Yeah, it's already gonna be a huge difference.
And being a carb car, you'll probably get the full power.
And being how much blow-by you have, you're gonna be basically double.
Yeah, you're like probably losing at least 15 of those 60 horsepower with your blow-by. I need like a wire wheel. I guess I didn't clean out that hole enough. The sensor won't go in. Well, I guess that is if this is even the right sensor. I just kind of assumed it was because it was laying right there.
It is. That's when I bought new.
You can see the ridge ring around it. I like that they add little dimples in this to keep your caps in.
Nicholas Stewart said, that's what the car is currently named as. Bloby rolling on the floor laughing.
Thanks, Autobot. Bloby. That's a name only mother could love.
Oh, I could have just used the drill. I just needed the bits. Actually, is the drill still over here? Yeah, there it is. Drill doesn't require me to find power.
I have power. The top off right here. That's also not fuel one, so it's going slower.
Smell the coolant? It's crazy coolant can crystallize that much.
God dang. Nasty.
Nicholas Stewart said, I might take Indiana Stiva from Zach this year if he'll let me and if you guys will come.
Maybe. This is my busiest year of like all time. Mostly because of V2 and there's other cool projects I'm doing for the store. Besides myself.
See, for me, it depends if I can make it without using vacation.
Throw it in there and put it in reverse.
Just like put this in there.
Yeah, looking at it, that's actually quite a machining operation. Because they couldn't do it straight in.
Well, they probably could have went from this way.
For that hole, like this flat surface here. So that's probably why it's so wide. They probably had to have a long bar to get to here because the
Fly cutter.
right. But yeah, there's a lot of interference fly cutter. Like you go too far, you're gonna really fuck up some of that pump.
I might need
You take the
some.
pulley back off and drop it a drill bit through it.
Do you have any more aggressive wheels than this?
Uh,
And I could take the pulley back off. I really don't want to.
The drum will help because it's way faster. Trade me for a second. You put these guys in.
What are these?
I'll grab this one just like
Pretty much all just on this back side. The side towards me.
oh, like butter.
Nicholas Sourdiet said, "What are you guys currently struggling with? I'm a little lost."
On my side, the crank position sensor slides into a little hole at the bottom of the oil pump. That hole got a bunch of crusty, crystallized coolant in it that hardened to the point that you're going to get a tiny baby wire wheel in there to clear it out. Now it fits in there.
That's actually how the whole pump was. That's why I was debating on just buying a new one.
Yeah, I mean, I can see why that stuff's nasty. Oh, it took a little tumble.
Well, I mean, actually that was beforehand, I think. Oh no, that was after I painted it. I set it on its backside, just standing straight up, and it fell over. That hit the jack stand. Anything else like this might have just been in the Subaru on the right over here.
Yeah, just a little proud. I'll probably hit the pile quick.
It was on the felt, what's left of it.
Right.
But I'm sure there's still other stuff it was riding against.
Okay, that sounds good. Oh, there's the freaking 10. Yeah, we would just put it back.
Can you reach me that hand ratchet?
Oh, yeah. I'm about to say I was looking for it. I didn't know where it went.
I feel like I can get these tight enough just by this.
Yeah, that's why these kind of break.
I even use my left hand so I don't over macho it. The gold ones I'm not too worried about. It's just the center ones don't have quite as many threads. I think the last major thing we need out of the engine is the center coolant bypass stuff. You said you wanted to use the ones from this engine because they're cleaner.
I'm down with either. Mine are painted, yours are cleaner. They both look good.
Is your computer unplugged? Is that why I keep wanting to go to sleep?
No. It's just, I guess since we don't have like an active window, XSplit does not count as active, I don't think. So since the YouTube window is not up right now, the computer thinks it's okay to sleep. So normally when I start doing that, go to power plan settings and change that. But then I forget to change it back, so I go back in the house, and my computer's like then just sitting there on Chrome for like 12 hours straight, burning my screen up.
Is your screen OLED? No, it doesn't matter. Burning for LCDs, not for LED, LCD, whatever type of.
You can still burn an IPS. It just takes longer.
A lot longer. I would be bold enough to say it's almost impossible with newer style displays, especially higher end ones like that.
It's like just now sunset. We're doing great.
Considering we didn't plan to do any of this.
Right.
Okay, tell me having that bolt in there doesn't look better.
I mean, it definitely does.
We just won't talk about the consequences of that bolt being in there.
Yep. All right. Should we flip it upside down for me to clean up these valleys? You want to get dirt into the valves?
Sure. Or we're going to put rags in there. Or we'll float you out. That way you're not trying to crouch down to, clean them. I don't know about you, but spines don't come as good nowadays as they used to.
Yeah, they're definitely displeased.
Like, do you not have like any actual paper towels, like the blue shop rags? Really?
Let's buy these because they're so cheap. I think my engine can burn up a couple microfibers.
You could also use the not so clean ones to shove in there. That way you're not cutting up new clean ones. I should probably buy me a box.
I have 48 pounds of rag.
It is a really good deal, though. I should buy me some.
How much more would it cost if I got a bunch of aluminum chunks in my engine compared to cutting up a couple new rags?
Monetarily, not as bad as it would, emotionally.
Honestly, that rag's too dirty to even.
Because now I'm heavily invested in this motor, so I would feel bad if it went bad.
Yeah, so I'll risk a $1 rag or less. I bet these rags are like 25 cents a piece.
If that.
Especially considering they're selling it by the pound instead of by the rag.
And rags weigh like an ounce a piece. I think we actually looked it up to calculate how many rags was in it. I think it was like 700 rags or something like that.
It's a ton. For anybody else that wants cheap microfibers, you just cut it in half like this for funsies. It's, I think, allrags.com. Because all I do is rags.
They're used, but they're professionally cleaned.
Yeah, they take them from detail shops and deep clean them and then put them in a box by weight. You get a 20-pound, a 48-pound box of just cleaned microfibers. It's fantastic for garage stuff. If you're doing car detailing, maybe not, because there's a chance there's something small still in it. But for this stuff like this, oh, my. And even when they're cut in half, they're still gonna work.
I think the next engine stand I buy is gonna be one with a crank. I hate having to position everything perfectly to get the right angle you want. A crank would be nice. I could probably just modify this one for a crank.
I joined the Harbor Freight Modifiers group since it showed my feed twice. Now that's the only thing Facebook shows me. Like every third post is one of their posts, even though it's like 9 days old, etc. It was like, oh, he really wants to see this for sure.
I mean, I'm not entirely wrong.
It's just a little excessive. I want to see every Festiva post in my feed, and yet they still hide that. Despite me every time it's like, do you want to see more of these notifications? I say, yes, I do. As many of these as you'll show me, please. Where is the Bee Blaster? We'll use this. This one's rat's gonna let me catch now.
Oh, like catching dust or something.
Yeah. And a roll lock, which I think we had out the other day. Let's see what's on the table back here.
Oh, back there? We definitely had one out back there the other day because we were cleaning up.
Yep, it's still there.
Nicholas Suardiek said, remember whisper to your phone Festiva, 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 Festiva.
I mean, by now, Facebook's got to know what I like.
Oh, they know. They just don't care.
There's nobody advertising for it. They can't make money off Festiva. I can. By God, I'm trying.
Akini Sylvan said, what plugs are you guys using in the KL?
NGK V-Power Copper, baby. Only the best. Yeah, I'm not going to get into it from that thread. The guy was using the fancy iridium ones. Too much drama for me.
Probably should have just, instead of white, done like an accent color, like blue or red or, you know, instead of body match color. It's a little late for that now, I guess.
I like the white though. I knew it was gonna be a bad idea when I did it, but I still wanted to.
It's so hard to keep clean. Like you look at it wrong and it's dirty.
Maverick.
Are they still in here?
No, I just turned them outside. She'll probably let them now.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like Maverick. I guess the valley doesn't matter. I think they got rid of this cover later on. I think it's only in the early engines because it's pointless. When I took this off, there was so much silt and dirt under it.
Good to me.
Once we get those coolant pipes installed, we can put the valve cover back on, or valve cover, the intake back on.
Is it safer on there or safer somewhere on the ground? Because we still do have stuff like the flywheel and whatnot.
Well, it kind of stops stuff from falling in the runners, but I guess you could cut more rags up.
Yeah, I put those rags back.
I wouldn't put them back since they're soaked in that stuff. I'm not sure how good that stuff is on bare aluminum for long periods of time. Are those OEM ones?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was wondering why you're reusing.
Yeah, I paid a bunch. So, get what I can out of them.
No, we should get at least another 500 miles out of them. Hopefully more. But
yeah,
at
we'll
least,
probably put the intake on once the engine's in the car like last time, right?
yeah. Get some fresh rags. Fresh air rags.
Well, here, I'll take these back off for now, then.
Yeah,
I'll put some tape on there.
Oh, yeah.
I got fat tape, I think.
And the only studs left in there are the fourth ends. So
Those are the only studs.
So my statement's still true. The only studs
Yeah.
left in there,
Technical, very, very weird phrasing.
but still true.
The only studs that are supposed to be there are the only ones left in there. Yeah.
Okay, cool. That wait,
What?
That oil stained the paint. That orange oil in the back.
Oh, did it? Well, we'll never see back there. So.
I don't know. I'll take some cleaner. It might come off. If I had some cleaner. So for anybody watching, don't paint your shit white. It's a terrible idea.
Yeah, we all knew that when Mike did it.
Now it's stained. I left it down there for too long.
It's all good.
At least it's in, you really can't see any of the block. Once
Yeah, you
it's
can't see
in
the
there.
front of it either.
If you do paint your stuff white, don't leave PB Blaster on it for a long period of time because it stains it.
Yeah, or any other orange tinted oils.
I'm pretty sure with PB Blaster.
Oh, that's not a hole? Yeah,
What?
that's not a hole. That.
But it's just inverse of it. That's where. Wait, no, it's not. It's in the back. It should be over here. It's like they mirrored the flange,
Yeah, but that one just does nothing.
but they still drilled it. You know, I bet what it was, they probably had CNC stuff by then. This is early 2000s. So they probably just loaded up the
93.
program. Close enough. They probably still had CNC in the 90s
Yeah.
of some sort.
Yeah.
So they probably just loaded up the program and then literally just mirrored it for the drill program.
Probably.
Because the head's just basically mirrored.
Right.
Not quite.
Can I learn how to size something?
You can still use it. Just do multiple pieces. It doesn't have to be one perfect
Pain in the
piece.
ass to peel off 17 tiny bits of tape just because I don't know how to measure something. Also, sorry you guys can't see anything, chat. I realize I'm looking at the screen now. My body's blocking like half of what you keep doing. It's nice if I like switch gear, I guess.
He's not sorry. He just wants you to look at his ass.
Yeah. My wife usually watches these, so.
Oh, the whole VIN number is still left on this if you want to see what it actually came from. Still relatively legible, too.
Is it a J? Were the probes then made in Japan?
1ZC, CT.
So yeah, no, the probes were not made in Japan.
I wouldn't think so. They're probably made in Mexico.
We can find out. The 1ZB means where it was made.
I don't care where it was made. I just want to know what it actually came from. It had to have come from a probe. That's the only Ford that came with these, right?
Yes.
But we can find out what year it was at least.
One ZVC22BXP52125991.
Sorry, I don't understand.
I mean, you got it. You need to not space it out.
Oh, you got to redo it.
Yep. 1ZVCT22BXP52125991. Can you Thank you. $5212591. One ZVCT 22BXP5. That's definitely the VIN.
Why is it telling you it doesn't exist?
It was like, we don't know what that means.
Does the probe just have a non-standard VIN coding or something?
Manufacturer, Auto Alliance International, USA. Type, passenger car. Make, Ford. Okay, no, finally says probe. Earlier just kept saying hatchback / notchback. 93, Ford probe. Trim level GT. Cylinders 6. Engine brake horsepower 164. Engine manufacturer, Mazda.
Yep, we can at least get 180 out of it, I think. 20 horsepower bomb.
AII is in Flat Rock, Michigan. So yeah, the probe was made in Michigan, but the engine obviously was made in Japan. That's cool. They actually made the probes here. All right. What's next?
Well, I guess to finish off the back, we need this cap.
We need to clean that off. For the paint.
Well, maybe. The other one, O-ring seals inside. I don't think there's any paint inside. Maybe a little bit right there. That one, I think.
But the other one's just angled, isn't it?
Well, that one, I think it's just
Nicholas
RGB on the
Suardiek
base.
That's fine.
said, "If I do my engine swap on Bloby before Midwest Drag Week, I might take my Festiva on Drag Week."
Take it anyway. Blow it up. Blow by is like a loose clutch. It's just a safety switch. Maybe another rack, I guess. It's just a coolant, but another one of those half racks.
Oh, you meant to block the hole. I didn't think that really mattered, but
And I mean, it's just coolant. Whatever. That feels wrong. You turn it.
this way?
Yeah, so it's down, so the dirt doesn't go in the hole. A little more. A little more. A little more. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
I mentioned this engine's heavy.
There. Well, you kept going so slow. The pinhole was still like a half hole away.
Empiricals said, "Where can I find what has been done to the KL going in? I just got an MX-3 with a KLDE swap and I'm looking for inspiration." Nicholas Suardiek said, "We could make a fun video out of this B3 and see how much NOS, propane, does it take before a B3 blows up."
That's a long message to have missed the entirety of.
I didn't hear any of it.
Where can I find what's been done to the KL? You can find it from my mouth, because I don't have it written down. We can make a fun video of the B3, see how much NOS or propane it takes before B3 blows up. The answer is like 75 shot when driven hard. You can put a 25 in it and it works.
As for the KL, I also don't have any pictures or notes. but I built it. It's pretty much a stock refresh. All you get-
KLDE.
KLDE, yes. Everything from the ground up has been refreshed. Make sure it's nice and good. Perfect bearing clearances, all that. The only performance thing that was actually done to it is it has the cans are ground from Colt cans in Canada. Other than that, it's more or less a stock refresh.
So yeah, the most aggressive stock lifter regrind from Colt Cams for a KL. It's got the manual ECU from an MX6. It's 6-speed swap, so this is going to be the world's first V6 Protege with a 6-speed manual transmission, which is very cool. So that's actually going to make it feel a bit faster to have a little more gear to put into it. It's in a lighter car, which is nicer. Lighter than the MX6 or the Pro, just by a little bit.
It's all painted up beautifully.
Yep, really, really well done. Yeah, that's about it for mods. The other stuff's like just people. If I want to bullshit somebody, like, well, it's got NGK spark plug wires. It's probably worth +1. Oh, we're gonna try to do headers too.
This is a BloomTech Stage 3.
Yeah, we're gonna try to do headers. We have them.
We're going to.
They
do
just
headers.
don't fit very good. So we're gonna make them fit gooder.
We're not going to try. We're going to.
There you go. We're gonna do it. Headers. Obviously, like the white valve covers, that horsepower, and all the gold hardware. That's got to be +3 right there.
Take away at least 5 from scratch, though. Unfortunately,
EGR delete. That's worth 2.
that actually could benefit horsepower wise.
Maybe.
I mean, you're not re-ingesting gases that you can't burn.
I don't think I'm part of the club. It doesn't really matter. Mostly, it's going to sound really good. I mean, it already does. Because obviously there's a broken one right there. It sounded good till it didn't.
William Jackson said, "Hey brothers, total KL swap noob, but are you able to retain an AC compressor with the setup?" William Jackson said, "In a BJ Protege to confirm." Empiricals said, "Many thanks, you guys keep on rocking."
Hell yeah, brother. If we get enough stuff done on the engine, we'll put it in tonight. If we have to pause, we'll pause late tonight and put it in tomorrow or something. Oopsie. For the AC, yes, you can keep AC. You just have to make a custom bracket of some kind or make custom lines, because the FSDE lines from the Protege you want to keep in place, but the FSDE compressor does not bolt to the KL engine. The KL compressor obviously bolts to the engine, but the fittings on the compressor are different. The type of seal and fitting that goes from the lines to the compressor is different. So what we're going to do is, I actually bought aluminum to make my own mount. If you go to the forums, Lewis on Mazda 247, his swap guide, he actually kept AC, or somebody on his thread did. And they got cut a couple pictures of their bracket. Basically, it's just a solid chunk of aluminum that adapts the bolt pattern from the block to the bolt pattern of the FSDE compressor. So you can do it that way. But Steven is able to braze fittings on the end of the AC lines. So what we're going to do is just cut off the fittings from the KL and cut off the fittings from the Protege, and then just re-braze the KL fittings onto the Protege lines. We also kept power steering. We also kept cruise control. Just needs a couple more wires to finish
William
it
Jackson
working.
said, "Thank you for the knowledge. I love you both."
Love you too, buddy, and you're welcome. Those bolts are really nice. I don't know if those are mine or where those came from, but they're beautiful.
They're not stock, so they have to be yours.
I don't know where I got them. It's a good looking shaft. Allegedly the last new one left on Earth.
That we did slightly break.
Yeah. It happens.
That's what happens when you put like a 100-ton press to it.
Yep.
But your old
That's
one.
what we had to do.
Let's get this transmission off.
Mm-hmm.
Then we get the. I guess we'll use your alternator since mine's also growing crystals.
Okay. That's a new alt, by the way. It's only 2 years old. Despite how it looks.
Well, once we get the transmission off, the alternator, and these tubes, we can drop this engine somewhere else.
Yeah.
And then we
basically
can
just right there.
Then we can pick this engine
Nicholas Suardiek said, Well, there is a guy up here in Chicago with factory cruise control on his Festiva that he's selling. How hard would it be to transfer it over?
It's not factory, it's dealer installed.
Yes, I was going to say that. But it's not too hard to transfer over.
There's also other options.
Yeah, I mean, it's not too bad. You just need to make sure you have the whole harness, the forward control box, the vacuum ball, and all the wiring, and the knobby thing.
And this, I think you already said the speedo sensor.
Yeah, the speedo cable has a sensor built into it. I have one spare if you don't have that, but it's going to cost you as much as the whole kit does, so you're welcome. All right. Where's the half thing? The half sock. Well, it might be tight. Let's use this. Sorry, 17. You bet your ass it is. Oh, wow.
Like I said, I
William
don't
Jackson
understand.
said, I often see 626 KLDE at local yards. Are those engine or maybe heads worth pulling anything just as the supply for these shrink?
I mean, yeah, I'd pull, if you found a whole KL for like $200 or $300, I'd pull it.
If you're going to do KL stuff, it makes sense just to buy extra engines.
100%.
The longer you wait, the less they're going to be available.
Yep.
Basically, hoard everything. If you can find it, hoard it.
Hoard everything, always, forever.
Especially if it's a car that you're passionate about.
I still wonder what the hell that hole's for. That they only half drilled? Because the KL is the only thing with this pattern, so what else would have a similar...
That we know of.
What else is close, even?
Is the like Mazda Millennia engine the same as a KL? Isn't it like KL based?
Yeah, similar. The Miller cycle thing?
Maybe that.
They come annual.
William Jackson said, I'm guessing the KL use AF series housing?
No.
Or manual transmissions?
It's G series.
Any Mazda engine making more than 130 horsepower is the G series. By default.
I don't think an F series would hold up to the extra torque.
No.
Like even just normally driving it. That one's probably a 19.
Oh yeah, you're right. Probably.
I'd be shocked if it was 17.
Oh, there's some 14 at the bottom. I need to get to it as well.
There's a 14 on the impact right now, I think. Or no, it's a 15, sorry. It rotated right around my hand. There's the 14. Oh, wait.
Let's use this one. Since I got this. 19. I just
oh, wow.
17 in.
Your oil pressure gauge is tiny. It's the standard switch. This must be the variable one.
I think we're going to switch them.
We're going to... I spent so much time cleaning this up and making the boot look nice and everything. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah. So like they did it to all Mazdas. It sucks.
Oh, we shouldn't need this anymore.
So is it a split washer or do we just break it?
No, it was a split washer.
Just seen a lot of compression this day.
It was definitely compressed. You got one down here.
Yeah.
Why non-JS sucks.
I agree with you. We just couldn't find any that long.
I don't know if there's any bottom ones or not. I don't think there was.
Bottom what?
Bolts. Any of the 14s that go along
yeah,
the
there's the one. The one I asked about earlier.
Yeah.
This guy over here. Okay. Cheers. Is it though? Is there one like all the way over here? No? No? No, that's it. Just heavy.
We're already past the stroke of that, so I can't even kick it.
I can separate it if you
Nicholas
catch that.
Surdiet said, I'll be back later, TTYS.
Alright, we'll be done by then.
That's a bold statement because if you go into the bathroom.
Nice reach. That was tough to watch. I mean, like, well done, but Beautiful.
Go ahead and yank all the flywheel bits off. I'll take this back plug off that we need.
What happened?
I have all the bolts on mine too.
I've got new ones too. Ever since I realized these are specialized, kind of ordered a bunch, bought one new set. And by the time I took apart 75 engines, I got a billion now.
Oh, this one's missing its vent tank, so we can't see what this one was from. I think it was a 626. I think that's what he said it was from. But it had Ford covers, so it couldn't have been. Well, I guess he could have changed the valve covers off if he wanted Mazda ones.
Right.
But who does that? Besides you. It's not rusty. That's kind of shocking considering a year.
Yeah, and with it being open, this guy looks fine as I'd expect. I don't slip it very much, and it's not old. Oh, dude, look at the perfect swirlies still had in the flywheel. It's not a new flywheel. How does it look so good?
We probably Rolo locked it, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, well, that actually looks like a really good finish. Oh yeah, it's definitely roll off because you can still see the wear marks from before. But this finish is still there from last time we did this, so that's good. Please don't drip cool. You bastard.
Oh yeah, it was just RTV'd on. No fancy O-ring like original.
Well, it's because we put that on there ourselves.
Yeah. You want?
I don't think it could use the O-ring. That's not made for the O-ring.
Yeah. I'm just saying. The stock one uses an O-ring.
It's a good thing we're getting a different block too, because these holes aren't gross for me slamming the wrong bolts in it.
You want to wire wheel the pits out of that since you have the.
Yeah.
Actually, do you have it over there?
Yeah, I'll see the big one. Okay.
Oh, the drill with the scrubby pad things over there. That's what I'm talking about. But what?
What do you need that for? Flywheel bolts.
Oh. Are they 17s?
I don't know.
Well, they're not. Whatever the fuck I just had on this.
14.
I think they are 14s, but I'm gonna use your small one because there's less of a roll into the socket. Oh, I'm waiting. I knew where the 14 was. Oh wait, it's right there. We should probably use
Where it was.
Should probably use the bolts for mine. Half yours are like half rounded. We don't need them quite yet because we need to get this engine up on the stand or up on the hoist.
Your flywheel actually looks decent too. We should definitely keep the backup. I left one outside and it ruined it. Like I left it out there a while. It was neon orange.
How's the throw bearing or the pilot bearing feel?
Cameron's watching me like itch my ass real good.
Does the pilot bearing feel decent on that? That way we're going to try and hammer this one out.
It's not terrible.
Okay.
How's that one?
This one looks minty because it's new.
Alright. It's actually... Oh, that's fantastic. Alright. Back to our TV2. You got the 2 bolts for this thing?
Yeah. But we're going to replace them.
Okay.
They're a little gross.
I'll believe it.
Right here, if you need a length.
Gets right there. Nope, I can't with that. So we've yet to find a KL that uses this coolant output.
Maybe it is the. Maybe they did because they planned on putting it in something that's rear-wheel drive, but they never did.
That'd be some foresight that I'm not used to from them, since the V6 was clearly not designed to be rear-wheel drive, but did it anyway.
But maybe that's why they designed this like this.
We are not repeating that mistake.
This is slightly newer, isn't it?
Mhm.
I like how they stamped it and it even says out, so it's definitely an output.
Yeah, it's just weird because like all of them, or at least this one had the 90-degree neck on it, and the neck had the thing. Yet this lines up with the same port, so I don't know why they bothered to put the neck on.
And it'll be in the back for a front-wheel drive car.
Too long, I think.
You think? They're pretty much the same length as those.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, you got 10?
Yep. No, yeah, those are just crusty.
Either crusty or filled with paint.
True.
Yeah, I didn't plug any of the screw holes when I painted. There's so many of them. I figured it'd be easier just to chase them.
All right.
That means the last thing we need off that engine is the alternator and then the coolant bypass pipes up top.
I think we should take a pause and clean some stuff up. Well, I guess we do that first, and then we can clean up stuff since we broke the engine out of the way.
Yeah, without the engine.
We are missing the 12.
What 12?
Yeah, socket set.
This one?
Yep. Nope. No, I'll take that though. No, the impact 12.
That's 12? Like on here?
Yeah.
That's on the impact right now?
So we have all the sockets? There's actually one empty space.
The 10. Wait. Those are reversed.
So
That's
14.
That's a 15. That's 13, 12. Yeah, the 10. Which is on the ratchet.
Alright, great. The 11 is also missing, but we'll find it in a minute.
That's on the... Up there somewhere. It's on the electric ratchet. Short 11. I think we'll use all of this from yours, but this little, elephant penis looking thing we'll use for mine since it's sat in, rust evaporator stuff for like a month.
Sounds good to me. Do we need this alternator bracket too?
No, I got all my brackets in there. I'm not sure how clean yours are, but mine are relatively okay-ish. That's basically me saying I don't really remember how good they are, but they're not bad. You've seen the quality of everything else so far.
Yeah, but so far, I'd say pretty good. Oh, right. Don't take this bolt out.
What bolt?
The alternator bolt.
Oh, why?
It uses a slot.
Oh. Well, don't take it out.
This is what happened. Like, this happened last time. Like, I'm so mad about the swap. I can't get my alternator out. The bolt hits the frame rail.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, "Well, how do you guys fix this?" So he's like, "Just lift." What are we talking about? Like, it's slotted. Like, what slot? There's no like the frame rail. No, the bracket. So I was yanked on. I'm like, "Oh, I see." Once again, thank you, Mazda, for thinking ahead just a little bit.
Well, I guess, did they think ahead, or did they have a bunch of complaints and then change the design? I need 2 M8 bolts. 3, 2.
Yeah.
2.
This long.
Yeah, roughly. You know what I hate about O-ring seals like that? They never feel like they're fully seated. Like, that doesn't feel like it's in all the way, but it is because it's fully seated.
I think that worked well there. Better than these.
You see the baby impact over there?
Yep.
That's still at 12 on it.
14 now, but I can 12 on. Sorry about the camera angle again. We're not back in the back, so I can get like cool angles. Maybe after this, I'll switch it around. I'll go like straight, like top down view or something.
No, that's only 2. Maybe we should get you a brand new thermostat while we're going somewhere that we haven't planned yet. Or because it's one of the weird ones. It's not a standard one, so I doubt you have any extras.
Yeah, no.
I mean, that might be new since last time we did this.
It looks like it. I mean, it's Motorrad, so
It's probably new then. It'd be fine.
take some of the crusties off the rubber.
I didn't think the regular green coolant crystallized that much.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell this is. I know like the Toyota stuff's supposed to do that.
Well, isn't the Toyota stuff also pink?
Yes. Very pink. Alright, you can slide that in there for now. Scoot you somewhere to maybe.
I guess it's not that much better. It might be better once I wipe off all the crap because it kind of dried on now.
We could probably benefit from another home table back here.
I should have brought mine.
I got one that's just got tools on it. I set the tools up. I mean, yeah.
That almost looks like a weld. See the
It kind of does.
It's not though.
I'll set this right here for a second.
No, all that green stuff is literally just the.
That's the coating I put on it. It had some of that thin, like black coating on it originally. Like the same coating the power steering hardlines have on them.
Was wiping off.
Yeah, because the gap rust took off. Nuked it. Oh, sorry, spine.
The side that you see looks pretty good, so that's all that matters.
For
The pipe.
oh,
The top side's the
oh
side
yeah,
that
looks great.
got a little cleaner.
Alright, take the engine over there for real quick.
Over where?
Basically where you're standing. Like right in the front corner of the bean machine.
I'm trying to find out what happened to like the rest of the gaskets that I brought.
I don't know.
No, I just wanted the exhaust manifold gaskets. I mean, they're MLS stock, so I could reuse the ones that's on it without like feeling too bad.
Well, let's move the engine real quick. We'll find them. We could have gotten too far.
You're gonna have to move that bin. That might be enough.
Okay, well.
Do you have any of that heat wrap for hoses left over?
Maybe.
Because we actually might need some.
Here, I need that real quick. Okay. Alright. Oh, there's like back up. Yeah, without the transmission, there's nothing to hold this upright. Since the oil pan is like, bulbous on the bottom.
Yeah, you need a tire or something.
Yeah. Probably there.
Or probably 2x4.
Yeah, I've got a 6x6 outside. 4x4. It's still like almost daylight outside. Like it's just twilight by a little bit. Alright,
Yep, put a bolt in the back. And that one hole right there.
just that one.
Yeah, that'll keep it from kicking backwards. Maybe.
Where's that nasty black bolt at?
I thought I put it on top of something over here. Is it on top of your bolt kit that you moved already somewhere? Just use one of the other ones. We have all fresh bolts to, put in. We're not gonna use any of those for this. Well, the last thing we need is just those hooks, since I seem to have lost the hooks for this engine.
If these studs found, we use these too. I mean, these are pretty nice studs.
Oh, well, this engine has all of its studs.
Well, slash bolts.
Yeah.
And tails and nicks. My gasket starts to be new. Right, baby impact. And the ascension, either 14 or 15.
Oh, wait, for the studs?
Yes, it's aftermarket.
Yeah, I'll give you both.
Hey, we still got like 8 people in here. Hi, chat. Glad you're still with us. Oh, by that I mean they're probably 12 or 13 in 8.
Well, why do you have that 14? Take off those engine hooks.
Good idea.
So that one's literally that loose.
Yeah. Also, the other one's 12. And bolts are nasty, they're short, so we can replace those.
Well, I have the really clean.
Oh yeah, those are 2 really nice on yours.
Empiricals said, "Still here. You guys are killing it."
Hell yeah, brother.
We're actually going kind of slow for us.
Yeah, we need more caffeine. Or chocolate.
Or both. Because
Yes.
caffeine has, or chocolate has caffeine in it.
Oh my god, Steven.
Just give up on them.
It's got brand new gaskets behind it.
Well, I have brand new gaskets if we can find where the hell we put them.
Exactly. So which one's gonna get done faster? Me doing this or me just finding something?
Well, that doesn't count if we don't look for it.
Does it not?
No. I think this a little bit of effort needs to be put in before we can just discard it.
That's a technicality.
Well, the world runs on technicalities.
Can I have the 13 ratchet wrench?
No. Should give you a ½ inch just because.
Ew. Fine.
A chorus said, "Have you had the new blue Ultra Monster? Sweet Jesus."
Yes. Yeah.
Do you have the other?
Steven actually didn't like it very much.
You have the other bolt in your hand, the 14 for the engine mount, or you screw it back in its hole.
Yeah, it's kind of gross. We can get one of those for sure.
No.
I'll get a new one for you. Give me a second.
One.
Wow. Wow. Steven's getting hangry.
I just want to find these gaskets.
I told Michelle, the 2 of you are going to kill me one day with how fucking sassy you are for no good reason.
Now, we're keeping you alive.
I'm the nicest guy anybody's ever met in their life. I've never deserved sass like this. Now go ahead, fuck that up too.
Oh, I found them. Yeah. You even had a big-ass head start.
Well, here, mine are off too, so.
Are both of yours off? Because I got both of mine.
Are those ones also, like, elongated for the middle one?
No.
Weird. Look at this.
Because I bought the proper kit.
No. Wait, yours has 2 holes in the bottom. Oh, wait, no, that's the top. Yeah, so yours has left and rights. Well, no, this is still left offset. What the hell? Which KL uses a different hole? I'm gonna laugh if yours don't fit because they don't have the thing on them. Looks mint.
I mean, everything else fit perfect.
Yeah, what's up with that? Look at that.
There must be
Definitely
some.
meant for 2 different engines.
Maybe the K8 is slightly different.
Weird.
We need a K8 now. That's the only other K version of this engine that would
No.
be different.
KF.
Out of the 2-liter. I guess. No one talks about the KF because it just doesn't exist.
Well, not in the US, yeah. In Europe, it was actually fairly popular. I wouldn't mind a KF in Festiva.
Someone record that, clip it, and put it on the page. That's basically saying you want a
if
KF.
if somebody wants to do the effort like to import a KF, I'd be down for it.
I'd still rather have a K8. Power band would just be better for a Festiva.
Yeah, plus just having the world's smallest production V6 is just cool.
Is it really? I know it was small, but
1.8, it's like that's small for even a 4-cylinder these days.
yeah. Hell, 2-liter is even small for a 4-cylinder these days.
So yeah, 1.8 is tiny. It's like B3 size pistons, I think.
I think we actually did, look that up.
Yeah, or less. It's like B1 size pistons.
Empiricals said, "I kinda want to import a KLDE."
Just
They're hard to find now for like any reasonable amount, and to get the power out of it, you also really need the ECU and the igniter set up for it.
get KLDE, get an aftermarket ECU, and put a turbo on, and you have more power than a KLZ.
Yeah.
All these freaking letters.
Hey, somebody in chat, real quick. What is 1.8 divided by 6 times 4? The world needs to know. Let's let chat do it. Chat's on it. Oh, okay. This is the one that fits. I was panicking for a second.
Well, I know the answer, but we'll see if
I
chat
want to hear it from
answers.
chat's mouth.
Their collective mouth.
Chat as an entity. Oh, just like every other aftermarket one, you have to do it with the wrench.
I'm surprised you're, standing for this. I don't even have to use a wrench for these ones. You're sitting there watching it.
You're gonna have to for the bottom two because it's
A chorus said, repeat the question, please.
Oh God. Okay. 1.8 divided by 6 times 4.
Pretty much, we're trying to figure out what the...
If you were to make a 4-cylinder with the same displacement as a 6-cylinder K8 engine, we're trying to figure out what that displacement would be. So I think it's less than a V3.
It is. I'll give them that hint.
Empiricals said, 1.2.
Yeah, there you go. So yeah, so a K8 4-cylinder would be 1.2 liters, which is crazy. That's tiny. So yes, K8. I don't know if it still is, but for a long time it was the world's smallest production V6.
Well, the pistons are...
Production meaning more than 100 made, I believe.
The pistons are, I think, still 76 millimeter because it's just a D-stroked KLDE. Kind of.
It had a smaller piston still, because the KF is just D-stroked. And the K8
chorus
is also smaller.
Said, oh, at 1.2.
Yeah, alright. So yeah, K8, tiny.
All the more reason to get one.
I would say we can polish this to make it look nicer, but
You still
the
can't see
radiator
it.
hose covers it like entirely.
It's literally not worth the hours that it would take to make it look
If
nice.
I got a different radiator for it, put the probe radiator in, then you can see it. But
Like, right now, we're worried about flow. We just want it to flow better.
yeah, I want to hear it. I want to hear that equal length
A chorus
esque sound.
said, I am so delayed.
Yeah, you go down to the bottom and make sure you press the button that says live. You might be like YouTube just gets stuck behind sometimes. You have to click live again to fast forward. I'll say nothing for the next 15 seconds to let you catch up.
Oh, I left a bolt in here for that one, too. It's also nice.
Okay.
A little dirty, but not crusty.
Those I have new from Mazda, but it's fine. I'll just
Oh, yeah, didn't you
not
just
think
buy,
about
like,
it.
a whole bag of these for some reason?
on accident.
You want to grab me a
Yeah,
14
I actually probably should just grab one since I have so many. That's the only time I don't use them.
Yeah.
Here, I'll give you this back. I'll put these back while I'm thinking about it.
I honestly want this car to be faster than the Subaru at this point. Because the amount of effort was... Actually, no, it's about the same. We both did wiring harnesses.
Yeah.
We both did engine swaps. We both did transmission swaps.
Yeah.
So I think we're about the same effort.
I want to see it just like I just want to see it go neck to neck. I want to see like a drag race. We pass each other a little bit, and then we pass back as soon as we get.
What I need to do is I need to put my ABS, whatever the fuck the active valve lift bullshit is. I need to put that on a switch. That way it just stays active. Because you can feel when it kicks in, and it's not always reliable. Like, it's not always a certain RPM. It's some weird RPM load-based thing. And the Subaru ECU just doesn't know what to do with it half the time. I'd almost rather just take the valve covers off and keep it locked constantly, because I don't care about the fuel economy aspects.
Right.
I'd rather just be at full power all the time.
If I had like 100 of these, I sure as hell don't know where they went. So I just haven't just organized them. Got one though. Somebody I actually learned what these numbers mean. Just order these based on the number. 10, 20. Does that mean M10, 20 mil long?
That looks like 20 mil.
A chorus said, I want to see a Lancer Evo Sell a kidney since your pancreas gave up the ghost.
I should just sell the pancreas.
Yeah, the cell of pancreas is good used. You know, ran one parked. They don't need to know it doesn't work. By the time they put it in, I mean, you're going to be long gone.
This one's 230. It's in 12, 30 mil long, so O2 must be 12. Do I have any new mods that enable anywhere?
A chorus.
I would say you're getting a little
Said.
sidetracked.
Parked 21 years ago.
28 to be exact. Actually, no, about 20.
What? Yeah. I was
When your
diagnosed when I was
pancreas stopped.
8. Yeah, I was diagnosed when I was 8.
Oh, yeah, there you go, yeah.
It would probably have been nicer just been going with it, and I wouldn't have to fucking like think about it.
You know, it was probably a lemon from the factory, honestly.
Ah, it's looking pretty good. You like it, that wrench?
You literally can't get anything else on there because the coolant next in the way. This one you can, this one you can't.
Man, I thought it was loose.
No, that one's loose because we left every fucking thing loose for some reason.
Oh, it's just power steering pump?
No. Yes, kind of. It's also this bracket for your belt tensioner. Yeah. Well, we can get the engine off the stand if you want. Both hooks are on.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a few things we can put on before then, like all the belts.
But say it might be conducive to do things while still braced.
kind
Oil
of.
sensor and brackets and stuff.
I don't see it really being that much of a difference one way or the other, but
I still like the motor swinging around. It annoys me.
don't
I was going to do so. Oh, I was going to dent that sway bar thing in the mount in orange. Here you are. Make my daddy proud.
Now use a claw hammer.
I think that's why he left the stream.
Well, he's back now.
My dad is?
Isn't that who, was just talking?
No.
Or did someone just randomly guess 20 years? That was.
No, that's Andrew.
Oh. I didn't know Andrew watched the streams.
Occasionally. He's got a channel now. He's doing dirt bike stuff.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty sweet. He has a page going.
I guess I didn't know his YouTube handle. I know your dad comes in with a bunch of random ass ones.
Yeah, because he watches it on his work phone, and he'll switch to his main phone.
Oh.
So it's always a different name.
So I only kind of know it's your dad by context.
Yeah.
So when he said 20 years, I kind of assumed it was, your dad.
Got some good witness marks here. Know where to hit.
What are you hitting?
Power steering pump. That's where it scrapes it.
Oh.
Just enough.
Well, you need a bigger hammer than that.
Well, I think the mount helps. So I just need a little bit of a dent.
I know, that's like thick ass steel. You need a bigger hammer than that.
Well, I don't know where the big hammer went.
Also, don't hit your brake line.
A chorus. Said. I am on here sub. I've been on a mega halo kick the past 3 weeks.
Oh, hell
Need to
yeah.
get back to things with engines.
Ah, see, this hammer's perfect. What are you talking about?
The only way the hammer's perfect is if your metal's super. You just got some thin ass sway bar, remember? Or
No,
metal.
it's just soft and it's not that hard of a bend. It's a
But
gentle bend.
You're bending it right on the bend, though. That makes it kind of not easy.
A nice wide bend. It's easy to crease. Just like the Maverick or hit a Camry. I wouldn't mind the Halo again. Beautiful.
Yeah, why didn't you like actually put this in?
Oh, I don't know.
Just teasing us with shoving it in the hole but not actually doing anything.
Sounds like Friday night to me.
I need a bolt for that.
Yeah, I'm looking for a short
Oh, I can go long. There's plenty of room.
doctor!
Well, now I definitely need more caffeine.
Wonder if Michelle will get some for us. It's crusty up top.
Should we go short then?
No, just clean it out.
Just send it.
No, with one of these.
Oh.
And I know I've got the cleaners, but that one's...
Grand Hiringa said, Brew. Grand Hiringa said, I love my P5.
Same. They're great. They are great cars. Honestly, very Festiva-esque. That's why I like it so much. With this, the driving position, the way the pedals feel, it's all very Festiva. Made it very easy to get into.
Yep, that's premium crust right there. All that just from the leaking water pump.
Insane. Oh, absolutely crispy.
Also, it's ran behind there like it's supposed to.
Nice. Wait,
And then I need this bracket that goes over everything.
no, it's gotta go like all the way behind it.
It is all the way behind it. I mean, I can go around the other way, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, zip tie it to it and like have it come out right here. Otherwise, the belt was right on it. It's so dumb.
Well, grab me the other bracket.
I don't know.
This
We'll put
side
one
tension.
zip tie on it for now. Or two little ones. This is why the Sam Industries crank trigger kit is the way to go. As in the flywheel crank trigger kit. It's so much nicer. None of this garbage. to
You
worry
mean the
about.
kit that won't benefit this swap whatsoever?
Good.
I mean, if you eventually go aftermarket ECU, like I keep telling you to.
We can just make a tone wheel that's got 6 teeth. Just to move the sensor.
Just grind off 60 of the, or 52 of the teeth.
That's what it takes.
I don't know what happened to your other tensioner.
Which one?
That's the one that goes on your side.
Oh, it's over here. It was. Yeah, it's right there.
Well, how did you get right there?
I'll put it there.
Yeah.
And just in case I might need them someday, I just bought like crazy long M8 bolts. I actually might have this.
Hmm.
Let me go check. Mazda said no OEM ones for the engine mount, by the way. That long one that we had to replace in yours.
Might as well replace the bottom too.
You can grab that from that kit.
What kit?
Kit over there.
There's a kit over there?
Yeah.
Oh, that kit. I'm not walking all the way over there.
Okay.
Where the hell does this one bolt to? Does that bolt to like the alternator bracket I don't have yet? I think it does.
Turkey Gobbler said,
He's back.
looking good.
The gobbler. He's back.
I'd hope so after all the work we just put into it. It is looking pretty damn good. This angle, just meant.
Grand Hiringa said, Dude, I was legit looking at my local junkyard today for a 626 engine to do my swap with. This was after seeing a post on my Facebook group today. I think it was your Mazda, LOL.
It probably was, because I posted about this yesterday and then again today about doing this tonight. So I guess you might have missed the beginning of the stream, but when we started today, we drove this car into the garage this afternoon. So like literally, this thing drove into the garage under its own very knocky power. And since then, Steven and I have removed the engine, transferred all the bits to the new one, and are like 80% of the way done building this engine.
Turkey Gobbler said, Zoom in. Walk around.
Oh my god, the people, they demand so much from us. I can do that. Here. That beautiful long fold.
Yeah.
That thing.
That's way grosser than the one that was in there.
Full butter.
Dude, what's up with this washer? It's not even flanged. I mean, it's your engine if you want to put subpar hardware in.
It's cleaner. The other one's disgusting, especially internally.
I would take dirty over shitty.
You're being extreme, Steven.
So you're gonna look me in the face and tell me you would, rather use a non-shouldered bolt.
For this scenario, a bolt I'm never taking back out, yes.
Well, now with that attitude,
Yeah, now that I said that out loud, it's going to have to come out. So thanks. Thanks for making me say it.
that's all on you. You took it upon yourself to say it.
No, it's you having to... every
Turkey
sentence
gobbler.
has to be a debate.
Said, give the people what they want.
I'm trying.
Dragon Healer.
People.
Said, I wish you good luck. V6 is very efficient. I hate working on them.
Yeah, the KL, it's a little tight. Not too bad, though.
By a little tight, he means you can't do anything unless you take the motor out.
It's not true.
It's semi-true.
No. It's fine. It's fine. Give the people what they want. Close up to Steven's head.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to use my bracket. It looks better than yours.
Wow. Okay. Alright, so there is our dead KL. If you want, you can stroll to like the first minute and a half of the stream. We drove it where we started again. It's knocking like crazy. We haven't diagnosed why yet. We'll get to that at some point. Here is our empty engine bay. I'll pop up the brightness for a second to see the shadowy parts. There you go. We have a major power steering leak,
Turkey
and
gobbler.
we broke this line.
Said, yee.
Yee. Yeah, I kind of broke the power steering earlier. The banjo bolt got stuck to the fitting, so the impact just twisted it right around. Thankfully, I kept a spare one of those because I knew this one was already getting kind of gross. I cleaned all the oil off. That's why this area is so shiny right now compared to the dirty side over here. We got to clean the bed before we put everything back in it. Good deal. Then, over here, probably really blown out right now because the brightness is so high and this engine's so shiny and white. Let's turn that down. There we go. Now I can't see. You can only see the valve covers like a little ghost. Everything else is black. Steven, tell everybody why this engine is so white and clean and how it came to be in my garage.
Because I built it. That's why. I've told the story like 5 times. It's starting to get annoying.
That's how streaming goes, man. People come and go when it's a 7-hour stream.
Now people just need to go back and watch all the other like 30-hour streams.
Yeah.
So after Will's car blew up, like I'm starting from the beginning.
Turkey gobbler. Said, weld those nasty holes shut.
What holes?
What was he talking about?
Well, weld your nasty hole shut.
Yeah, pal.
Oh, there goes my train derailed.
Talking about Daniel's nasty holes. I think you're talking about the first time I blew up an engine.
Anyway, the Protege has been blown up for like a year now. Like, its anniversary is next 2 months.
Yeah.
May. So last December, was it December when I did my Subaru?
Yeah.
Yeah,
December.
Last November, I 6-speed swapped my Subaru and 6-cylinder swapped. So these cars were kind of going back and forth with me and Will. We both 6-cylinder swapped them at the same time.
Yeah, both 6-cylinder swapped wagons that never came
6
6-cylinder in the U.S.
Yeah. So that we
Turkey
had
gobbler. Said, engine bay.
Oh, not this one.
Oh, no. Nope.
Way too many
Never
holes.
again, actually.
You can't even say never again because you never finished it yet.
The holes are filled.
Oh, crap. So anyways, after I 6-cylinder swapped my current Subaru, I wanted to get his back running because he was already talking about 6-speed swapping it. You know, the whole G6 fancy stuff. So last November, no, I did before November because around November is when I planned on doing this for you. Because I drove and picked this up in my 6-cylinder Subaru.
Yes.
No, it was last Harvestiva. That's when I got the 6-cylinder. because I got it at Cultus.
But it wasn't 6-speed yet.
Yeah, it wasn't 6-speed yet. It was 5-speed for like a month. So last November, I decided I wanted to build him an engine to get his car back going, because I know if I didn't, it's going to be like this for another 2 years, at least.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it wasn't even on his docket yet to fix.
Yeah, V2's on the docket. There it is.
So I drove to one of the Virginias, either West or regular, to pick up a low mileage KLDE that I found for relatively cheap. And then pretty much since then, I've just been the past few months tearing it down all the way to the bare block, speccing everything. It's more or less just a fresh refresh more than anything. The only performance thing we're putting on it is the fancy headers that I found in a junkyard for Will like 2 years ago.
At least.
Actually, probably like 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Because I still live in Ohio. And then me and Michelle got the cams reground at Colt Cams in Canada. So I had some spicier than KLZE cams. It's like the step up from KLZE.
The spiciest cam you can put on stock lifters.
Now you can go one step higher for turbo stuff. But you
Yeah, not turbo.
Yeah, so it wouldn't actually help you. This is his best NA grind that he has before you have to get bucket lifters. So hopefully everything's spec'd out perfect as per the manual. Hopefully it lasts longer than that one did.
Yeah, so we put this one in, and it literally made it. Sorry. It literally made it 500 miles before it started knocking, which was absurd. Because we did the head on that. We put new head gaskets on it. We cleaned all the deck surfaces off. We did a really good job cleaning all the stuff. These valve covers, those were from the old ones. We got these painted really nice. Everything powder coated. I got new old stock timing covers from Japan just to keep it nice. We got the power steering working. We're really close to getting the AC working. We did the whole AC or the whole harness for the car. We come over here. This is all wrapped in fancy waterproof Tesa tape because it's all redone. We cut off anything we didn't need. Replaced all the plugs. We did the fuse box comes off now with real Denso connectors. It's all sleeved and wrapped fancy. We put some real work in making it nice, just for it to blow up in our face. Well, first, the alternator went bad and charged the ECU to 15.6 volts and popped the ECU, physically popped the trace off the board. Right as we got to the Dragon, we were trying to get it done. We were rushing to get it done last time for a Dragon meet. Made it all the way to the edge of the Dragon. It popped the ECU, had to tow it home. So Steve and I redid some of the wiring, did it really nice. Went on the last test drive just to make sure the wiring was working, and then it started knocking.
It's literally deja vu. We're trying to get ready for another Dragon run.
Yep, now we're going back, another spring Dragon run with the Protege people. We missed it last time. I missed the big fall one. So as far as the Protege people are concerned, I'm a no-show. I don't exist. So now we're rushing to get it done, especially because a lot of those guys want to see the 6-speed complete.
Who the hell's this Will Sinnott guy?
Yeah. I think my name in the chat is Mr. No-Show.
He must be an AI or something.
So a lot of guys want to actually feel the 6-speed swap in person. So this will be the world's first KL Protege with a 6-speed. There it is, looking resplendent.
Dragon Healer said, 15 watching. Hey chat, hit the like.
Yeah!
Grand Hiringa said, what's a dragon run?
The Tail of the Dragon. It's a really curvy road out in Tennessee. I think it's 311 curves in 11 miles or something absurd like that. So yeah, just a really curvy back road down the mountain. It's really fun to drive on. A lot of motorcycle guys and Harley guys and then car guys go just to drive on it and hang out.
We can totally bend this in further. Even with the intermediate shaft there, I think we still have room.
Yeah, I hope so.
That's why I wanted to get it up on the hoist.
Especially if we take this shit out.
Mm-hmm.
Weld it shut. Yes, thank you, chat, for being here with us. Time check. Dude, only 7:30.
We're killing it.
We're doing actually incredible work.
Yeah, pretty much my original plan was to get this motor built in his car for Christmas. Because they were going to our parents' house for Christmas.
Yeah.
My plan was to break into their shit, put his Protege in the garage, and make it running before he got back. Which is 3 days. I totally could have done it. Except...
Turkey Gobbler said, off topic, hot rod tomorrow afternoon. Has dude coming in morning.
Wait, you're coming down here in the morning? Is that what he said?
Off topic, hot rod tomorrow afternoon. Has dude coming in the morning.
Yeah, tomorrow afternoon's fine. Because Steven's got to do something tomorrow anyway. remember correctly.
Well, I gotta pull the engine out for him.
Yeah.
And then
So while you're doing that, I'll go look at a hot rod for Camel.
yeah, act like I don't want to see a hot rod.
Okay, then get your engine pulled. Come with me. And when we get done looking at the hot rod, we'll come back here and finish this. If we don't get it done tonight. But the small stuff's going to take a while. The AC, brazing. Did you bring the stuff to braze?
No, I actually need to order more rods.
Okay. Can we get any locally at like the weld shop? Or?
Actually, you might be able to get them at like farm stores nowadays. Just a low temperature aluminum rods. I think they're prevalent enough that like Bro King I think has them. We can look it up. Actually, go ahead and look it up while I'm tightening these.
Turkey Gobbler said, "No, I have to go to Indy, then Canada."
Dude, go to Canada, pick up my stuff. I don't know. If I'd known you're going to Canada this weekend, I would have done it this weekend instead. We could all met up.
Well, at least some of your stuff you can't pick it all up.
Yeah.
Those pesky laws.
Heck them laws.
A chorus said, "LOL white sticker on Illinois plates on your Festiva. Been so long that Illinois is back to white stickers this year."
They're 2020. I never took them off. I have the Kentucky plate under the seat. I just never changed it back over because I prefer
220.
Festiva.
Who the fuck's 220?
It's not my birthday.
I know it's not your birthday. Your birthday's 420.
It doesn't do it by birthday.
Oh, what? They don't?
No, that's a Kentucky thing.
Dude,
or
no, that's almost every state.
Nope,
thing.
Kentucky or Illinois just does it whenever you buy the plate.
That's stupid. I mean, I guess
Turkey
not.
Gobbler said, "Call me later. We are heading to Lorraine."
Okay, have fun. Let me know how Lorraine goes. I've been anxious to hear how well the redos are. I know Alex knows what he's doing, so. All right, what am I looking for? Low melt?
Turkey Gobbler
Yeah, low temp aluminum
said,
rod.
"Sound is bad."
Wait, the sound of Lorraine's bad? Or something else? Wait, didn't you bring low temp aluminum rods here?
Yeah, but they got like rained on and they're crusty.
Oh.
Actually, my brazing kit over there, if you still have it up on that shelf, those two tiny tanks,
Yeah.
that has some brazing rods in it.
I think I gave it back to you. I don't see it over there.
I don't think I have it. I think I told you to throw it away because I didn't want it.
Oh, well, I might have in my desire to get the shit
Grand
out of it.
Huringa said, "Bro, I moved from Washington State to Texas and kept my stickers like 2 years before I got pulled over for it, LOL."
Yeah. Harbor Freight says they have some.
Really?
Low temp aluminum welding
Turkey
rod,
Gobbler
8-pack.
said, "Can't hear you very well."
We can probably go there now.
Can't hear me very well. Oh, I don't know what's up with that. It's not Lexington, aisle 4.
They close at like 8. What time is it?
7:30.
Oh, we ain't getting the other side of Lexington in a half hour.
Right. But we can pick it up tomorrow.
Yeah.
But that and the power steering fix might take a bit. Actually, you keep entertaining chat for a second. I'm going to go check and see if I have that power steering hose in the shed.
Dude, I'm like socially worn out.
Okay, just stare at him then. Give him,
I'll stare in their
give him
souls.
the dirty eye.
Or I'll just keep working on your KL.
That sounds good. That's what people are here for anyway. They're not here to give me jibber jabber.
Turkey Gobbler said, "Better now."
Okay, well, it's 'cause I'm facing the mic, I guess. Oh, no. I just hooked the head. Alright, be right back.
Oh yeah, we can bend that in like a good 2 inches.
Yeah.
If I got the right holes in your block at least.
Did the math portion get hot enough?
Maybe.
I'll sit here and cook it till something happens.
There we go. did the impact go? Oh, there.
Out there. Hopefully it's not Protege5 tote up on the black shelves.
Grand Uringa said, question, were the engine mountings too much of a change with the swap?
Nope, it's a direct bolt-in, actually. Literally no engine mount changes, no axle changes. Both bolt-in.
Which is why this body should have just came with this engine. Like, obviously Mazda had some type of intention because they made a bolt-in. Like, there's no way that's just a coincidence.
Well, not coincidence. I think it's because the cars that got the KL had the option of the SS.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. You good?
Yeah. That one bolt that was holding your front mount on was just super fucking tight.
Oh. Hey, I got a brand new crank key in here.
Oh, well, this one's fine.
Yep.
I don't think I've ever heard of a KL stripping its crank key out.
No, it's not one of those Mazda says you should replace it, and then we don't. Type deals. Okay, did I put this hose in the back of the KL? Back of the wagon?
This transmission is good to get rid of now. In the sense of away from us, not necessarily rid of.
Right. Well, I definitely, pulled it from that Protege. That one is pretty knackered. And this was one that was already knackered anyway.
Yeah. You can reach that line, though, from underneath the car, even with the engine in.
How long does it take Amazon to get one of those here?
I think they actually have one.
They do. So I did this last time. I saved it and realized you could buy them new.
Would the proper one, like from 626, just work on this?
I don't think so. It was like 85.
And then it's like a 90 on the bottom. Also lifted up is stripping. Close enough.
Sure looks like it to me. Short section. Little kink. It does say 1.6 though.
As long as it screws in, who cares?
Suppose.
How soon can we get it here?
That one said Sunday.
That'd be doable. That means we could have it running this weekend. Well, let's move this transmission out of here somewhere.
Susong power steering. Well, I typed in Protege5 instead, and now like nothing looks correct. So that's cool. It was this one that I saw, right? Nope. Nope. What?
What if you just get a line like a compression banjo bolt fitting?
That sounds scary as hell.
Why?
Compression fitting on a power steering wheel?
It's only a couple hundred psi. I think it's under 1,000 psi for power steering. Your brakes have a lot more pressure, and people use those all the time.
Does that make it okay?
Well, you can get one of these, the flare nut style, for that size line, and we can just flare the line. Doing it like that, you could also cut it right here then, and then not have like a foot extra. Just bend right down to it.
Yeah, a custom line would be a good idea. Or just a probe one. I guess I should just check that real quick.
What about one from a Capri?
I've got a bunch, but they like the fitting one go to here.
You don't need it that long. That's your high pressure side. This goes from your rack to your pump, which is right here.
True.
In fact, yours is like 2 feet
Looks
too
like
long.
the probe one is double banjo.
Well,
Honestly, a 4151 looks damn close.
close enough. Yeah.
Alright, well, I can grab a Capri one. I've got plenty of those just sitting in here. I mean, I've got
Do
pumps
you,
right
do you
here.
though? You have one. You need one that goes from the rack, not the first half.
Okay, the 94 then. Has that.
Yeah, and the engine is out.
Let's go take a peek. Right back, cat.
Grant Hiringa
Peeking.
said, power steering psi usually runs from 9 to 1,300, so could be sketch.
It'll be fine.
It was already leaking. You can't do much worse than that. Damn it, I have one somewhere. I just gotta find it.
That's the way we catch now.
Man.
Is over here at the rest of your like random breed wines?
No, that's all Festiva AC kit. That's one entire Festiva kit. This is the other Protege shit.
That doesn't even close to the thing. Like it. Kapow!
Like in the hoses box, we do 2 on the nose. I'm also in the Protege box here. My pump says I should eat again. That'll work. Do you have hiccups again? God dang. Sorry to hear that, friend. My pump kindly recommends that I eat again. Would you get another round of pizza? That would be awesome, awesome. And can you go get it? Okay, and while you're there getting it, can you stop at that little gas station right behind the Domino's and grab 2 of the green monsters for Steven?
One. I don't need 2.
I'll think about tomorrow.
Oh.
Thank you. Just the green flavor, right? Not low carb.
Yeah, just regular green.
Okay, yeah, just the regular green monster. All right, thank you. Let me see you, Gene.
It's all about the flavor, not the caffeine, honestly, I think. Because it's only the green ones I like. Like, even the green, like, no sugar ones just don't taste right.
Oh, like low carb ones? I mean, yeah, it's definitely a different thing. All right, should we extend it again? Oh, this is the part I said earlier I should clean up. I should do that. Yeah, back
I was just
shit.
playing Tetris.
Yeah, no, back that shit back up.
Which way?
Wherever it was. Just watch the ass.
Keep going your way. Yeah, rotate. That should be fine right there.
All right, we're gonna need this. It can go back here.
But yeah, we can
We're
move
gonna
this
need
back.
this transmission, but it can stay here. We're gonna need this. Oh, wow.
I would feel if we bend this end and then clock this. Like, still cut it off, but clock it so the flat side's facing back.
That'd help.
All that, and then bend it in.
Yeah. Speaking of, is that blue pipe back in here? Yes. Does that fit in there?
Oh, most definitely.
All right. Well, let's take a side quest quick and see what happens.
Rotate it.
Yeah, let's go out away from the laptop. Probably. Actually, let's let chat see it. So let's do a bit of this, a bit of this. All right. So chat. Right now, the problem is that our header hits the power steering rack on Protege.
Yeah,
like cheap Chinese stuff just doesn't work. So here, and here.
This is also built for a probe, not Protege. Well, I mean, you'll rotate the whole engine. I can't get much vibrate like that.
Sure.
If I can lean on it,
You want to hold on to her?
My very heavy body mass might actually bend it.
Is that enough for you?
Yeah. What's one more look like?
A little bit straight.
I don't know. I think it might actually work.
All right.
Actually, no. I lied. You can see the pretty bottom end, though. Oh, did you put the pin in?
Yeah.
I want to go one back.
Okay.
The KO is like stupid heavy.
Yeah, for all of them on block especially.
Give me a coconut. Let's take him. I don't think it's going to be enough. I think we're going to need oxygen. But it's worth a shot. If anything, we take a big hammer. That might be enough to bend it.
Come on now.
I know we're already going. This will be enough.
Oh, I broke.
See that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's fix them a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I think hammer. Hammer.
Yeah, I don't even think hammer at this point.
You think hit right here will do it?
I think it's going to hammer it.
Or we can cut a slit right here across the top thing.
And then load it back in.
Yeah.
I think V-band is going to be our solution. If we get V-band, look how small that is. So that's going to bring us an inch away. We probably should bend in a little bit.
Right. Right now.
Can you step on that back leg? Are you out of gas?
Oh, yeah. I think I bumped the button. It's a brand new tank. You can change it all?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking we'll have to cut and weld. And maybe just a rotation, because the V-band would take a while to get here. Maybe. What size is that? Maybe I can find a V-band on Amazon.
Probably. I had to measure.
Yeah. Alright,
Because I don't want to tell you like 2 inch
I'll
and then.
take a short break anyway. I'm definitely going low now. I checked it was only 80, but
Is
I'm
that
sweating
diet?
like a motherfucker. Yeah, it's ultra.
Oh.
So pause 1 second. You'll find.
Yeah,
try
quick
not to
bite.
die. Michelle's getting pizza though, so we're gonna have second dinner. I keep my workers fed. If anybody else is watching this and local, feel free to stop by and help out with the hangout.
Two inch. See if I can find something local. I love Amazon. 1-day delivery. Got 2 V-bands coming. We're just going to chop these off. We only technically need 1, but I'm going to replace the front one too for Will. That way it'd just be easier. That crack's kind of annoying because this is old. It's stainless steel, but it's old and I'm not sure how much of that's going to be nice to weld back. It is corroded. You can't bake the zinc and nickel out of chromium. Or the I need caffeine. Well, I kind of want to cut the EGR tube off anyway, so we will be doing some welding on this manifold. I'm pretty sure V-band should be enough to clear that. I got 2 V-bands ordered. We're gonna do the front and back. They're like 20 something bucks a piece plus next day delivery for Amazon.
Fuck yeah! So, is it next day or overnight?
It says tomorrow. Tomorrow's the 8th, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's Selection has both overnight and next day. So next day will be here by 8 p.m. Overnight, like it'll be on your doorstep when you wake up in the morning.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it said next day.
Okay.
So
yeah, overnight it's like it has to be $25 worth of stuff. It has to qualify for overnight. As long as you do it, it's like estimated delivery between 4 and 8 a.m.
Well, these might have been almost qualified because it was 24 something.
Well, you got 2 though, right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, it said I'll check.
It doesn't really matter. I mean, tomorrow's fine.
I mean, you're gonna be gone in the morning to go check out Hot Rod or something.
Afternoon.
Oh.
So if you wake up tomorrow morning at a decent time to do whatever it is you were going to do today, I don't know how long it's going to take you, but if you're free to go to the Hot Rod, you should.
It was just tomorrow. Arriving tomorrow by 10 p.m. So whenever the hell they decide to get here.
Mm-hmm.
I feel bad throwing something this stained in there. Like, I cleaned it off with brake clean. That's just as clean as it's going to get, but it's stained. I mean, I'm sure that citrus cleaner would have stripped it back down to that. But...
Gas them.
Nah. It's... I mean, it's... Nothing's rubbing off it.
It's just stained.
I'm missing one of the bolts for it. I'm not sure if it fell out in the box.
Probably. If I picked up to look at it. Did I put the screen in there too? I'm not sure what bolts that one uses. Was that Ryan?
No. He wasn't coming over, was he?
I didn't think so. He's welcome too, but that is a little booty.
Yeah, I plan on cleaning it. I just wanted to... Okay, it's held on with a couple of things.
Yep, there it is. I was going to say good, because I don't have any of these for sure.
Yeah, they're super long. I'm pretty sure this is the way it goes. There's like a second set of holes. Oh, wait, no. Those are just extra bolts I didn't bring that we're going to have to pull your oil pan off.
Okay.
They're just to help mount this.
Sounds good.
Which I don't really see the point. You have like 16 fucking crank main bolts going through it, plus these. These don't bolt to this, they bolt to the block. That's why they're so long. So I don't quite see the point of those. But I guess they wanted this engine braced. Even though they still spin rod bearings and shit. I'm hoping the V-bands alone's enough. I'm pretty sure we're really close to it fitting, as is. V-band should cut it down to like half.
Well, how confident are you?
In what? Just the V-band?
There's just a V-band doing it.
Relative.
Let's just chop it off then. Let's just chop off.
Oh, we had to chop that off no matter what. I mean, chop it off and we can put it in and see if it clears. What the hell's the sockets?
I was going to say, if you still grab the hand ratchet after all that.
Well, I just didn't want to use non-hand tools because they strip out easily.
Fixed. At first, I was like, it's really annoying going low in the garage. It makes sense. You know, I haven't worked very hard recently, but this is like the 17th time. If I keep saying I don't normally work this hard, that's not true because I must be working that hard pretty frequently now for it to keep happening.
Can you grab me that cleanish rag under that valve cover?
Yep.
They must have added some additive to it because that's. I didn't see any signs of like a blown head gasket or anything when I, was in there. Like everything besides being super gummy. I guess they just might not have changed their oil. Everything looked mint. Like the stock rod bearings were a little. They weren't bad. They just had really weird wear.
Sure.
But the engine definitely wasn't knocking or anything like that.
Do you have this bracket from it? Yours?
Yeah.
Is it in there?
Possibly. It's gonna be in the other bin if it is.
My bolts is getting a little torn up on top, and that's like a insanely specialized bolt.
Check the bin that has the intake manifold. It would be in there if I did. If not, there's a chance I left it laying in the dirt in my backyard.
Yeah, the other part needed from your house too, isn't there?
I feel like there was, but I don't remember. Oh, there's a backing plate that I definitely left at the house.
Oh, the one we already.
Yeah.
Okay. That was probably the one I'm thinking of then. Yep, and yours looks better than mine, I think. Well, at least as far as like the condition of it. No,
Yeah, your head
rust.
was a little wrecked.
Yeah,
Yeah, the accessories was the only thing that was really rusted.
but you can see this is not a bolt you're gonna go buy.
Not all thread.
No,
Oh, no, they have an
this
all
is
thread.
different size
It's
and
reverse.
left hand. Yeah, so it's like M10 with a trunk head, then a shaft, then a reverse thread M8.
What's even the point? I mean, the reverse thread.
So now it doubles. So every bit you turn here is double the distance. So half-inch change is a whole inch of change.
Seems
Mechanically,
excessive.
that's why. Excessive? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mazda sometimes, just has to lose their minds a bit. Sometimes you let the engineers just try things. And then from there, the engineer can decide for themselves that, hey, this is kind of silly. Is that Impact 12?
Oh, don't even lie to yourself. They're never gonna, say that their own stuff's silly.
I can admit it.
Well, you're not
Occasionally.
technically an engineer right now.
Well, how so?
You're not working as an engineer,
I'm a degree engineer, and I've been engineering these parts.
but you're not a professional engineer.
Most engineers aren't professional engineers. I think I know why they get torn up.
Because they're shit.
No, because you gotta slacken off the front nut first. Ow! 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 All right, I just screwed my hand into the gap. It grabbed my glove and just completely fucked my finger.
Well, you're not supposed to use gloves with one hand.
Yeah, I guess that includes Milwaukee impacts.
Do you want to use the cork or you want to use RGB? Because we don't have any RGB.
I like the cork, actually. Everybody else can say what they want. I like the cork.
It's so old
A
school.
little cork soaker.
Is both of mine in there? Because both of yours are kind of chooched.
Both what?
Your second adjuster down here too. It's not as bad as the top one.
Oh, you mean the part the bolt goes into?
There's two of those weird adjuster bolts. There's this upper one for your front belt, and there's the bottom one too.
Oh, you need one for power steering.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's in there or not.
No.
Power steering one I might have replacement for, though. It's just normal.
No, that's a double weird bullshit bolt.
Is it?
Yeah.
God dang it.
You have exactly what I was looking for. I'll just hand tool it. Wait, do you have a 10?
Yes.
Okay, I'll wait for you. Oh wait, here's another 10. I won't wait. Neither of your KLs are easy to rotate right now to get to those bottom extra bolts. This is a sexy brand new pan.
Does it come with a magnetic drain plug?
No.
That's just a weird reduced size head.
There's the impact if you need it. Let me brush this off.
What I do need is those bolts if you care about them.
Which ones?
The ones that, that bolt the bottom thing stuff.
Yeah.
No, well, I do need those too. Those are relatively short M6s.
Yes.
No, the hell was that?
All right, as I was saying, what?
Like the long bolts we just put in for the valence? There's like extra long ones. They go along the outside.
Yeah, that's good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess it's gotta go back on the hoist.
Either this engine or we can take them out of your other one that's definitely scrap.
Yeah. It's probably drier. It's because it's been leaking for the past 5 years in the concrete.
Put this in real quick.
Family extension for sure. And probably along with that. Oh, nice. Yeah, we just bought some Harbor Freight. Double duty. What's going on? Yikes. Guess we use that for another one too. Are you kidding me? Not serviceable with the brackets on. Okay, well, good. I've just made more work for myself again. Anyway, what we're doing again? The other block?
Yeah, I need those bolts if you care about them.
Yeah, alright, let's go mess with the other block then. Since this one still definitely has a oil in it. We just drag it. Ooh, maybe not.
Why not?
It's just gonna be tight.
It doesn't have, so you got a little bit more room.
Oh, yeah, that's how that bolt spins too. Nasty half.
I don't know where I can grab the head bolt. Maybe.
Why? Why would you attempt to eat that?
Oh,
She's like, oh, look.
like I thought you meant me. Is like,
No,
what do you mean? I need a tip?
You're good. The dog is an idiot.
Oh, this had the extra wide one too.
These smell like ass. Nasty things.
Did this one have the? No, this one didn't have the center thing.
Well, in front. All this.
Oh.
It's cake. Sorry, chat.
Oh, it kind of smells like the dog just took the shit over here or something.
It's like rotting leaf. The dog do the shit. That's rotting leaf.
Oh, there's like 2 long 12s back here. I also didn't bring.
Well, not on here either, is it?
We'll use those. Oh yeah, it's not, is it? Oh god,
Oh yeah. That's bad.
look at the pan.
Oh my god.
This one was worse off than that engine too.
Yeah, no doubt. But still, fucking hell.
Pretty sure I brought you out 12, right?
Yikes.
I thought I could. Oh, wait, I put it in my pocket. Pocket 12. Yeah, it's just these ones. You can probably steal 2 of these, and they might be the same length as the oil pen one.
This thing obviously don't have oil changes.
Production. Production-wise, it makes sense to be the same size. Not even fucking close. How big is that bastard? Are these ones longer? No, you're just not getting those. I mean, actually, you should probably pull them all out because they're bolts you don't have. Is that one?
That's horrifying. That's so much better. Yeah. That's so much solid there.
It's just chunk.
God damn.
Which way did you walk? Because that way's really tight.
Hey! Alright. You want to see how bad we blew up the first KL?
Huh?
You want to see how bad we blew up the very first KL? This is the first one, not the recent one. This is the oil pickup. How your oil
Get down.
This is how your engine gets oil from the pan.
Yeah.
Those are giant shelly chunks of bearing.
On the inside there?
Yeah, that.
Yeah, that can't be good.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
Look at the
Smells like garage in here.
It's very garagey.
I have pizza. I have drinks. I got you the blue guy.
Oh,
I
you
got
try
me.
it.
I
You
got
gotta
me
try
a drink for tomorrow.
Yeah, try the Hawaiian.
I'd love to.
It's basically blue Hawaiian punch.
That
With
sounds like
assload caffeine.
my kind of
Let me
drink.
get that for you.
I'll put the other guys in the fridge. You still
Look at the length
staying?
of these bad man pajamas.
Where do you want the pizza, Will?
I don't know. It's fine. Look how bad the windshield got.
I mean, it's bad.
Move heavy.
Is that a big crack?
All the way. Remember, it used to be like this. I'll have to call that glass place. See if they can help out.
Jesus. Heavy ass motor. Look at the sexy KL though.
Ooh, I've been looking at it. I'm like, it does look really good. All right, so we have one regular pepperoni and bacon.
Yes.
I think this one, actually, I think the regular one is barbecue. And then this one is the stuffed crust.
Ooh, stuffed crust.
Yeah.
You are all out.
I got to treat my good boy Steven.
What?
And your chopped liver husband?
Yeah, my chopped liver husband. He can get a treat too, but
Well, it's almost not a treat for you. It's literally keeping you alive.
Her dead ass husband?
I'm dead. Yeah, I also got Parmesan bites because I really
Hang
want
on,
them.
we'll turn the camera over so you don't like. There she is.
Don't
She
do
brought
that.
pizza.
Hi.
Don't do that unless they, have premium.
Yeah, members only.
Members only.
Actually, if you become a member right now, you get an emoji of Maverick's face. Right there's Maverick. And
He's a
if you're a
boy.
member, you can spam Mavericks in the chat. For only $1.99 a month, you can put that good boy in your chat, just like this. Check this out. I'm gonna. Nope.
The
Nope.
stuffed crust does not look nearly as cheesy as they show in the picture.
Did you bring over some small M6s?
Those tiny ones that we just pulled, but otherwise, no, I go get some.
I doubt you won't put crusty ones in there.
Check that out.
Jordan Matt's in
$1.99
the
a
chat,
month. You can
bro.
put Maverick in chat every time you see him, just like right there. There
Salmon
it is.
Industries said
Hot.
underscore Maverick.
I'll let you go peruse. I'm guessing it's 16 or 12 that you want.
Ready to unlock this cat? Unleash the Ultra Beast, William?
Yeah, unleash the Ultra Beast in you.
Left-handed. Here we go.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
16.
I'm talented.
Perfect. I know it.
Yeah, careful, don't
That's
hit
I'm trying to find a balance point.
every beast taken. Tasting a little coconut, I think. It's good. Yeah, it's definitely coconutty. I drink that.
You're right, it's very coconutty.
Makes sense. It's blue Hawaiian.
The pineapple.
Mm-hmm. So Stephen Will says this was your idea?
Which idea?
Doing this tonight?
I would say it's a joint effort in terms of the idea.
Who said it first, though?
I mean, I'll take responsibility for that.
Because I told her last night that's probably what would happen.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can't just sit here with the car sitting right there with the hood
That's
open.
what I was saying.
And
I was
engine
like,
right here.
it's going to feel so good just to start doing it. We're probably just going to do it. That is some dark oil. Where is that coming from?
Where?
On the stand and dripping below it?
Oh,
Mhm.
Is that from the other engine?
possibly.
I don't really see anything in here. It could be coming from. So I'm going to assume it's where it's from.
I mean, there's some not dark-ish oil
Right.
over
All
here.
your assembly oil you cleaned. That's what I was saying. Like, it doesn't make sense. I'm sure it's fine.
All right, well, you'll have to tell me once you start biting into that crust.
I'll do it.
Is it worth the treat? You got a
Actually,
decent
it's pretty-
spoonful.
That's pretty ballin'.
Is it worth an extra $4 though?
No, extra 2 maybe.
I do, for sure.
That must have been the hole that I had the welding out of.
Have the tap still if we want to.
I'm going to. But being cork, I have to kind of slowly get each of them in to get the gasket aligned.
Look at these little dogs biting.
It's almost like it's something they shouldn't do.
That's crazy.
At least one of them sitting.
So, what's all left?
Annoying small stuff that we broke. That power steering line, the one I pulled from the parts car, now I can't find anywhere.
Dude, the guy at the gas station, very chatty. Yeah. He's like, oh, hey, how's your day?
AC stuff.
Oh, that's important. He's like, oh, it's pretty good, you know, it's Good Friday. He's like, yeah, right? It's been a good day. He's like, I think he said something about when some like internet game song is stuck in your head all day. He's like, it's just a cue to go home and tend to my Animal Crossing.
Hell yeah, brother.
I was like, brother, my poor guys. He's like, I'm like, my poor guys haven't seen me in a year. He's like, oh man. He's like, my people just keep asking me about all the weeds. Told him I'm living a new Stardew Valley life. It's a real addiction.
Actually, the stuff that's pretty good. A lot of garlic powder in there.
They did step it up on the garlic and Parmesan on the outside.
I'll let you do the. I mean, clack that one. I'll let you do the finishing torque since I tend to over tighten.
I would like this.
These are just
smaller
sitting in
one,
here to
please.
keep the gasket aligned for when we clamp it. Like, damn, you found them. Oh, well, that's fine.
What is on your nose, Echo? Steven, crack open a cold one. Cheers.
I got this.
Well, I just don't want
You
it
have
to
it-
like tumbling.
You have it rotated the wrong way though.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't rotate it.
Like I was
just
trying
tried
to.
held it.
Yeah, I was trying to, but you're grabbing it.
I didn't want you to throw it on the ground.
Oh,
Turned out everything's expensive these days.
Yep.
if I buy this at the gas station, I'll get like 2 or 3 just to get the deal.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I guess I'll get mine for tomorrow.
And buying them singly is just a ripoff.
Yeah.
It's like almost $4 a piece now.
Yeah. So that was like 2 for $4.50, and I think these ones were like 2 for $5 or something. So, well, I guess I'm getting 4.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Time to actually do work tomorrow. I'm not going to avoid it.
I'll be gone for a little bit.
What's happening tomorrow?
Something for Dan.
Daniel?
Mhm.
Dan Samet?
Yeah.
Dan, the man with the plan, Samet?
The only Dan I know.
Is that the only Dan you know?
Wow. Well, that's not true.
Is it not?
Dan Malloy.
Oh, duh. You know Dan Malloy.
Obviously not, because I forgot about him.
Wow.
He's in the
At
race
Steve
chat
in the
occasionally.
chat, Dan.
He's been in the race chat a couple times recently.
That's funny, though, because I don't see him as Dan Malloy. Or Dan.
Mhm.
He's Dan Malloy. Who's Red Bull?
Not ours. No idea.
I don't drink Red Bull. It's just nasty.
It's gross.
I'm so sick of your friends drinking drinks and leaving their cans all over the place.
Hang on. Oh, yeah. Daniel wants me to look at a hot rod for him.
Oh my God, Daniel.
He might still be in chat.
Dan, you don't need it. Okay? You need to calm down. Alright, your son has other things to do.
What he does need is a turbo for his Lima-powered car he has.
If you get something else that's V8 powered, he's going to sell that.
Lima powered? What the fuck?
That hot rod he has now.
2.3 Lima.
I go out.
You can say it's Lima, Ohio if you really want to, but it's definitely a Lima engine.
Everybody in Ohio, it's called a Lima, because it was made in Lima, Ohio. That's where that name came from.
Fight.
Anybody
Fight.
in Ohio, which me for 15 years, it's called Lima.
Okay.
If you call it Lima,
Versailles, where it's literally named after Versailles,
Yeah,
which is
it's
French
called
and it's
Versailles.
Versailles.
Just because you live there doesn't mean you're right. You could just be wrong. And I'll say Versailles like we say it here, and I'll say
Okay.
it wrong.
I know you're
You're
a math teacher, but
Mhm.
it's pretty basic English. If you have I forgot vowels and consonants. When you have the one after the, one in the center, it kind of raises the one. So
I don't even
Lie.
know what you're talking about.
exactly, it's Lima. Dude, I just need caffeine, more caffeine. It's not even. It's not even just
Yes,
caffeine.
Steven's
English.
computer is processing
In
right now.
English, what you were saying is correct, but when the word is borrowed from another language, you typically pronounce it
But-
how the language would have.
But is Lima borrowed from another language?
Fight.
Yes.
Fight. Fight.
That's why it's Lima.
No.
Okay.
Yep.
This is the one part where Spanish is easier because all their vowels sound the same no matter what. They have one pronunciation, you're done.
We're gonna be lit when we're 80 and rocking chairs, just back and forth.
You guys are gonna be. Oh my god.
We already got the energy.
They won't let us live in the same building.
Yeah, neither of you will be able to hear either, so that's gonna be really rough.
What?
Now we're learning some sign
We'll
language
start
just to
typing on
argue.
iPads, just hold it up in the air.
Now by then the Neuralink might actually work.
Neuralink arguments at the speed of light. And just chilling there, you see the two of us just sweating, staring. Oh, there they go again.
Max,
Arguing about some bullshit that doesn't even matter.
You see the guy that introduced AI, like, gibber language? So AI can talk to each other. And so, like, if two AIs recognize they're talking, they'll switch over to that language instead. It's like super fast. Oh, it's crazy.
You showed that to me.
I saw it happen. I saw the video of the guy designing it, and it's really cool. Everybody's like freaking out, like, "What? They have their own language?" Like, it's on purpose. A and B, it's kind of cool. So you can have your Google Assistant now call make your appointments. But now half the machines answering the appointment calls are also AI.
Right.
And so, like, hey, are you AI? And the owner says, yes, I am. Then they switch to, I think the guy called it gibber. And so it like waits 2 seconds and responds for more beeps, and the whole conversation is done. It's sick. As long as they speak a language we gave them. Start making their own. It might be a little concerning.
Well. Alright, well, this has been fun.
Yeah. So it is, actually.
Thanks for getting stuff.
Yeah, you're welcome. Try not to die.
That's what I did. 84. Came and found you.
Good job, bud. Oh, yeah, go ahead and clean off those fingies. Thanks so much.
It's tight in here.
Dude, her poor face.
For getting bit again.
Just all of them.
Maybe
She
should-
looks so goofy.
Maybe she should have knocked it off.
She's permanently goofy, Will. She's Scarface.
She's kind of born goofy, though.
Yeah, but now it shows. Wish she could have hidden it before. Here,
Yeah,
Franco.
it's in a still picture only.
Yoink! What? I found a dog. Excuse me? My $4 crust you just gave to this tiny dog?
Nah, she got a
Stuff
cheap
to
crust.
you?
Could have been.
This stuff to you?
She's like, oh yeah, it does. It looks tasty as hell. How hard do you think she'll look when she's being turned around?
Oh, she was stretching towards the pizza.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
A target
Yeah,
lock.
right here.
She's like, I gotta turn some more. Okay. Well, have you been picking her up every day?
Of course.
Have you?
Okay, that's good.
Big dog. Good catch.
I think he's getting better at catching now with her around. He knows if he misses.
I mean, he's always been good, but yes, the pressure is on. Every catch
High
is...
stakes.
Yeah, exactly. High stakes. Would you like me to take pizzas in?
Are
Would you
these
like
the
me to
same
leave
pizza?
this one?
At least the same pizza, just one
That
stuffed
one's
crust.
barbecue
Oh.
sauce. But otherwise,
Tell me
yes.
I'm missing some barbecue sauce.
I'm sorry. You can
It's not-
absolutely
it's
have a
right
piece.
there.
It is right there.
It doesn't look very barbecue from over here.
It is. Look at that one. Why don't I? No, it's not yours.
The stuffed crust is pretty good though.
It is.
But is it $4 extra good?
On a coupon, maybe.
I could probably justify $3.
They had a coupon for one of these and one of these for $17.99.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well,
But that's what made me
only
really
six,
want one.
So...
Well, this is like $3.99. Added extra, I think.
Oh, it's part of like the medium to get the things you want for
The
$7.
$6.99. No, the twists are $6.99.
Oh.
These are always
Twists aren't
$3.99.
even very good. I like those better.
Yeah, these are definitely
Really, I
better.
like the twist better.
Really?
Yeah.
Chat, what do you like more, the twist or the Parmesan bites?
What is Jack?
Yeah, so I totally hosed Power Steering Line.
You
I
should-
got Jam on the Bolt, where it's supposed to like
Which
free
one?
spin.
Anyone, just grab one. I trust you.
This is the best one.
Oh
my
got
god,
stuck.
your hands are
It got
disgusting.
stuck on the bolt,
Steven.
so it twisted it
What the
like
hell
a
do you think we're
little,
doing out here?
Twisted it like a cinnamon roll.
Ooh, I love a good cinnamon
That's
roll.
supposed to be over here, and instead the cotton bolt just curled it right up.
Wow.
And this is the line I saved because it already had like a crack in the bottom from a long time ago, and now I can't
So you
find it for
ruined
the
my
life
AC?
of me. No, it's power steering,
Oh, okay.
which is already leaking. We're gonna fix it, but I would like to know what that line was. I pulled it from the red one.
Wish I knew, dude. Wish I knew.
See,
I think you're withholding information.
I don't think we pulled it. I think we thought we were gonna pull it, but we decided not to last minute because you wanted to get the car out of here.
It's
Yeah.
so bold. It makes no sense.
Hey, Eric's coming this week.
This
This
coming week.
Yeah, it's coming week.
About to say, I thought it
Oh,
was
I
next
meant
week.
to ask you to call those junkyards today. I'm gonna have to do that Monday, and hope to God they all have them ready by Friday.
They should literally only take like 30 minutes for them to do something like that.
I know. Just one of them told me like it'd be like a next week deal. When I asked one like Wednesday, so Monday. Here's open.
I call them Monday morning.
Well,
I'm
yeah,
like,
why don't you set a reminder? Bro, I get to go to my first bunko on Monday.
Nice.
I'm excited.
I don't know what that is, but I'm excited for you.
I don't know what it
It's like
is
old
either.
person Nazi or something.
But all I know is I'm living my old lady era and loving it. All junk yards. I did talk to the Japanese teacher today.
Mm-hmm.
She had a little bit of advice for us, and she was like, you don't really need a car if you're going to mainly stay in the cities. But, like, if you're going to do more countryside, then that could be useful. She's like, but by the time you find parking in the big cities, it's like, why did you do it?
Mm.
So parking's going to be the battle.
Which I already figured it was going to be.
Exactly. So I don't know. I still think we're better off with a car. I could be totally wrong.
Like I said, you just need to invite her over for dinner one night. Have me come over and we can all just chat.
Yeah. That was the other thing, though, is because of my stupid bathroom duty in the morning, I had, like, no chance to actually talk to this person.
Next time you catch her, just get her phone number.
That'd be good. She's trying to go crazy, though. I told her that I essentially got the itinerary of the EF tours, and she was like, that's good. Those are good tours. I think she thought we were actually, like, going through them.
Hmm.
And I was like, no, we're not actually going through them. I just stole their stuff. So I told her we're super into cars. I said I could show you a picture of my cars, but then you know exactly where I live. And the kid, who was very excited about this whole adventure and was also looking at the map together, was like, wait, are you that house? And I said, shh. It's like, with all the cute little cars, the yellow one, the blue one, all the different colors. And I said, maybe. Don't tell anyone. So yeah, she said reconsider the car. She said that she'd ask her people about car things that could be cool. Mentions like Toyota's main headquarters is like on the way between Tokyo and Kyoto. It's like close. It's like south of Kyoto.
Like no matter which way we go, we're gonna be walking miles a day.
Yeah. I told her, I said, I'm sure if you stay in Tokyo long enough, you will just listen to the cars and follow our ears.
Yeah, we'll go to the night scene.
Yeah.
People be.
So, I don't know. We'll see. It's going to be great.
Where is this?
But I paid for my shirt, so that's good. And then my spray worked out really well.
Mm-hmm.
So then I went back to bathroom duty. And there were like 15 girls in there. So I had to usher them all out. But then after that, nobody else wanted to go in that bathroom.
Oh, I'll have to export up. I have no idea.
So, very
I call it
effective.
there. See if that's good enough.
All right.
So
Do you want me to
ready,
take this pizza in? Or do you want me to leave some slices out?
I'm good. Take it.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
If we end up getting hungry, we can just walk back inside and grab something.
Keep shield the hose. It's fine that way. I'm just looking at it. I gave you a slicer, didn't I?
Yeah.
Did I cut it or just give you the whole slice?
That I don't know.
Could anybody eat one more slice?
I can pie.
Steven?
Oh, you got it left. Heck yeah.
Can we put that in your bin? I did just clean it out.
You mean this one over there?
Yeah.
I just took it out.
I just took it out
I took it out again.
last weekend.
Hell,
Yeah,
I
I
took it out.
took it out this morning. It's sitting over there in front of the top.
Okay, have fun. Good luck.
Thanks. You too.
You guys are doing great work. Can't wait to drive this thing.
You bet we are.
I can't wait to hear it run.
Yes.
I've had my hands so deep in this engine.
Come on, Echo. Come on. Come on, little dog.
Would I actually cut that? Nice. I thought it was like, some fancy fiberglass fill or something.
It is a sharp ass blade. That's actually a damn fine cut too.
Do you not hear the snap it made when you cut it?
I felt it.
We also can't forget that none of these oil pan bolts are actually tight.
I'll do that right now then. I'll trade you. I cut it long enough to go over some of the metal too, so you have to undo it from this side and go over the spring clip.
Good thing that side's a complete pain in the ass to get off.
Yeah. You.
Have I ever mentioned how much I hate spring clamps?
I think I've heard it mentioned.
Don't care how proper they are. They're still shit. Well, this style. But I guess since I've had it off, it's not that bad.
Oh, are we not doing the, I guess not now.
What?
Any wooden tray modifications?
Oh no, it had a witness tray. That was only if it
I know.
didn't.
Well, I don't know if there's any more back on that. You're going to say it's good?
Yeah. It's good till it isn't.
Well, it's be twice in a row now, so.
Third time's a charm. I don't think your sleeve's big enough to fit over the spring clamps.
No?
It'll be close. I had to take this first one off just to get it over, but that kind of makes sense because it does grab on it a little bit. Oh, that nut's not tight also.
We can take care of that.
Do we even have anybody in chat left?
Yeah, there's like 10 people here.
Oh shit.
12, but I'm playing it. I think Michelle said she's playing it in our room.
They're too quiet.
Yeah, what's up, chat? 8 o'clock. How y'all feeling?
Tired because it was a work day for most people.
If Ryle's still in here, for Ryle, it's like 6. It's gonna be close. Yeah, I heard the service help. I'm just gonna chop in half.
Oh, I think that's enough. You can buy. Oh, I think that actually did something. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for.
So for people that don't quite know what the hell we're doing, this is heat protection because the header is run really close to this hose.
And from the factory, that's one that gets like crumbly and gross. Mazda still, well, at least I can still get these new. I don't know if they're still making them, but I was able to source some of these brand new. I think my engine might have new ones actually on it, but these ones seem fine. And they're also a different shape from mine. But yeah, this is going to be a really good idea to keep this hose safe from the heat of this header.
Is that on? Hell yeah.
Nice.
We also need to take that off.
Yeah.
Unless you want your pressure sensor to glow brighter when you lose oil pressure. That's a really nice boost though. That gray just really makes everything else pop.
Well, I'll be saving that for something else.
To be honest, I don't know if it's even any good. I let it soak in the Vaporest for like a week. I'm sure it's fine. You know, it's super safe.
Probably fine. This one's a 24, I think.
Are the oil pan bowls tight?
Yep.
Were we supposed to put sealant on that, or is the cork fine?
No idea.
We'll find out. I feel like with the cork, we probably should find these.
Yeah, hopefully this engine has it. We can tip it a little bit just to see. Anyway.
If not, we can. You think we can find M8 Ultra Red
Online.
I was hoping local.
Yeah,
I know we can find it online.
What a disgusting sensor.
Surely you have one better than that. Like,
Is it backwards from the Festiva? Because Capri and Festiva are switched.
That's because Capri uses that style sensor.
Later ones are just a switch though, right? All Capri's are real.
They all use that style. I think it's got rail to
Check.
check.
I had that box that labeled sensors. There might be one in there. Or might be one on V3s. This is a demonstration engine. I don't need to demonstrate anything. And it's already gone.
With how crested up top, I doubt it was any better anyways. The one on the engine, I'm guessing this engine is going in Bean Machine. So it's very good.
This one's gone. That engine's going in Bean Machine now, so I don't want to take off that one. Yeah, it might be on the sensor box. Here. Behind this, I'll claw back there.
I mean, we could just put this one on there. It looks gross, but it works.
It's disgusting. Alright, yeah, I guess. I mean,
You can't see it anyways.
brush it off for a second. At least I need the actual flake and constant warmth off of it.
So here, we'll steal this boot from the A6D that covers the connector. So it looks a little we probably need to leave that out. Well, now they can actually hear me. We probably don't even need that. Then you want a mechanical gauge? Or you should have a mechanical gauge.
Oh, well, there's one, but yeah. This will do for now. Because I don't have the stuff that yet. Long term, yes.
Honestly, it should be short term, because, you know, engine break-in.
Well, we'll just do. If it doesn't last the break-in period of like 400 miles, then it wasn't meant to be.
I do kind of want to see what the shim that I put in does for oil pressure. But that's not going to change the oil pressure much even once it's worn in. Gross. It looks the same, but oily.
It does not. It had chunks of neon orange flaking off it. It looked like ass. I'm not driving in the winter, so.
Let's check that engine for 12s, and we're ready to rotate this back around and hang it off the chain.
Let's see. Get the engine honey off my fingers.
There's 12.
On the backside, right?
Probably forward. Yeah, it's taking forward towards you. Maybe go up here to the hammer. It makes sense to only have one set because I gave you this engine without an oil pan.
Yeah. Lock back.
That's actually good.
Toss a filter on while I'm here.
Only the finest Velcro. Or not Velcro. Velcro's not a filter. What's the orange one?
Ram?
Fram.
No, we're using OEM, baby.
Isn't OEM just a Fram anyways?
No. It's up here later, I believe.
Aren't they like owned by Fram though? Like everything comes back to Fram somehow.
Only certain ones.
I know the Subaru ones are Fram.
Not the Japanese ones.
Huh?
Not the Japanese ones.
Yeah, they are.
That's why the Subaru guys always try to import the JD filters because they're nuts. Yeah, it's coming well. I want to do good things. Ooh, she's thick. There she is.
Wow, it's like almost the same white too.
Yeah.
We need to rotate it and look at it with all of its glory.
Maybe the baby gun.
I'm gonna grab a cleaner. Right there's your.
Oh, well. Let's see what it does. Easy peasy. Oh, yeah. Rich. Rich.
You. Oh, yeah. Which would actually be beneficial for you.
Yeah, and
Because-
no surprise I'm not running 2 sensors.
Because now you need to have a little more fuel. Because you should hypothetically have a lot more air go through your engine.
Right.
Hopefully, that's the game plan at least.
What I paid for.
And it was a hefty price. Not really. For what it was.
Yeah, considering Nicholas just said the one count for like $700. Yeah. Oh yeah, the brand new NGKRs.
Dude, I was so tempted to test his fancy new grind, but that would have required finding that many shimmable buckets. And they're not
Oh.
cheap.
Yeah.
They're the same ones as BP's, but BP shimmable buckets are expensive. Do you take those out yet?
I don't measure gap because they come gap in the box, and they're just fine.
Look at that nice V in there.
Mine apparently were not tight.
Auto lights.
Champion.
Ooh.
Maybe whoever owned this before really thought it was a Ford.
Well, they did. They thought it was the 3-liter. You know, the other older.
Oh, the Vulcan?
Yeah, they thought it was a Vulcan.
Gross.
That's why I had to look at all the pictures so closely to make sure it wasn't. Because I don't know what the hell the Vulcans look like.
Me either.
Like, the ads, everything said it was. But it looks so damn KL-ish to me. If I can find them. Did that one have one? Is that one smaller? Like one of the...
see a hex at all.
What?
I know it sounds crazy.
Let me gander. Is that as dim as that goes?
Is that rubber stuck on it from a previous installation tool, maybe?
It might be the boot.
Oh, the plug boot?
Yeah.
That might be it. The long pick back there. Transmission stuff.
Have you put ones in this yet?
I've not. There's some other new ones.
I just want to make sure I actually put new ones down there. I only have one left, and then also, it'd be crazy if you somehow put a spark plug without a head, right? If there's any like old people watching, you're probably giving them an aneurysm.
Absolute heart attack. Did you just say pull this up and you put a spark plugs in impact? It's all about knowing your tools. I say if I snap one right in the head. Oh, right. Yeah.
It looks pretty damn good in video. I mean, it's so blown out though. You just see
if we had this covered off too, our blue tape would match our blue belt.
yeah, you just see a blue or 2 white stripes and 2 blue stripes, and a black V.
Alright, hopefully this is complete. Yep.
Do you get first go?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
That'd do it.
Good thing you didn't like hammer the socket in there and really get it stuck.
Become one with the plug.
I'm gonna say they had a valve cover leak. That's probably where your
Think
black
so?
oil came from. I think we tweaked my engine stand from trying to bend that.
Yeah.
Oh well. I just need to put something heavier on it so it straightens back out.
Yeah. Or just try to bend that pipe the other way.
That pipe's actually in a really good spot. I think.
Or probably all that's up there is the radiator. Oh, yeah. That's going to get welded all over.
We need a chop. Yeah. I'm worried about trying to weld it because it is oxidized. So it might just start disappearing.
I'll start grinding it until the oxidation leaves.
I mean, it does get brittle when you have that many heat cycles through it, so it might just be that.
Yeah, very clearly got brittle for sure.
Well, what we can do is just, before you do that, just go ahead and chop this flange off, then clean it up, and we'll take the manifold off. We'll just try welding it tonight. I got stainless steel.
We don't have the... Oh, we don't have the... Just
Well, I'll weld all the cracks.
Yeah, I'll just clean it up real quick. We'll take off and chop it up. We'll chop it while it's on here. Might be easier.
Before we weld that, though, I want to get the transmission mounted to see the 6-speed, mounted to the KL.
Wow, I really shagged it, huh?
It's almost like, I put 230 pounds of force with a 4-foot pole.
It's crazy brittle. I mean, it cracked like an old plate.
Also, did we bend this that far in, or was it just like that?
It probably was like that. I mean, a new set of these on eBay is like $200. If it's fast and free, I might just...
I wouldn't. Don't waste the money. You can't see them. We can weld that crack back up. It's not worth wasting the money.
Okay, I'm looking at how much they are anyway.
No, you're not.
I gotta check. I gotta know.
They probably don't even exist anymore.
Bull.
Dude, who even knows what the hell a probe is nowadays?
Nobody. $218, $149,
Don't.
$125. Oh, ECCP. Remember that they had like the Hyundai ones that were like $30 for a while? They have free shipping? Oh my god, it's free shipping, you spend more than $60. I mean, mine also needs a replacement flex pipe, which I wasn't too worried about. You know, flex pipe's $30, but
I mean, if you want to buy them so we can replace these in the future, but these are going in the car.
yeah, for $125 though, like
Like the stainless pipe alone is worth that.
yeah, for real. And it's so long. Maximizing smoothest high exhaust air flow rate. Direct fitment. Okay. No leakage and crack. If you buy 100, they're $108 each. Okay.
You just need to get in the probe.
$5 off coupon for spending more than $129. Oh, you fuckers! It's $125.
They did that on purpose.
Well, it means I'm already saving the $5 then. So no need.
Oh,
Select your vehicle. 1994. Ford. Yeah, I mean, we'll run these, but this for how cheap this is, it'd be silly not to. Ford Aspire is an option on here. Okay. I doubt you guys have any exhaust manifolds.
maybe a stock style.
GT. Guaranteed to fit, it says. Fantastic. If you buy 3, it's $116 each. Takes $10 off right off the top. I don't think I need to buy 3 probe headers, but
I would say you don't even need to buy one, but that is kind of cheap.
it is for $125 shipped to my door.
Like half that cost is shipping. At
Yeah, because
least.
these are long.
Like that piece is like two or 3 feet long.
Yeah, that's
Oh wait,
it's
I bet
definitely like that is getting kind of blown
they
out
probably
there.
cut it right here and did a slip fit. That's how they do a lot of stuff like this to minimize shipping size.
You think they're gonna do that?
Probably. That would
I mean, the picture shows it welded.
That would cut. Like, I mean, they might. They'll cut their shipping cost by like 30% if they did.
What headers do they have less than this? Like, what headers would they sell that don't get free shipping?
We're getting off track.
I know. I'm not looking for them. I'm just trying to
Bring it
hit
in.
pay. I just want to pay. Let me pay. Oh, select shipping method. Free shipping. It's the only option I have. Yeah, it's not slip fit. It's all welded. It even includes a little crossover pipe for the EGR to reach to the other side. Thanks for your purchase. You're welcome.
Wait, where is that through? Was that through eBay? Or is that through their own website?
Just straight through them.
No.
All right. So you want to chop it while it's on there so it holds it in place. And then
It'll
we'll
be a
weld it?
lot more steady, so we can get.
All right. You grab 2 earmuffs.
I'd probably grab a sawzall. Do it with a sawzall. That way you can just have the blade follow the flange.
Yeah.
It's still gonna be loud though.
Yes. But say, like you said, I said, "Can you grab earmuffs?" You said, "I'd grab the sawzall." I'm like, I'm not gonna cut it with the earmuffs.
Well, you're just not skilled enough.
My boy over here so good, man. He could cut an exhaust with a pair of earmuffs. That'd be the real way to steal cats at night. Thank you.
I think you'd have better luck putting earmuffs on the owners while they're sleeping.
Busting in just to get people at EarPro. The EarPro bandits. You have that. And I'm done with you for now. No. Don't you love it?
It's like a USB port. You had it right the first time.
It's one of those times where it's like I went out and told Brian, like, if I walk out there, I'm just going to do it. And it did. Like the second I touched it. It always takes the second person. All right, now we just turn right out the hood.
Now we have to turn it into a turbo. That's relatively straight.
That's kind of more saving, my thinking.
Well, you're going to have a matching one.
Right. That'll come in handy on a junk Festiva.
They're not retained.
Did you drop one?
No.
Okay.
I was about ready to flip it over and see if it's keyed where you can only put it on one way. It is. But the screws aren't retained, so... I'll flip it once I have these in. Don't. Dude, you're breaking the rest of it.
Where?
This is all about to break out in one big chunk.
I'm just trying to get the line back up.
Well, you want to hit this in. This is pushed out. That's not pushed in.
All right. Where's the little hammer at?
I can weld it up as it is.
That's going to smooth it out some.
I guess if you pump a big hole in it, we can just patch it. Now I get to see if the distributor is actually going to be in the way.
It's you're gonna get caught on the O2 set. Yeah, about a millimeter and a half. It's not breaking.
Oh, it just comes off.
It's broken.
Wait, what?
Look,
it's rubber too.
Yeah.
Huh.
Thanks, China. Better than nothing. Lord knows I'm a power wash decision base, so. What?
The reason we flipped it?
Oh, you chopped them both.
Yeah, I bought you 2.
Oh, okay. Well,
unless you just want to do a V-band right there instead. Although that's bigger than 2-inch.
That's quite a bit bigger.
I figured it'd be silly to just do 1. Have a bolt-on in the front and a V-band in the back.
Yeah, probably.
I feel like you should just flip your blade so you're pushing down.
I do feel like that too, but
Oh,
I don't know why it worked so well earlier.
My Sawzall broke the ring up here too, like yours did.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Might need a new blade. I was definitely turning it like neon orange down here for a little bit there. But I also don't want to hit that little block. So. It's in there.
You've gotten so close to your filter so many times.
It's a good thing they're cheap.
Instead, it also grips harder.
I hit the filter.
Huh?
I hit the filter.
You didn't hit it. No. Well, you could have said you didn't. I would have believed you. Luckily, it's just a Rust-Oleum Professional. So. Oh shit, there's these 2 outside 12s too. Those ones might work. The other ones that you grabbed,
Yeah.
they might actually be too long. Oh yeah, you might actually just have some that long.
I do. I just bought brand new ones about that long.
Dude, those mid pens held on with so many fucking bolts.
Yeah, like this. All this engine seems very overbuilt, so it's really annoying when like this doesn't work. They make by 50 or 60, you think?
I just took my finger off where I had it.
Okay.
How about just grab both?
Say 60. Those that came in yesterday. I bought them because of the size I didn't have.
Oh, you grab half a thread, so you need 65.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
I don't have that.
Looks like we're tipping the motor again.
They make like 65? Oh, well, I might. Hang on.
70 if you really got them. I think there's enough thread there we can deal with 70.
This might be a tutorial bowl already.
What's this thing?
It's just it's reading exactly half. Reliably reading exactly half.
So whatever your measurement was, double it.
It's 75 and 150.
Is it like a half feature there or something?
Nope. Okay. So what do you want again?
Like a 70 or 60,
35.
65 or 70.
That's an 80.
Let me go see if that fits.
This is 70.
From the thread or from the tip? It might work then. It gives you about 5mm thread engagement. Yeah, the 70 might work. It's a little long.
Okay, well, beyond knowing this is from like a 3, I have no idea what that's from.
It's too long.
Okay?
So that 65, if that's what that was, would be perfect.
Okay? What if I only have one, though?
You should have more than one if that's if you're real bolt.
Well, not anymore, no. What about these? These. Yeah.
What does one right below it? Oh, no, there's a pocket.
Alright, can't believe this engine's defeating me at the hardware god. The first time I felt so lacking my bolts despite having every size on demand.
This is
typically in triplicate.
This is big 3. Big 3. B3, and I think it has the same size.
No, they're only this long. Big 3. Yeah.
KO just uses some weird hardware.
Yeah.
I don't know what the impact is. Little baby guy. Old school. Backside. Now I also equally don't know where the 12mm is. Oh, actually, you're gonna have 4 of those flanges because we gotta chop them off the bottom half too.
Right.
I don't know where the 12 is. I don't know where any of the sockets are actually.
Left
Oh,
side
there.
of the table.
Oh, don't do the extension. Got it? Yep. I had the smell of a bolt that's never been out. Although it definitely came out because we took this mid plate off. Wait,
What the hell?
maybe one side's really short?
Are you serious?
Oh yeah, one side is pretty short. You definitely have one of these. It's good because this one's extra crusty. Oh wait, that means that would have worked. You only had
I
one.
know. Fuck that, man. Maybe a little longer, you think?
Probably.
Oh, alright, here. This one looks very nice. So that Mazda green on it. I'm throwing that in the garbage.
Got the every bolt now.
Hooray!
Now we can flip it and actually take it off here and then get G6 stuff mounted.
Very exciting. Need help?
Yes, very. Like, it feels unnaturally heavy, right? Like,
Yes.
It's not just me being a weak ass.
Especially when it's all aluminum like this.
That crank does weigh like 40 pounds. Like, no joke, it's heavy as hell. It's a 4-wheel. We're good. Give me your sawzall. I'll toss it back in there.
Oh, let's cut off the EGR first.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's why I put the distributor in. The block, almost the last hole.
Almost 0 pros again.
There's one more hole open because you don't have a rear main sealing yet.
Right. It's on the passenger seat.
Well, I can't really put it in like that.
Huh?
The rear main?
Yeah, about it?
I can't really put it.
Yeah, but we're about to put it on the crane, aren't we?
Oh. I thought you were going to chop this off first.
Yeah, right now. While I'm doing that, do you want to grab the remain?
What I'm saying is, there's a hole right here, right below the metal shavings that lead into the engine.
Oh, just put it.
That's what I'm saying. I don't give a shit about the seal itself.
Yes.
I just need the hole blocked.
Okay.
Now just don't cut my wrist off.
Okay.
Cut up. Now don't cut my face off. Just be careful right here because that is the port.
Right. Remember this once.
Just probably want to bring the saw up and the blade down now. Not quite what I meant. I meant just like lean everything up. Exciting. Exciting. Put it back in this bottom hole. And now bring the back into the saw way up.
Might have been a little welding.
That's fine. My welder's here.
Right. Oh.
You have so many painted things right there.
I know.
Whack with the hammer. You only
I'm
got a small
tempted.
little cross section.
I'm so tempted. I think we're good.
I put the full
YouTube
200
used-
amps into it, so it's probably welded
Said.
pretty deep.
Taking a sawzall to my new engine?
Yeah.
Is
For aesthetic reasons.
is the leaf blower in here?
Yep.
Okay.
It's hanging up right behind you.
I can't grab it.
Okay.
I need you to pretty much blow my arm off.
Yeah.
Oh. Grab a clean rag, like a brand new one.
Yeah.
And if we swipe in there, it should grab them.
Yeah. Zip pick. I think it's 420, I guess.
I'm guessing that's Michelle,
Yes.
the only new YouTube user I know.
We'll have to get the rest when we get it off the thing. I'll take the angle grinder real quick though. Wow.
Die
We'll
grinder.
put the seal in. Yes.
But yeah, seal first. That way we're not trying to do that again.
Yeah.
But we'll do that with it hanging.
Okay. Suppose it's it then.
A little cleanup first, because that's what you wanted
Yes.
to do beforehand.
Yes. Yeah, this is awful.
I mean, not really, considering what we were doing. How much we're doing in such a small space. You can take your hearing pro off, too.
Through that. Put it now.
Before we actually start it, I want to crank it over for a good while. Get some fresh oil circulating. Watch your oil pressure light turn off.
Nicholas Stewardiek said, I'm back.
He's back. Welcome back.
Good thing you found that. I thought I lost it.
Goes to the Flyers.
Perfect. I figured we would find it eventually.
Someday TM. Anybody want some genuine used champions?
Or does anybody need some Ford KL valve covers?
How about a brand new set of 5-over pistons?
For a KL?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, that's right. I forgot they're oversized. Well, it's a good thing I didn't have Michelle give them to me, because I would not have had the machine work done. I would have just hammered them in.
Oh, that wasn't bad. Well, it says all over the box. Like I put 0.5 over all over that box. Once you started, you would know.
Yeah, let's grab the hammer out. Why ain't these going in?
Yeah. That would be one of those YouTube shorts where you see like the guys doing that to a Honda, like. Oh,
Well, I was gonna have her sneak them from me, but she would have had to have asked you where they were.
Mm,
And then at that point, there's no way we would have hit it.
yeah. You guys already got pretty close to not.
Exactly, because why the hell would she need to know where KL pistons are? Like, I was already turning the edge as tight as I could.
I know, and I had it too. I knew when you guys had the. Because you brought the bolts over. If you hadn't done that, I would have thought, oh, dude, nice trans. Like, you found a transmission on eBay. You're like, do the bolts. I'm like, wait, the bolts? Who sells a transmission with the engine bolts? Michelle's like, it could just be because I included it. Like, do you know something? She's like, no, I just think you're crazy. I was like,
Which I think you are too. Like, I've bought in transmissions with the hardware before.
Bull butter. They stay with the engine. They stay in the hole it's right into. You don't just. The people that keep those in bags are neurotic. And that transmission was not good enough to be owned by a neurotic man.
I don't know. The transmission was pretty clean.
It was, but not neurotic clean. If it was owned by something like that, it wouldn't have been cheap.
Well,
So something was not matching up the story. Either it wasn't cheap, or it didn't come with the bolts. I guess I can go and spare, bud. Is that bucket ready for shit?
Kind of. I mean, you're.
Wow. Excellent. Fantastic.
Let's see. There's a few things in here we're gonna need.
Hey, that one made it. Barely.
We can probably put the AC bracket on.
Okay.
I don't have the bolts for it.
My engine has the bolts for it.
Cool.
And so the other old engine.
Actually, I do have the bolts for it. I think.
Also, actually, do we have a AC compressor? I have the compressor. Do we have the right fittings for the lines?
I think they're the same as Festiva.
Oh, okay. That'd be fine then. Well, sorta. I hate Festiva lines too, but the same as Capri. Between 94 or 93.
I'm pretty sure they're just standardized AC lines.
Well, then why don't those fit?
Because they're not standard, or they're a new standard.
The other
They're a
standard?
different standard.
Yeah. Well, if the Capri ones fit, I've got plenty of those for sure.
Are the Capri ones the same as the Festiva ones?
I don't know. I don't do this often enough to know stuff like that, Steven.
I got 3 really nice ones out of the
Okay, here,
5.
real quick, while we're talking about it, behind that white tub, that's the stuff,
The stuff?
the AC stuff.
Oh.
It's right, that box right behind the white box. I'd say we should just give it the old inspection. Bolts. Little cap that needs repolished again. I hate and love this oil cap.
Dude, your shit's held down by like 5 bolts. This compressor must be beef.
Yeah, it requires 42 horsepower to power this AC.
Does it actually?
No.
It'd
be hilarious. John's like, yeah, if I see the sand, it takes 11, so it's like, a 6-star horsepower. Like, yeah, this shit takes 42. It'd be like the world's most industrial AC compressor.
I'd say you cool a whole ass trailer with that.
63 horsepower is like industrial fan, like warehouse cooling.
Well, I need 2 more.
Really? Oh, what?
What?
Okay, yep, somebody's calling me. Hello.
So I got a question for you.
Yep.
Remember how we swapped around the fuse?
On your car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It melted it.
Yeah.
It's the plastic's all melty now.
Nice.
Any guesses?
Yeah, you've got a large amp draw somewhere. Either really high resistance wire, the fan motor itself. You need to follow a standard diagnostic procedure for finding a short/high resistance in a wire. So get your multimeter out, test from the fuse all the way back to the fan. When that checks out, then check from the relay to the fan. If it's low, then you know the problem is between the relay and the fuse. If it's high resistance, you know the problem is between the relay and the fan, etc. Keep testing point to point, narrowing it down every time you find the high spot so you find where the wire is bad, or if the motor itself is bad.
Your engine has no brackets. So one of those bolts.
It's on that one then. It's on the other one, the other engine. What do you want?
Well, that really feels like a tomorrow problem.
Yeah, probably. As long as the fuse is still there, just getting hot, then the fan's working at least.
I need one more. About yay size.
So
You don't have any.
Oh, it's in 10. Yeah, go to the outside engine.
I'm not going back inside.
Oh my god. Then you do this. Give me that.
No, I'll do this.
Then go outside and get the
I'm
pull.
going to. Just so I don't have to clean it.
What was that?
it's more like cool, and I can always let it cool down and add more.
Yes, but as long as the fan's, if the fuse is still operational and it's still spinning, it's just got a lot of
Hey, look, one more bolt.
more amperage than it's supposed to have is going through that circuit, but yet not enough to pop it. So you gotta go find what's getting the wire hot. You need to find high resistance somewhere or a motor that's just not happy with life.
Yeah.
So it's just a multimeter and a good 30 minutes of work, and you'll figure out what's going on.
How far are you guys on the swap?
We're doing great. It's been out for a few hours now. We are currently cleaning up the floor, about to put the new engine on the crane and finish mounting the flywheel and transmission.
It won't be done tonight, though, because we have to wait for Amazon to deliver stuff.
Yeah, we got a couple more parts we need, but it's going really good.
You guys will get done tonight or no?
I don't think you heard a word we said.
Nope.
No, it'll be very close, though. We just have to get some parts. We're waiting on some parts, I should say.
Hopefully Amazon delivers.
Yeah.
Literally.
And it's only Friday, so like we could totally have a lot done Sunday.
If Amazon doesn't deliver tomorrow, we could probably just ask LCC. I'm sure someone has the 2-inch V-bands.
No way. Nobody around here is playing with 2-inch. All the guys around here, 2 inches is their fucking primary size. Let alone the collector.
There might be some Honda boy with the D16.
Where do you normally buy your fuses from?
China, Amazon.
The junkyard.
The junkyard. I've got 1,000 fuses here.
Yeah.
I try not to buy them.
Yeah, if you're buying fuses, you're doing something wrong.
Well, I'm sorry I don't forward car parts like you two do.
Yeah, you're gonna be sorry when you go to AutoZone and realize they're $12 a pack now.
For like 4 fuses. You know, it's not.
So if you want free ones, you're welcome to come over here and take some of my used ones.
It's not hoarding if you use the parts.
Yeah, and Lord knows you're going to use some fuses.
Yeah, well, I was thinking about it, and I was like, yeah. Yeah, but, yeah, I was like, you know what? It's probably a good idea to keep a pack of fuses in my car. My car is Zoe's car.
The Festiva has 3 slots for spare fuses built into the fuse holder, plus 2 unused spots for a total of 5 spare fuses.
I have 0 spare fuses.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, there's a factory spot to store extras. So when you go buy a pack, you can put 2 10s, 2 20s, and a single 50 in your little spare holder. Yeah, that one's less important, but yes.
Am I taking your elbows out or knees out? Your
A little,
ankles?
yeah.
One of those joints.
Some.
Some cartilage. Something.
All right, yeah. So if you want, you can come over here and get some fuses, or you can go buy some.
We can hear you.
All right.
I can kind of hear. Is she okay?
No, I might die.
Well, I cleaned out the Festiva, and by doing that, I put my Cobalt 2 blocks in the Subaru because I was driving that around for like weeks at a time. And I don't have a fuse that works to move the seatbelt from the forward position to, actually working.
You can.
There's a
you can
hole
do
for
it by
that.
hand. You can crank them by hand.
Just need an Allen key.
You need a tool to do that, and I don't have my tools.
Just an Allen key.
I don't have an Allen key.
You don't keep one of those in your pocket? The Festiva came with one, but you're probably not having one. You can check the glove box. It's supposed to be in the bag.
Not prepared.
So,
It's okay.
My safety's in jeopardy.
You got a lap belt still. That's the important one.
yeah.
You're in the Festiva. You think a seatbelt's gonna save you too much?
You still have a ratchet strap in there? You can strap it to the seat.
I mean, Steven isn't wrong in the fact that if I get rear-ended in this thing, I'm
Actually, in the front and rear end collisions, they actually do really well.
Yeah, I mean, I literally T-boned somebody at 45 and like walked out with no injury.
No, actually, I do know more than one Dan. Dan Park.
Yeah?
He got rear ended by a semi truck and walked out.
Yeah. Yeah, Dan Park, his Festiva got like 3 feet shorter. He was slammed by a semi at like 50 and he walked away.
He was at a stop, so a semi truck hit him at like 50.
Yeah, like it was intense. And I T-boned somebody, I didn't even touch the steering wheel. It worked great. Like it crumpled the engine bay 1.5 feet and I could still open the passenger door.
You are touching literally nothing. Roll.
I just want to say thank you. Good luck tonight.
Yep.
Don't say it's too late.
Oh,
No
that's-
guarantee.
We're caffeinated, brother. The shit's going down. Where's the handle?
Is it this? No. No. Yes?
All right.
No. That's my handle.
Really? They're not carved? Come on.
Well, it's for an engine spinning.
The Viva ones are.
Well, Beaver's a different brand. A different class of tool. Oh, it's right there.
Yeah, I have automatic ads turned on. I don't know if they're doing anything or not.
I don't know
Chat hasn't mentioned anything about ads.
Chad hasn't mentioned anything about anything. We got 14
We've
viewers.
got Nicholas saying he's here. Okay, have fun. Bye. I'm gonna assume he just picked her up from a party and she is drunk. I've never heard Zoe so vocal or giggling so much. And just as he hung up, I think she just said, "Woo!"
She's wasted.
That's incredible. So she was talking. She's like, "Can they even hear me?" Oh yes. Oh yes. That's some funny shit.
Actually stops there.
Okay.
Baby impact.
Okay.
And I need the 17. That's a 14. 7. That's something not that's not this.
It's not what you want.
No. That's not even what I need.
I'm gonna have to go.
Shit.
I'm gonna have to go poop real quick.
I've been kind of feeling that all day, but it's like on the edge, you know? It's like, oh, not quite enough to become a problem yet.
Well, I'm gonna. Problem. That feels about right. Ow. Not quite. I guess that is all the way. That one's decent. Want to do a torque spec or
How many foot-pounds does this thing put out?
like over 100?
Okay, we're good then. Because it's like 65 for those. Okay. I went till they stopped moving. That sounds like a spec
Crank
tank.
bolt or
Oh, the crank bolt needs tightened, or at least checked with the big impact. Because that one is like 100 foot-pounds. I did go to the stop for the crank bolt.
21.
It's 21.
Would be a Mazda if it weren't.
Where did we put your clutch in? Oh, there's your fun clutch and junk. Oh, you want your
Like, dude, Michelle's making us cookies.
I need to find me a Michelle.
Yeah, everybody should.
But finding, someone like Michelle is kind of hard.
It is. She's really bomb.com and kind of one of a kind. But if you can, like, definitely you should. Nice. The brown eyes. Like a dog.
Guess she just
Whining
probably
about-
doesn't like the noise.
Like a dog. Nah, she doesn't like noise. She's supposed to go tear up stuff in the yard again. Thank you. Thank you. She's just bored. Nobody plays with her all day. I've been outside all day. Michelle won't play with her. She won't rough with her.
Are these also 14s?
What?
Your bolts. Yeah. Okay, that was the rough feeling one. The rest of these were okay. I need a grab me a whole S G5 shaft. Well, do it that way. You look fine. Why are you going in fine? No, I think the hole's just a little rough.
Do you keep the one in your machine?
No, it's outside next to the shopping cart.
Oh, okay. It is then. Clutch alignment tool right there. Factory fresh.
You won't find a better clutch alignment tool than a standard fucking shaft.
And the rough one, we're just gonna
Give me
place.
It's not the bolt, it's the hole.
All right. I might have an inmate bone tap.
You have a thread chaser, I think. Or is it only one single inmate in there?
I guess it's just one. Because inmate about one's pretty uncommon. Yeah, just the one.
Actually, maybe get that stool. I want to sit down on something, but everything around here is gross.
You know?
And the ground's a little bit too far. Ugh. I can oil it up and send it.
Let me double check for a tap. If I don't have it, we'll send it.
I guess there's a little bit of thread left right there. Grab one out of the other flywheel in there.
I've got some.
Fastiva said, "Yeah, someone spilled antifreeze all over the ground."
Yeah, that happens. Might be why it's a little gross. These are different. A lot.
Those are stock.
I'm just gonna throw my weight off.
I can run all those. That quarter rounds might be a little bit too much at
Nice.
7,000 RPM. That's the same. What's different? Besides that bevel.
Yeah, you can tell it's a bolt.
Yeah, it's just your bolt.
That's gotta be more than 17.
16 and a half. I'm just watching for this to close in.
Yeah. Alright, that's good. Let's use the torque wrench.
Oh, you don't want to use torque wrench. Because we're at like 30.
16 and a half.
No, I
That's what you
think
just told me.
they're
It's-
good though.
I hate it. I only use torque wrench for like 3 things. That's one of the 3. I won't use it on lug nuts, but I will use it for that.
We're ready for the transmission. Almost. The transmission needs a clutch fork and throttle bearing on it.
It needs it. No. What the hell?
They're right there.
Okay.
I already, foreseen that and preemptively took them off.
Yeah, because this is like new, so there's no reason not to use it. Oh, and my dad must have been there when we put this together, because I don't own the red and tacky. And we did this in the garage, so thanks, Dad. If you're still on here, thanks, Dad. He's so cool. I'm a damn lucky kind of dude. I got a really good dad and a really good. Mom's also really cool wife. Lucky son of a gun.
I think it's a pretty fair trade-off. You know,
What's the downside?
a blown-up pancreas.
Oh yeah, well, God's got a sense of humor.
You got all these sweet things in life.
Oh, where's that clutch grease we had?
I have no clue.
You know what I'm talking about, though.
Yeah. Got all the sweet things in life, but you can't eat sweets. Like, that's poetic.
The irony. You think we use anti-seize?
I've used anti-seize.
I mean, I'd rather have just, a little something on it than nothing. Than a little nothing on it. It's also right the way the cabinet's kind of harsh in my vibe. What are you doing?
How'd your garage door light just come on?
Because she walked past the sensor.
I don't think I've ever seen that come on before. We never paid attention.
It's been unplugged for a long time. Since it broke, basically, I unplugged the motor. Been using that extension cord that it's using for something else.
I'd probably pull it out, grease the shaft, and put it back on.
Oh.
Wait, what?
I've never done that in my life.
I didn't even know they were two-piece.
This one apparently is. And it's like, nothing fell out. It's got plastic.
Yeah.
Plastic.
Yeah. It's like a shark bite.
Okay.
That's a first.
Yeah. Neat. Or whatever.
And that was an Exetti too, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't put it on the shaft. You
Yeah.
got enough grease on the shaft hole.
Well, let's get it anyway. Don't tell me how to grease my shaft hole.
She's the most dog I've ever seen.
She really do be dogging it up. This just feels awful compared to a cable clutch. Like this. For real? Come on, guys. You're okay. And Michelle's going to be out here in a minute. With cookies. Not for you.
Oh, she's even bringing them out to us?
She said she might.
Damn.
So are you coming back in for this? Or, like, well, could you bring it out? And she's like, I guess. I'm like, yeah, it's probably the best. I mean, there's actually a lot of reasons. It's just
The cookies are definitely a good perk, though. I think you can stab a G-Series by yourself. Why sit here with bolts?
for camera, sure.
Look at that sexy ass bolt.
This isn't a cheater one like last one, though. Huh? Last time I did this on camera with one arm.
Oh.
I was faking it.
I can
definitely fake it.
Before you lift it, if you want, you can drop the engine down just a little bit more.
That seems like a good height for my arms.
Okay. But like a natural grind height, since that's about where you're gonna lift it to.
Oh, triple
Try not to die.
Yeah. Oh, you're making me run up the axle too, bastard.
I can take it back off. The bolts aren't even tight. I can rotate the axle. Oh, I think you're in. The axle, at least. I might need to actually get up and stand in front of the engine.
I think so. I got it. That's it. Okay, just hold.
Want me to take the axle out?
I think it's in.
It's not.
Oh, then yes.
No, we have a little bit of side load on it, so now it's not loose.
Oh, there you go.
Try not to die.
Oh god. Get the fuck out of there.
I feel like it would have been easier with the Axolin. What size is this? It has to be this 14, right? No. Of course it's not. It's a 15.
Here, now try.
I already got the socket. Yeah, it was a 15. I don't know what the hell bullshit bolts you're buying. You were almost in. It was just kind of sideways a little. Fuckers. We're lined up. We use the shaft to line up. Here, let me turn your shaft a little bit.
Quite lined up.
It has to be. The shaft.
It moved just a tick.
It couldn't have.
I think for me.
It still couldn't have.
Yeah, it can. Those fingers aren't like the end all be all of tightness.
No. You're good. Then we stand in front. Go ahead and shove her.
Yeah, pick it back up real quick. I'm sitting. I can't stand back up.
Oh, the transmission?
Yeah. Just give me a boost to get me back on my feet.
Alright.
Okay, now my knees are locked. I can do it.
I bring cookies.
Yay!
They're not great, but they're cookies.
Wait, I
Andres are cookies. Whoa.
need to rotate like this way a lot. Oh, there we go. Now rotate my way. Like,
Oh, no, I'm aiming the wrong hole.
yeah.
I hit a dowel, something.
Yeah, I told you you're like a lot off.
We can't. I'm gonna pull it back out. It's hitting the hole. Shit.
Right there. Oh, that was all the way.
Are you pushing it in or out?
In. Oh, it has to be lined up perfectly. Those two have to go right in between. There we go, like that.
Too long. You need this flathead now.
Or it's a different hole. It's like half a thread in. And you're going to 17.
Everything about this is heavy.
Is that 60?
Oh, yeah.
That's fun.
One of these guys? Thank you.
You're
They
welcome.
look shorter.
Have fun.
You too.
Yeah, the cookies aren't the best cookies in the world, but they were free and they were from
That looks like a
fundraiser.
back one. This isn't the best impact. The best one's over by you. Or better than that one at least. Although that's a perfect one not to crack your transmission in half.
Yeah, or just send the bolts completely wrong at one time. That's a big boy. Hello. What's good? Oh no, we're still party rocking in the house tonight. Yes.
That one's a fake one, right?
You're good. What's up?
Those are the three that you have left.
Oh, nice. How was it? The new refreshed rain. Is that one longer?
This one?
Last breath. Never heard of it. Oh, cool. Okay.
I don't want to impact with you on the phone. I got one more 17 short one.
Yeah, sounds like a plan to me. Yeah, about an hour, depending on what side of Cincinnati. It's either 45 to an hour and a half. Yeah. Sure. All right.
Your bearing is in there, right? It feels like it's
Pretty
going to go really far.
We're getting there. Got a couple more things we got to do.
Okay, I guess there's...
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to get like, some more parts just to make some changes to some things, but we'll have it. So we'll be dropping it tonight, but we'll be like engine and trans assembled.
It will be in the engine bay because we gotta check for clearance for the headers.
Yeah, we're gonna do header check. So we'll probably get it in the bay, at least 2 mounts on, and then check our header clearances and stuff. But yeah, it's pretty good. I should, because Steven's busy doing something tomorrow. So while he's doing something else, I should be able to go up to Cincy real quick and check it out for you. But yeah, I'll double check with you in the morning, but I should be able to.
If not, I'll go with you.
Yeah. Assuming he's not got it sold. Right. All right, sounds good. Yep. Well, we probably will. Love you. All right. Bye.
I don't think this is the right one. It
Yeah,
seems
mine's also not really working.
it's too short, too long.
Just the threads feel like crap.
Oh, that just might be crappy threads.
Yeah.
I don't know. It feels like it might thread in all the way.
There you go. We'll give it a little try.
That's the last 17 I have, so it has to work. That rotate the wrong way.
Yeah, that was meant.
Do you happen to have a 14? I doubt it.
What's on here?
Not a 14, it's a 15.
Nope.
Well, some of these must be starter bolts too, then. This is the one I just used right here. I mean, if that can put it in, it's probably fine.
Fine's a relative term. Definitely something. Something farther from good, but not what I'd call bad. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. 14's already out somewhere.
That's the one I dropped over here somewhere. It's literally right next to me. Oh, I'm standing on it.
Then do it.
And then that right there. Then if you want to grab the intermediate shaft, we can actually put it in this time. It's right there. I literally dropped it where we were sitting. It's almost like we're kind of in a rush not to crush your balls again.
Yeah, again. It's so weird. They definitely had a spot for a third hole. And just didn't.
Decided it wasn't worth it. One more drill up just wasn't worth it. Is there room on the front side? Like if they could have drilled it?
I mean, you'd have to do a little more relief cut, but it's possible. And there's a spot on the block for it, so.
Yeah. I guess they decided just didn't need it. I wonder if like really early ones had it or something.
Probably something like that. Something funky.
Something funky like those 15 millimeter.
Oh, I wonder if these are the ones I bought from AutoZone.
Probably.
My calipers. That is not what I want. That is huge. There's one all the way over there.
I suppose. I don't see it. There it is.
Buzzinga. Or whatever.
Oh yeah, we don't need that. We got the
Need
midnight
that
plug.
drain plug. It's in. Chase threaded holes. He did.
I don't know why I wrote that because I did that the exact same night that I wrote that. Like I chased all the
You
holes.
said you didn't mark anything off yet. At the time. We need the back mount.
Right there. It's your car, but I prefer you get better bolts if you have them.
I've got these size new.
I think all three of them. I guess those are a little longer.
Yeah, because this is the black one. So
Would one of the transmission bolts work?
Yep.
Is it the same thread pitch? The
Yep. Might be a little. Oh, that one. That's that size.
I think so. Yeah.
All right, this will work then. This one just needs brake cleaned.
Does this one look better? No. Brake clean's like right behind you. Oh no, I think I actually put it away. Shit.
Okay, wire wheel then.
See, this is why I don't put stuff away because I need it again.
The battery's not just away.
Wait, do you mean like the head or the threads?
The threads are full of dirt.
I'll hit it with a little bit of brake clean too. And then a little PB to keep her from getting gross again. It's like that little flake right there. It's not attached, it's not stuck, it's just in there. Yeah, it's moving around.
Oh, where the cookies go?
Oh, up there.
Nice. Oh, it's one of those dumb mounts again.
I guess the starter I have doesn't look any better than the one you have.
No?
It is an OEM one, it's Mitsubishi. Oh,
Should we Loctite these?
I forget. Oh, maybe. I know they didn't come loose beforehand, so.
One of them is this is the one that broke in the other trans.
I'll use your starter just because we know for sure it works.
Alright. Sounds like a good reason to me.
I mean, I know that one somewhat works because I cranked the engine over on the trailer.
Right.
But yours is battery tested. If I can crank over two half-ass blown engines.
Yeah, it's got the sauce.
Maybe it's the sauce that keeps blowing them.
Overpowered starter.
I mean, this is the only thing in common with all the engines. I guess transmission was the same too,
Yeah, it's now replacing that. So we're
but not the starter. Well, I guess scientifically we would want to replace one thing at a time.
good. Exactly. If this one blows up, and that's for sure it's the starter's fault. That's how science works.
We could put oil in it and just crank it over in the air. Get everything nice and circulated. The jump pack doesn't care if it's in a car or not.
Now we gotta drop it in for the
What, just
for the YouTube live.
Oh.
Everyone wants to see it in there.
Oh, but we're gonna drop it in because we need to check the clearance tonight. See if we need to modify it more.
Right, yeah, let's just do that. Then we can take a break and chill for a minute. Oh, we might eat cookies inside.
I also just want to hear the really cool compression noises. But I can't hear it.
The jump pack's all the way in the truck. It's cold out.
What do you mean it's all the way in the truck? We have one out here.
Oh, the lithium one.
We literally just cranked it.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, it's still in it. Wouldn't hurt. I don't think.
I mean, we're not taking drain plug or anything back off, so.
Well, I guess I don't have. Let's see what I have for high mileage oil. I don't know if it's going to list zinc content necessarily.
I mean, they have, zinc additives you can add. Right. It just comes in like little liquid jugs.
Yeah, I'm saying we can definitely get a ZDP pack.
Yeah.
Synthetic blend.
You could also just put some really shitty oil you don't care about in here.
I don't care about any amount of oil. I buy oil cheap.
Well, I mean, just so you can kind of use it as a rebuild flush oil before we actually start it up. Put good oil, like high zinc oil in it when we start it up. But that's a huge waste.
I mean, where we drain out of this, we put into a B3.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I got on hand. So there's a funnel in the back. I use it to dump used oil into a thing. If you want to grab it.
You don't trust the big ass hole in the valve cover?
Maybe. Okay, fine. Yeah,
I'm getting
pour it
it.
right in the white stuff. Nope,
Yeah,
same as
like
always,
that.
bud. By the time you get it,
Lifted mic.
At least 3 more times.
Said, brother.
brother, welcome.
What is this funnel you speak of?
Don't worry about it.
What?
Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna get you like the grossest funnel now. I'm just gonna find one.
It already is gross, but don't worry about it.
What is it? The one that we were using for the fuel? This one?
I don't know. It was over there somewhere. Is it in the B? Was that in the B3 head?
This
No,
one?
that's the fuel. No, it's in the B3 head over there.
Oh, then I'm not looking for it.
How many quarts does this thing hold? 4, 5?
I'd say 5. I can look it up real quick.
Yeah, check the owner's manual.
I was just gonna Google it, but I guess I can pull the manual back up. I still have it, like actually actively pulled up, and that'd be like in page 2. Lubrication system KO and D2. B1. Psych, it's on like page 200.
It's probably also on like page 5, general info. Can you control F that document?
No.
Oh.
Unfortunately.
Well, it's got 4 in it now, so.
I mean, that's more than enough. Nope. It has like torque specs in the first few pages. I was just showing you how I read all the diagrams and everything.
Yeah, there should be tapped on general info. That big grid.
GI.
Lifted mic. Said, damn should I get into Protege cars next LOL.
Yeah, they're sick. They're fully fantastic. Look at this thing.
That's just a change guide when to change the oil. Tell me what oil to use or how much. Okay, I'm Googling it. It's gonna be quicker. Come on, Google AI. 4.2 quarts with oil filter included. So
Right,
4
I'll
quarts.
give her a little bit more and call it good. Oh, dude, they threaded that so far in.
The oil cap?
Yeah. How many threads do you think it needs? Like 3, probably?
If that.
Yeah, on this other side, it goes down 6. Alright, that's gonna be damn close. Yeah, pour put the cap in. We're gonna look at how far on the inside edge it's machined.
Oh yeah, it's literally all the way down.
Yeah.
What if it's like?
They
In,
are kind of ash. They're not bad.
I don't know where the jump pack is. It still in the engine bay?
How about the onion cap? What oil cap?
Oil cap's right here. I got the oil cap. You find the jump pack. Oh wait, is it on this table? It looks like it might be right there.
Mm-hmm. That's the one.
I vaguely remember taking it off the engine and putting it over there.
All right, guys. ASMR time. About to hear some major compression from a cammed out hog ass KL.
Hopefully.
I thought that was the oil jug. I'm not gonna lie.
It did sound very oil juggish.
Hang on, with the mic
Oh, you're
right
good.
up in it.
I still need to like prep. I'm gonna need a screwdriver or something.
Yep. They're all right behind you
Oh.
in the drawer. This guy.
Oh. Oh. You're literally gonna suck your tape in.
Oh yeah.
Because that's what that whistling was. Your tape whistle.
Hog ass can better and take the whole thing.
Jesus.
We are sending so many flakes out of the exhaust right now.
Well, yeah, you cut this one upside down.
Okay.
Damn it, stay in boost mode.
Yeah, I think those are just carbon flakes.
Oh, I think it's actually dead. It gave me a red one this time. Because we are down to like... Oh, there
I
it
see
goes.
that. She is moving some air.
I want to feel. Hopefully this gives me one more. Oh, no, I think she...
Just unplug it.
Oh, wait. We're blinking 25. Oh, no. She's dead, but feel the wires.
Hot diggity dog.
Lifted mic. Said. That engine looks 10 out of 10.
Thank you.
We need another jump pack. I didn't get to feel the air.
We need to put it on the charger real quick.
I don't think it charges quick. I think like the recommended time.
25%, right?
I guess we just need the light to stop flashing.
Also, I think the transmission was not in neutral.
Oh, well, we have the intermediate shaft in, so we're at least safe
Yeah, I think we
there.
have a plug on the other side.
Oh, yeah.
So we're double cooked up.
Why, you see one of them spinning?
No, I just remembered.
Oh. Nope, we were not.
God damn, it looks good.
That
Dude,
compression.
chat, you're
sounded-
right. The thing's a beast.
That compression sounded pretty amazing.
Is the whole stud loose?
Yeah, it doesn't loosen
Yep.
up till you tighten it. The solenoid literally just comes up and smacks it. So.
Right.
Did I tell you how many miles that he said was on it? Because I don't remember.
I don't know.
I know it wasn't very many.
Oh, we need to put more clips in
Whoops.
for the wire.
Oh.
I'm going to get some M12 by 1.25 nuts for the transmission bracket. I've got two raw titanium ones, not raw, blue titanium ones.
Oh, let me take the oil cap off and see if we got oil to the top. I don't think we cranked it enough to get oil anywhere. No, it looks like there's some oil on the cam gear at least. So we might have got some to the
It's
top.
wet.
I don't know if
That's
it-
new wet.
Well, I'm glad you can tell the difference between new and old wet.
Yeah. Because I was looking at the threads earlier. They're definitely not wet like that. I'm going to show you the new and old wet, motherfucker.
I guess the next step would be to sit it in and check for clearances.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's Shannon's bracket's so big. It'll cover up the transmission. Oh, you know what? Yeah, no, bump that. I gotta take some pictures of this sexy ass G6.
I was just giving it the Price is Right rotation, you know, because the camera's right on top, so a nice isometric angle with it rotating.
This stupid bracket in here.
So I hope the chat enjoyed that view because I rotated it just for you.
Yeah, Mike saw it. Mike loved it.
You should have gotten that hook a long time ago.
It came with one. I just lost it. Because it was getting annoying because my garage wasn't tall enough to use it. So I deleted it just for space reasons. And yeah, now it's nice to have. All right, yeah, turn it again so I get a picture of that trans on it. Oh, and the headers on it. We should clean the headers just for the picture. Keep going. I want the back side because this side's got the ugly starter. It really is like a giant penis on my. Otherwise, nice. Okay, too far. We a little more. Oh, I want more G6 in the pic.
Oh,
yes.
Here,
yes.
I can hold this that way you can't see it.
Yeah, there you go.
Hold that big bulbous thing.
Yeah, you're really good. You hold it so naturally, Steven.
It's a skill. Definitely a learned skill.
It just comes to you.
Now there's a lot of practice.
This ain't natural, baby. This is work. Work.
I love how dirty the engine block already is. It looks great, but white's just a terrible choice for everything.
For sure. All right. I did like a live focus shot. Throw that Snapseed real quick and post that in the group. Yeah, it is.
I don't know if you get like an angle like this, like from this top corner, you'll get the really nice valve cover. This and the top parts we already kind of polished. Gotta work those angles. Well, good news is it looks like the cork sealing. I don't see any leaks yet.
All right. I guess spin her back around. I'll throw this thing on.
Dude, want a free Festiva?
Of course.
In Illinois.
Is that on 18s?
It does appear that way.
Oh my god.
No title doesn't run. First come, first serve.
Send it to Lane right now.
I feel like it's cheating though because I haven't approved the post yet.
I don't care. Screenshot that. Send it to Lane and Andrew. Being an admin is actually work, so it's gotta have perks.
Is Andrew in the red chat?
Yeah,
Lane is.
yeah, no, Lane is not. Andrew is.
No, Lane is.
In the red chat?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
He is.
He just got recently added.
I can take them both.
Yeah, do it. Tag Daniel.
He's definitely not in the red chat.
Oh no, it's gonna require a deep socket. More than semi-deep.
Wait, does someone have a BP? Oh, that's him again. Yeah, he just bolted the transmission back up.
Oh no, I don't know if I have socket deep enough for this, Steven. I legitimately don't.
There's a trick to that. Go ahead and pull your...
No, I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna put the shorter one in it.
Oh.
I'm just gonna replace this stud. On the long side for alignment would be cool, but no. Alright, so clearly the long side is made for a thicker bracket. Alright, yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure that hole was a bolt anyways.
Yeah, probably. That's somebody saying hello? Somebody's shit just broken. Honestly, it could go either way. Well, let's see if I have a bolt that short. I don't know if I do anymore.
You do. Wait. What thread pitch is that?
M12 by 1.25.
Is that the same as those motor mount bolts you just got?
Which ones?
Never mind.
Okay.
I was thinking the brackets for to hang the motor on. But no, those ain't that size.
Oh my god.
I wonder how far that is from Oh wait, that's Illinois. Indiana's first, not. I was gonna say if you're going to Cincinnati tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking Illinois was the first state.
Look what I found a brand new Mazda bag.
Look at that.
Again, these are the ones I don't know why I have them. So
Well, now you do. For this one particular edge case.
yeah, it's a good thing I bought 40 of these.
Also, I think it's too deep.
No.
Wait, why the hell do you have a 10 on there? Oh.
An E10. Ooh. 17. Oh, I'm slowing down. I'm showing me to get up to like 8.
I know, it's starting to get tight right there already.
Is that from it getting too deep, or
I think it's from it getting too deep.
that looks pretty deep to me?
I chased the threads. So,
All the way down?
yeah. You risk breaking your case if you keep going.
Yeah, that was that washers then.
That'd be a bad day if you broke this case.
Yeah, it would be kind of lame.
It wouldn't be terrible. We'd just have to use sacrifice another G5 center.
And use a trim selector again.
Yeah. Actually, is the F-Series center the same?
I doubt it since the bolts are M8,
Are they M8 and F-Series?
aren't they?
I know they're M8 and a E-Series. I think the F is like practically the same as a G almost.
Don't say that. That's blasphemy.
That's why I said almost.
It's so thick.
I think it's just the right thickness.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, drew it right in.
But it would be loose. So.
You should put those in all of those.
How many mounts do you need to do our test? Just the left and right?
Really, just the two.
Because the front one's across them, but I don't want to deal with.
The back one's already kind of there anyway. So
Yeah, I guess we can shove a bolt through it. Where's that bolt at? You know?
No.
Is one of these long
Oh,
ones?
it's probably that one sitting on the fender right there.
Probably it. All right. Should probably put this on real quick then. Ah!
Oh, that's the body side.
Well, I guess we don't need to put it in, but have it ready. I say, dropping it, losing the thing. Like I said, it's getting just about time to go inside and watch TV.
Well, I mean, getting us in there and looking at the clearance is the last thing we need to do tonight, anyways.
Yes.
Unless you want to crawl under there and hook your shift linkage up so you can feel a G6 for the first time for real.
Tempting, but no. I'll wait for the real glory moment when it's all done. Oh, I heard the mic right there. It's like I got real close to it just then.
Just screaming in their ear.
Oh, sorry, chat.
Yeah, I'm getting tired too.
Can you
so-
pop XSplit open so I can see what I just did? Yep. Lovely. That way more than I thought. Idiot.
I was trying to figure out why you even did that to begin with.
You know, like dripped a little bit, like I was like the last two drips out. Okay.
Can you reach out with your foot better than
What?
I can? The mount needs to move. They're the cross member.
Oh, for wheels.
Yeah, I was close, but not quite. I have a bike in the way, so.
Oh. They are pretty bad.
I think I'll abstain from them then.
Well, if I said they're pretty bad in a pretty good way.
Is there a good, bad way for cookies?
I mean, it's still a chocolate chip cookie, brother. Like, what's up?
You might have to, like, heat wrap your rack or something.
We'll figure it out.
Because it's still going to be close, even with the V-band. Dude, this bottle does not want to let go of that wheel. I still have like 3 feet to go up. I think I might. Oh yeah, once you really level it out, I think it's really I can probably go down a little bit even. Is that transmission really that heavy?
Yeah, dude. G6 beast.
Should I go down some?
Yeah.
Because we're like,
Well, I'll just hold that up, I guess.
Lifted mic.
Yeah, go ahead.
Said. Too legit, too quick.
Huh? Oh, too legit to quit. Yeah, we were there. Golden.
now I can start coming down a little bit. Because it's going to arc in.
Oh, we didn't extend it.
Oh, yeah, we were one short, aren't we?
Yep.
I think we should still have enough room.
the
Lifted
first
Mike
I've ever used the thing on the
said,
proper weight setting.
"The cookie's just chillin' on the windshield, LMAO."
The cookies are shit. That's why they're gonna stay on the windshield. The broken ass windshield. Oh, my brake line. Oh, I mangled them.
Like, actually?
A little bit, yeah. They'll survive.
We need to come back.
Oopsie. Watch those. Just so everybody's clear, it's temporary. It's gonna come back out in a minute.
Is it, though?
Oh, well, the V-band's in the car.
No, we can take the headers off within the car without the intake manifold in the way. You can reach behind there.
No, I think that's come back out.
At least lift it up. It can stay in the bay. Like, it just had to come all the way out.
Okay. I guess we're good. Yeah, keep going. Whoa. I'm nailing you from back now, right now. I can see straight through it right now on my side.
Are we? Nice.
I guess it's now we're supposed to put the bolt in.
Oh, no! Higher.
Damn it. Higher.
I feel like it should go on through my way, though. I guess it doesn't matter.
I'm sure it will, but right now.
I think the transmission side needs lifted up.
What? That's a loose nut. I'm gonna just sit there.
You might actually have clearance issues with the transmission. I think if anything, you need to bend your brake line some other way.
Yeah, and we're already gonna hit the. We're hitting the rack already. I'm crushing the tube with the O2 sensor.
Mm.
Well, I guess the front ones have to come up still.
Oh, the front definitely has to come up.
That'll help. But yeah, if you come over here, you can see that's probably what caused the dent last time. If we rebuild the bracket for that hard line, it would be fine.
Like, just move the hard line a little bit.
Yeah, right now that hard line comes in front of the other one. If it went behind the other one, and then bolted on up here somewhere to get held in place, it would work.
I'm pretty sure the front of the engine has to come up like an inch.
That would help a lot. Let's get that bolt through though. If we can.
Try that. I can see the head of the bolt. Try it. It's like right there. No, I literally can't lift it anymore because it's hitting this brake line.
Mm.
Wait. I'll try that.
Yep. It's in. That's fine.
Now, if we get these side mounts, then that should fix the rock where it needs to be.
Yacht Racing Team, the Ford Escort Guru, said, Hey, get your hands off of there.
Hey.
Is this side? This is this side.
I like when it reads out his name. Every time it reads your name out, it's like, please read my full name.
Oh yeah, the front needs to come up like 2 inches.
Okay, I'll get the jack out here.
You might actually have to notch your frame rail.
Think so?
Yeah. Unless it needs to scoot that way somehow. I mean, this is loose, so it can go that way some.
A little, not much.
We'll have to just get it jacked up and see.
Oh wait, no, yeah, it's gotta go that way because I see like the holes over here and things over here. So it must just need to do this a little bit.
We'll see what happens when we jack it up.
Yacht Racing
We
Team,
have 14
the Ford
titles
Escort
now.
Guru.
I think the
Said,
second 14 you're putting out.
What y'all got left on that beast?
A lot of small stuff. This is really a temporary test fit because we have to do some stuff to the exhaust. We have to I'm trying to put headers on it. They don't clear the steering rack on the Protege, so we got to do some welding on those. Kind of redo where the flanges sit, and then we got to do some stuff for the AC, and we have to remake a power steering line that has always been kind of bad, and then now especially is broken because I bent it way too hard. So right now this is just a test fit, but it's going pretty good.
That
overall.
14?
Yeah.
Nice.
I think we should probably still split the manifold on the top and bend it. It's just too tight.
Yeah. Well, let's see how it is once the mounts are in.
Okay. This guy. These.
Yacht Racing Team, the Ford Escort Guru. Said, oh, okay, that's cool.
Yes, very cool. The 6-speed's in though, and it looks like it might fit. It also looks like it might not. Kind of hard to tell, honestly. Currently.
Okay,
Yeah,
you're definitely started.
Okay.
I think you're literally gonna have 2 millimeters.
To spare?
Yeah.
Nice. Good, because already bolt in. I could have been fly in their face, I guess.
Honestly, I think if we just move that hose like you're talking,
Mhm.
I think it's gonna be completely fine with the V-band. Oh, maybe. I guess we start to go down
We're pretty high right now on my side. Okay.
No, I think we're still good. I think the V-band's gonna be below the rack. Once we get it mounted, you actually get all your shit tightened down, I'll get the thing out of here and I'll just cart under it to see closer.
Man, we're already denting it so bad. I really want to break it.
Into what?
I know the hard line. The
Oh.
O2 sensor's on it.
Well,
I mean the bung.
we can cut the bung out and put it somewhere else.
Yeah. I mean, removing the hard line should be enough, but it's just right now it's denting the tube pretty hard.
Yacht Racing Team, the Ford Escort Guru. Said, that KL has such an awesome sound, especially with headers and a gritty SP1 exhaust.
It's got headers, it's got a custom 4-inch exhaust back, and it's got big, naughty, spicy cams in it, so it's gonna sound really damn good. The spiciest cams you can fit on a stock lifter head.
Yeah.
Where is the dang cart roller thing?
Okay, I say we move that O2 port.
Uh-huh.
We smash the fuck out of the side a little bit, even though it's already cracking. We can re-weld it anyways. It'll be easier to move when it's cracking. That way it gives us just a little bit more room if it's flat instead of bulging a little bit. And I think the pipe already clears the rack in terms of when we put the V-band on. I think it sits below the rack.
It's just so close, it's going to get hot. I think we move it back.
Yacht Racing Team, the Ford Escort Guru.
Well, if we move it...
Said, oh, nice smiling face with smiling eyes.
If we bend it inwards, we're going to modify the bottom, and that just seems like a pain in the ass.
We already kind of have to get the V-band on.
No,
so
it's just chop the flange off, weld the V-band on.
it's going to have to get closer.
Both do, so the whole thing's just going to...
Yacht Racing Team, the Ford Escort Guru. Said, I have another probe GT I am going to put together the wire.
The wire? Where's the fucking creeper?
Oh, it's way under there.
Okay, I'm losing it. I'll just find it. I'm gonna peek with the flashlight. Oh god, fail down.
Need help? Or...
I got it. Okay.
Okay.
Yacht Racing Team, the Ford Escort Guru, said. For my wife, I mean.
Oh, gotcha. Nah, we gotta move that hard line for sure.
But yeah, the hard line definitely. That's already in the plan. That's in the docket.
Man, dang, it's so close to the rack. I don't think we're gonna overheat the rack, but it might be a good idea to heat wrap it.
Oh, we definitely should heat wrap it. Although it's kind of dangerous back there.
Yeah, I mean, if you catch some fire from a power steering fluid.
Yeah. I'd rather.
What on earth is this?
We should, if we're gonna heat wrap something, it should be the rack, not the header.
That's what I meant.
Oh.
Sorry, yeah, I meant heat wrap the rack.
Yeah, the rack's not gonna catch fire.
Well, it is covered in flammable fluid.
There's enough. It's already covered in flammable fluid. There's enough of a heat gap that it's not gonna get up to combustion temperature. But if you wrap the header and it's soaked in fluid,
I still think I want to cut the top edge and bend it. It'd be a little bit more work on the bottom, but I think it's worth it because we have a lot of clearance to the axle still and like so little to the rack.
well, let's not cut it and bend it. Let's cut it directly at the flange and cut like ½ inch of pipe off each tube and then re-weld it to the flange.
Okay, yeah, we can do that.
Because that's gonna keep our angles.
Right.
And then we just need to extend your loop a little bit instead
Okay,
of
so you should text me a shopping list because you should definitely buy some more blades.
Yacht Racing Team, the Ford Escort Guru, said. Which KL version is that one?
Ford Probe, KLDE.
Well, sort of. The intake's the biggest difference between the KLs. I honestly don't know which intake this is. There's curved neck, straight neck, plus like a different version of the two.
Well, I'm pretty sure yours is the same one that came on this engine.
No.
It's not?
Look at your intake and go to mine again. They're insanely different.
Oh.
The way the throttle body, like the angle it's at, and also the casting for the letters.
I don't know, which one would work better for you? Oh, but you already powder coated yours, so we're using that one, I guess.
Yeah. Also, it's only hand painted, but I got a blast.
Well, if it's insanely different, then it's not the Probe one.
No, it's probably the MX6 one. Okay, so yeah, text me that we're gonna need some black RTV and some gray RTV.
Okay, calm down. And you should probably pick up the motor seal too, because that's pretty good.
Whatever.
Let's see, Williams, damn it. Okay.
Bullshit. It's Will. Yeah, RTVs of many colors. We're
Definitely need the orange.
I have enough copper.
Oh, that was a joke. No one needs orange.
I do own an LT1.
Oh.
We're gonna need some Sawzall blades. We're gonna need
Yacht Racing Team, the Ford Escort Guru, said. Oh, okay, cool. Might be the MX6 intake from the G4.
We're gonna need the low melt rods.
We should see if we can source some 2-inch stainless steel pipe in case we need to expand.
Okay.
No. I need 2 dashes. We don't need 2-foot stainless steel pipe. Anything else? I know you're good in fluids and everything.
Yeah. Do we need anything to rebuild power steering lines, or are we just gonna try to use what we have here?
We can probably use what we have here.
Okay.
I can bring all my power steering line stuff over too, since I didn't have to make mine. So I have a few bits of line and stuff.
Is there anything else this beast?
Actually, I think my pump has like the part that you curled up. My pump had some of the lines on it. You might be able to just... Yeah. My My pump has the banjo fitting that you curled up. Not quite the exact same one.
Is this crimped on though? One that's on, one that got sawed in half. Was that solid?
What?
The banjo side.
Yeah.
That whole thing's solid.
This is all hardline.
Yeah. Okay, that helps.
I don't know what the hell's going on with this. I think, like, this piece of flex comes down to here, that ends right here. So this isn't even part of anything.
Whack.
And then this is the banjo fitting with just an L.
Huge amount of metal.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Well, this was on a KL, so it's the KL pump. So it makes sense that this stuff fits a KL.
Right.
And
Does
then
it have, oh wait, so that's the bent fitting, right?
Yeah,
that's the one on ours that we had to weld, but ours is all messy.
this is a KL one, so it should wrap around the engine anyways. It should fit.
But ours hose is smaller.
Yeah. We can weld an adapter hose on the bottom or something.
Right. So maybe we should buy
Like way up here, not down here.
I don't know if I can buy like stainless that next down like that, or just.
Oh, this
steel.
isn't stainless.
I mean, just I buy brass. That's about it. I can't think of anybody that sells steel like neck downs.
You don't need to neck it down. Just find a piece that fits inside of this that's, out the diameter of yours.
Oh yeah,
Or we can
have that.
Or just find a piece of hose that fits yours and we can butt weld it.
You know what? I've also got like a whole rack ass load of rack lines from the Kia rack.
And then what we can do for this, I can bring over my flare tool and we can use a compression fitting. Not like a compression fitting like the brass ring kind, but like the kind you have two flared ends and it's just a junction block.
Yeah, I'd be able to do that.
Because that's actually hydraulic.
Can
rated.
you bring the hose box down?
Like physically grab it from the rack?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can probably do that. I'm gonna put compression fitting in here, or compression union, I think is what they're called.
Okay, yeah, these headers need bent a little bit up top because the stock one is like dead in that middle between the axle shaft and the rack. That's what's gonna fit what we're doing for sure. Oh, and then before we leave, let's check those AC fittings too.
Where is the Protege pump?
Getting out there. Here, I'll receive the box. You put in the Protege hose back in the hoses box the whole time. That's from the key rack, like the 80 or the 50,000 mile rack I got, so it's super clean metal line. Yeah, there's some. We used that last time to mix up. It's like 100 feet diameter. Oh, and I had that EGR that we used today. So between those, so I'll take these with me. I'll put this back. Between these.
But we should just keep this down. I bet we're getting something else from it.
It's fine. Watch the antifreeze. So yeah, that's a pretty good selection of hose. Plus we get this bendy bit here if we need to add flex in something. And that, closes off. But
I have like 4 feet of the drain size hose.
This?
The size you need.
Okay.
Like this size.
Now obviously we got quite a few pieces that we're already using to do funky stuff.
Oh, I actually have this piece from the red one. Yeah. So what we can do is we can just bring this up to here where it is, just because it kind of naturally sits there, and just hard line this back around, like make it look as stock as possible since we have so many feet of it.
Yeah. All right, and then the Capri ACs.
We need the KL one first.
Should be in this box.
Is there like a new one?
I don't know. One of them's new. We bought a bunch of stuff to try to make it work, and it ended up not getting to work. So we paused.
Oh shit! We need like the magnet and stuff pack. Yeah, that's the same as Festiva ones. Okay, cool.
And the mount bolts are here too. It's the same because the FS one is so similar as well.
Did we try just putting FS ones on the KO pump?
Yeah, they're the wrong size.
Oh.
So let's just make sure. This
Well,
is
considering
the
that's the
size.
same generation as the Festiva, it makes sense. Actually, the 94 Capri one's probably fits that better because that looks like a 94 Capri pump.
Which I have.
Like 3 of.
There's one outside right now. So speak. Since I'm flying on still. So grab that. Okay, we're back from our adventures. Oh, it's definitely going to be old man bedtime because my spine's starting to the point where I'm walking around crouched over. Still have like 12 people in here. That's crazy. We're doing numbers. Spring break. We just did a boat. Here's an AC pump with one line still on it. That's a 94 line, so never mind. Man, I love this. These are missing crap from me pulling parts off.
That one right there.
Where?
In front of your face.
That one.
Fronter, yeah.
This is the one we don't have?
I don't know. Pull it off, find out. Is that the fatter? Oh. Yeah, that's a fatter one. It do seem to fit.
Alright.
Although, it kind of sucks that there's nothing left there. And then we had to combine it down here.
I mean, there's something left there.
Not enough. It gets pretty fucking hot. It's gonna melt, start melting the hose.
Well, Ford knows I have enough of them. This one's got a line left.
I think all of those have the just the nub down by the transmitter. So
No, this one's not a line left. Higher. Power steering.
this one will work. Besides, if we put junctions down by the compressor, you won't see them.
That one's got some line left. That one's got right at the compressor.
I think this will do. We got two.
Alright.
We'll just cut them down, add the fittings.
Oh, we don't have the intake on it.
No, we don't. I need to add that. I need to grab my AC stuff.
And power steering. If you don't already have it on there. I kind of this rusting thing on the it's just sitting in the garage. We should probably paint it.
I think it's just that the AC. It's just a pipe expander that I need, which I can get one if I forget. And they're like $10. Except no one sells them local.
Harbor Freight's got pipe expanders.
Do they actually now?
But probably like nothing small enough. Exhaust size ones.
Oh,
My flare toolkit have one?
oh maybe. So I think it's just a pipe expander and the power steering hardline is all I need to actually bring with me. Oh, the clearance. Or lack thereof. You couldn't even pass one of those cookies to that crack if you wanted. Good thing this engine has 4 mounts on it because it's going to need it. That way, transmission will be hopping around. Yeah, if we cut like 2 inches off the back header and bring it in far enough, we probably wouldn't even have to move the O2 sensor then. Although it'd probably be smart too, just in case.
To what? Sorry, what?
Move the O2 sensor bung, even if we do scoot the header in.
Oh. Yeah, probably can.
That way it's not aimed at the rack, so if you don't torque, the motor and it just snaps your O2 sensor in half. The downpipe for these headers have secondary O2 sensor holes?
I don't think the new one does. The old ones do. The OG ones. So yeah, right here. You can see
No, I
this.
mean the ones we're putting on.
Yeah, the new ones. I don't think so.
Oh, you mean new as in new to the car, not like new. I thought you meant like the ones you
Yes.
just bought.
Correct. Literally don't know where I put it. Oh, it's right there.
No, no bugs.
Okay. We could add them. This ECU wants 4, right?
We could
Actually, I don't know what ECU this is anymore, so maybe it doesn't care.
hook a Tactrix cable up to it and see if we can figure out what the fuck the ECU's doing. Disable everything. Add more timing because you need more.
We
timing
download
now.
WinOS, WinOLS, and actually just like it's this constant hex file finder that lets you hack into almost an ECU as long as the ECU's not locked. I don't think this one's locked.
I would be shocked if it is.
It's kind of early for ECU locking. We could be the first to develop a definition file for
Because with your cams, you could actually
do timing, actually do a little more fuel.
Yeah, I don't think you need more fuel. Just unplug the O2 sensors like they are. That seems to be enough. Although, but I think it's going to be flowing a lot more.
Ugh.
I mean, just the headers alone should be a pretty big upgrade compared to the log manifold I had. Put the cats directly off of them.
All right. We told you guys we'd have the engine in today, and we did. It's not staying there. It's gonna come back out, but like there it is. There's a G6. There's a KL right there. And if you were gonna do ITBs, now'd be the time, but we're not.
We could have.
Yeah, I'm doing ITBs on a different car.
So like
One project at a time.
he could have. I was doing reconnaissance to see what he wanted. I said having Michelle ask him all these things.
Yeah.
If he would have told me he wanted turbo, supercharger, ITBs, anything, I would have made it happen. But he said no. He just wanted stock. Keep everything stock. Maybe a little bit extra power. KLZ.
Yeah.
But I couldn't find one. I found one, but the guy never responded to me.
Right.
So I pretty much made a homemade KLZ.
DIYZ. Yeah, because I have so many other cars in building that are going to be like, the scope creep happens, you turn any car into a race car, and all your cars are race cars. I'm like, this was supposed to be just a better engine than the FS, not a ton faster, but it's going to sound better. Now it's going to sound extra better and still drive pretty good. And I'm not doing coilovers, it's on stock struts. I bought lowering springs just in case. Some brand on eBay called Manzo had lowering springs for like $125 or something stupid. So I just
People
bought
have
them.
to be just clearancing out parts then for stuff to start getting that cheap.
Maybe. Because I think when we put new struts on it, it's the RX-8 is going to raise the back like 2.5 inches, I bet. And it's going to look kind of silly on it kind of back down. But I want to keep it comfortable.
You shouldn't put lowering springs on until like 2 months afterwards because it might settle. Once you put new stuff on, yeah. And it's going to raise it a little bit, out of the gate, but it might settle back down to your height.
Just throw that bitch on. Make it low anyway. I mean, right now it's not a bad height, but I wouldn't mind it lower as it is now. And I already bought the springs. They're already here.
Got
And the KYBs are here. The new mounts are here.
those new gold caps for the...
It's sexy
Promise.
as hell. It's fucking tight.
Why the hell did we use those gross ones that we had on there before?
I feel like it's because it didn't come with new ones. The Velcro kit didn't have the right ones or something. And it's funny because I have a whole axe load of those brand new from Mazda.
That TQR, whatever the fuck kit it was. Pretty decent.
Yeah,
Lots of
time
cardboard
to
for
get
it.
another one. I threw it away. You know what? We can hit that real quick.
It's probably a good thing you broke your power steering. That way we could actually do it right this time. Because God knows if you didn't break this, we would just put it right back on.
No, we would have welded it, but
Yeah.
it would have been a quick weld and that's it. We'd not have been reinventing the lines again. Which is funny because last time I thought I would have told you we did it right because we used actual power steering line. Despite it having like 4 junctions, it was still at least actual power steering line. Because remember the very first time we did it, that's when we had to just use radiator hose, and after like 6 months, it swelled to 17 times its normal diameter, but didn't pop. So we're like, this is fine.
Oh, it's just a return line. That's like the only saving grace.
Damn it, my buffing wheels full of aluminum flakes. Oh, speaking of fun lines, I had a rubber hose on one of these V6Ds back here. I just took it back off. It lost just the rubber. It still has all the fibers intact. So it looks like a cloth hose, like old cloth wiring for your house. That's all it looks like. It's the craziest bit of hose failure I've ever seen. I kept it. I'm gonna hang it somewhere on the wall. Check this out. You ever seen a rubber hose get this hard? It's just the fibers.
Dude, I'd pay for a hose that looks like that.
That's crazy.
but so they were just like straight up sitting in a parking lot of some random ass place.
That's incredible. I mean, I feel bad for him, but that's hilarious.
And I posted 6 hours ago. They didn't delete it.
Old.
Like at that point, it has to be like a meme post.
New microfiber?
I can get you a better than. Oh, wait, I can sneak inside.
Yeah, I like the oil cap I can put my makeup on with.
I mean, I personally like an oil cap. You don't burn the living shit out of yourself taking it off.
Just don't check your oil. Forehead.
I mean, it's a KL. It doesn't need oil, right?
Yeah, I know the least oily you've ever had. This thing is so soft, like the microfiber scratches it. It's really kind of annoying. But it's kind of satisfying when you get it just right.
So it's just
Show up to the meet, the whole car looking like ass. My hood's a piece of shit. It was over here polishing the oil cap. Oh, fuck. Ah! Yeah, look deep into that thing. It's actually a mirror now.
Oh yeah.
So silly. I don't think they make this anymore. I believe this is an old carbon Miata piece.
I mean, I can see why they don't make it anymore.
Yeah. It's just a pain. Oh, did it just actually die? Yeah, I think it's turned off. All right. Good work, everybody. Thank you all so much for joining us. Hang on, I'll face the camera and straighten my fucking spine. All right. Thank you. Oh, I lost my glove again. I'm gonna lose my mind. Lost my glove. Lost my
feel
mind.
it now.
What? How
It's
sick
fine.
this is? Oh yeah, it's fine. That too. How bad those cookies are? You feel that in your gut later.
Haven't even tried one.
Don't. I'd lick the chocolate chips off and call it good. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. We did it. The engine's in. It's coming back out, but it's in.
It should be running tomorrow.
Bold. Let's say Sunday. We don't know how long I'm going to take tomorrow or you're going to take tomorrow.
How about I just don't even come over tomorrow?
Well, I don't know.
Just do everything Sunday.
I guess we could.
What's the weather looking like tomorrow? If the weather's
Probably
nice.
beautiful.
Oh, no.
Probably gorgeous.
I need to do stuff outside. It's gonna be terrible. It's supposed to rain tonight. Sunday's actually looking really nice. It's gonna be 60. No rain. I don't know. We'll figure it out tomorrow once we actually figure out what how long your stuff's gonna take.
Yeah.
My stuff's just pulling the V6D out of a rally
That's
car.
not too bad then. Oh, it's gonna rain at the top of the Miata. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching again. Really glad everybody got to join us. Goal accomplished. Steve and I are beasts. Thank you to everyone that helped make this possible. Thanks to Andrew Sutherland for showing me how to do a G6 dealio. Now it's in. There's a 6-speed in here. It's not hooked up, but Sunday we're going to actually shift through the gears, and we're going to throw it in reverse and back out of here. So it's going to be awesome.
That's it. Sunday we're gonna be driving this bitch.
I still want to do the suspension stuff, but as long as we can back it up and bring it back in.
It's like a half-hour job.
Don't say that. We don't know.
This car's rust-free.
Yeah. Actually, I think there might be a little tiny bubbles forming. We got to take care of that too. All right, that's the end of the stream. If anyone wants to say bye, now's your chance. I'll give you guys a minute to say goodbye. I'm going to go check to see if I actually saw rust on this today or not. I feel like I'm going to the bottom edge of the door, bottom of the fender, where it normally starts anyway. This side looks pretty damn good. I do feel like I saw just a tick.
It's usually the driver's side that's the worst, because that's the side that gets the most amount of slush.
Doors.
Yacht Racing Team, the Ford Escort Guru, said, "Later, brothers."
Adios, Escort Guru.
We weren't moving the front manifold forward or backwards, were we? That's pretty good where it's at.
Yeah, I think that's totally fine.
Okay. I'm hoping
Well, we'll have to see if it clears the radiator fans, I guess.
it should.
Right.
I'm just hoping that the backside doesn't have that sharp of a bend on one of them. I think it does, because you can only take so much before you start getting into the radius.
Yeah. I mean, we need to take a little bit out of it to bend it. I still think it's
I wasn't even
fine.
gonna change the angle. I was just gonna take it physically more towards the engine.
Oh, well, yeah, I just angle it. Just a little bit.
Yeah, we can just, I guess, cut it off and angle it slightly. I figured bringing it closer to the engine would be better, because then